Assistant Special Agent in charge of FBI Dallas. And we will have a brief question and answer session after their remarks. Please identify yourself by your name and your media outlet when asking questions, and confine the content of your questions to today's press conference. At the podium, joining Ryan Raybould and Jeremy Wright is Executive Assistant Chief of Police with the Dallas Police Department, Terrence Rhodes, Assistant U.S. Attorney Robert Withers, Assistant U.S. Attorney Claire Demers, and Assistant U.S. Attorney and Violent Crimes Chief Jeremy Fugate, all of the Northern District of Texas. And with that, I'll turn it over to Ryan.
Good morning. I'm Ryan Raybould. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows: electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas. Rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group. Surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least 2 of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense. The victims in this case came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the entire country. That includes AUSAs Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer. So thank you for being here today, and I'll answer some questions after my colleague here speaks. But now I'm going to turn it over to him, and this is Jeremy Wright, who's the Dallas FBI Assistant Special Agent in charge.
Yeah, thank you, Ryan. Good morning, everybody. As Ryan said, my name is Jeremy Wright. I'm Assistant Special Agent in charge for FBI Dallas. As United States Attorney Raybold said, we're here today to announce the arrest of several individuals in the Memphis and Nashville, Tennessee areas, as long as one here in Frisco, Texas. These arrests are the result of a violent kidnapping of 3 individuals here in the Dallas area. The majority of those arrested did travel from Memphis to Dallas to commit that offense. Our office collaborated with multiple law enforcement agencies and other FBI offices to carry out this investigation that ultimately led to these arrests. So I'd like to thank the Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, Dallas Police Department, the Memphis Safe Task Force, Memphis, Tennessee Police Department, and the Shelby County, Tennessee Sheriff's Department for helping with this investigation. Violent crime does remain a top priority for the FBI, and we dedicated significant resources from here in Dallas FBI, Nashville, Little Rock, Birmingham, and Atlanta FBI offices to investigate and successfully arrest these individuals. We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these. No matter who you are, we will fight every day alongside our partners to make our communities safer. So thank you.
And we have time for some questions. If you would just identify who you were with and your name would be helpful. Yes, sir.
Kevin Reese with WFAA.
Hi, Kevin.
It may be in the release that you're going to send us, but can you be more specific to who these victims are and a specific location of this studio that you were talking about?
I'll answer the last part first. Yes, it'll be in the complaint, and we're happy to get you a copy of that. It's now unsealed. It was off Dallas Parkway in Dallas, Texas, a music studio. That's what's identified in the complaint. As far as victims go, we won't get into at this time who the victims are or not.
Chase with the Dallas Morning News. Can you describe the injuries suffered by the 3 victims?
So one of the victims, and this is actually in the complaint, and we'll get you a copy as well. There's a photograph of the injury. It looks like there's some abrasions on the neck and arm.
You were still seeking one suspect, you said.
One of the individuals that's been charged has not had his initial appearance yet, but agents are actively working to locate and bring him to court.
And I wanted to touch on that actually. Eric Bushman with KRLD. Since there's one person you're still trying to get to come in, I guess it's not an arrest, it's an initial appearance. You had said that you're trying to work out. Because you're going public with this, are you afraid at all that that's going to hinder it eventually getting that individual in?
Agents are working to find him. The complaint has already been unsealed, and a number of these defendants have had their public hearing already, their initial appearance, and And so it's already out there that this individual has been charged. And so that information is in the public record. But I trust that the agents will be able to identify this person and find them and bring them to justice. Of course, that person can turn themselves in immediately.
2 questions. This is Chase with the Dallas Morning News again. So the initial incident happens in January 10th. We're here in April. Can you describe the timeline and the length of time, why we're talking about this now? Because it sounds like these arrests happened recently. And then the second part of that question, did all of the arrests happen yesterday, or were they happening over the span of time that we're talking about?
Yeah, good questions. I'll start with the last part. 8 of the 9 happened yesterday, and then we're still working on one more. And that was, again, a lot of those happened in Memphis. One happened in Nashville, and we're working now with our Georgia counterparts to get the last person brought to justice. Do you want to ask another question and follow up to that?
Actually, I forgot he had 2. I'm going to come back to me after you.
Okay, and remind me of your first part, sir.
We had the initial incident on January 10th,
Yep.
here April 2nd. Can you describe and kind of characterize why, that amount of time passed before there were arrests?
Well, that was one of the reasons I wanted to list off some of the evidence that has been uncovered to date. A lot of this was subpoena work, search warrant work, and things like that in order to develop the investigation. And so the agents here with me, the agents out in the field, it takes a little bit of time to identify who did this offense and build a case so that we feel comfortable bringing the charges. So actually that's pretty quickly for a federal case of this gravity and this nature. And so I'm very proud of the investigative work, and it will continue from this office as well as our FBI and our local police department.
If convicted of these charges, these arrests, how serious are these crimes? What do these people face?
They're facing a range. So there's no mandatory minimum in this case. It's a range of punishment, and it'll be in the province of the judge, whoever gets the case. But it could be from 0 all the way to life imprisonment. And as you know, a lot of what will guide what's called the sentencing guidelines will be the individual's previous criminal history, the fact that one of these individuals committed the offense while on home confinement, so actually serving a federal offense, assuming that individual is convicted, that will be an aggravating factor for sure.
I was curious, I know you're being quiet so far on the victims here, but could you at least tell us, outside of them being local to Dallas, were they aspiring artists? Are they known locally or even nationally? Can you at least tell us that?
I'm not going to get into the victim stuff at this time. I think that more will be coming out there that will help clarify, but I'm not at liberty at this stage of the investigation to disclose that.
And then can you describe the operation to conduct all of those arrests? I imagine they were in different places. Maybe they all happened around the same time. I'm not sure.
I'm going to hand that one off to my colleague here, Jeremy Wright.
Yeah, thank you for the question. It requires a lot of partnerships across multiple jurisdictions to be able to conduct simultaneous arrests in a manner, to not alert other folks and to do it safely. So really, it's just a coordinated effort. And fortunately, we have great relationships here locally with Dallas PD and our other partners, as well as other FBI offices have the similar relationships. Memphis is unique. They have the Memphis Safe Task Force there currently, which was kind of a help in a lot of this. So it's really just coordination and pre-planning.
And a follow-up to that. So were all of the arrests in Memphis, or?
No, Memphis, we had one in Frisco, Texas yesterday morning. The rest were in Memphis. And as the U.S. Attorney said, we're actively pursuing the final arrest.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Did you have another question, sir?
Katie, just mugshots, is that going to be out somewhere where we can get that?
I think that becomes public record, but I'm not sure. If I could follow up with you right after, Catherine, if you would get to make sure that we get that information over there. Thank you for coming. If there are any further questions, I just want to underscore the importance here in Northern District of Texas of vigorously prosecuting violent crime. And a couple days ago, I did a press conference in Fort Worth, Texas, but it just highlights the collaboration. The state, local police are some of our best friends and best partners. Chief Como is a dear friend and partner of this office and has been fantastic for us. working with some of the best in the business, the FBI. And I'm just really honored to stand shoulder to shoulder with the men and women in my office. So again, we look forward to prosecuting this case vigorously. And if you have any further questions, feel free to reach out to Catherine Miller. Thank you.
Yo, it's your boy DZ, man. You already know it's not about the setback. It's about the get back. I want to appreciate everyone that's became a member, that subscribed to the channel, and that watches the channel. I appreciate y'all. If you haven't already, hit that notification bell. Hit that notification bell so you can be notified every time we go live. I appreciate all y'all that rock with me, and I hope y'all continue to rock with me. Smash that like button if you just came in the building, man. Shout out to all y'all. Pooh Shiesty, it's over for him. See, Pooh Shiesty still had that mentality that he's gonna muscle his way around the game. He signed the contract with Gucci Mane. After he get his money up, he don't like the contract no more, right? And he takes it upon himself to come up with this plan right here, right? So all of his homies that was with him, they was waiting for Pooh Shiesty to come home so Pooh Shiesty could send them to jail. This is what happens when you're a follower, right? When you're a type of person that you know somebody is doing something negative, a criminal activity, and you just say, I'm going to do it because they got the money. All the homies waited for Pooh Shiesty to get out. They all was celebrating when Pooh come home. We going to do this. Big 30 talked about Pooh Shiesty the whole time he was locked up. Can't wait till he come home. Now you got a federal case that they're going to lay you down for. And this is no cap. Ain't going to be no sweetness on this one because there was an off-duty cop that was Gucci Mane's security. Y'all robbed and kidnapped an off-duty cop. Oh, we knew this was going to get solved ASAP with that there. Hold up. You think that law enforcement is going to allow some street gangsters to rob and kidnap their own and don't put the pressure and solve the case? Come on, man. But they wasn't thinking that Gucci Mane was going to be running around with the police. They was looking at the old Gucci, the old Guwop that would have put the work in because he was in the street, the one that was running around robbing, stealing, out there in the street. That's the Gucci Mane they was looking for. They ain't see the Gucci Mane that got Keisha got him doing a whole bunch of different things in life, got him checking into the mental institutions, got him on a whole different wave. They ain't think he was going to be with the police. They didn't up the straps on the law while Pooh Shiesty is on house arrest. If that ain't goofy, what? If that ain't goofy, now you know out of the 9 jokers that got locked up, a lot of them going to tell. Y'all know this. See, the streets was already talking about this. They was already detailing this. What happened? So you already know that the feds knew everything. They knew all the details. They knew everything. And then you think that that off-duty cop didn't report this? Now, Gucci Man could have made a statement as well. I don't put it past him. Straight up, I don't put it past him. Gucci Man could have made a statement and told everything that happened as well as the off-duty cop. It's a different world now, right? When you are doing legal business, niggas ain't living by the street code. Don't nobody want to lose everything. Yeah, I'm saying Gucci was a product of his environment for a long time. And we know that, right? So, of course, he was robbing. And, you know, some people would say, what goes around comes around. Gucci Man getting back what he put out. But the thing about that is he might have got back what he put out. But the game has changed. So if Gucci Man getting back what he put out, right? And then he tell the authorities about what happened, that don't mean, you know, something gonna happen to him now. He ain't got to stand on business. The game has changed. Pooh Shiesty was slow for what he did. Straight up. And you did it with a whole bunch of individuals. We gonna hear about the people that's telling, and they gonna rock Pooh Shiesty. You know, we left a poll in the chat, right? And I want to know, how much time do y'all think Pooh Shiesty gonna get on this situation? 5, 10, 20, or 30? Because he getting some time. Violation of probation is already stamped, right? Now you got the homies that's with you. And when the FBI tell the homies about the off-duty cop, and we gonna pull up the complaint and let y'all see, they got pictures, right? When the FBI understand that it's an off-duty cop in this situation, and then they start telling these boys, man, y'all going down. Yeah, we got all the information. We know this, we know that. They know everything, man. The streets talk. As soon as they hear the streets, they going to corroborate it because they got informants like Wicked 100 in the street. Wicked 100 and them type of people, they confirm the situation. But one thing I do want to say, right, is y'all see how fast that indictment came for that? That situation happened January 10th, right? That was what? Almost 3 months ago? Y'all see how fast that indictment came? We all seen what happened outside of No Jumper, right? Where Loose Cannon, his minions, Whack 100 out there, right? They robbed, pistol whipped, stripped, and beat Marciano and Jay Reed on camera. Everybody seen the details. It's almost been 16 months and ain't nobody been arrested when we all seen it on camera. Now, with this situation, all we know is what we heard, right? We ain't get to see no details or nothing. We just know what we heard. You think that there wasn't an FBI agent out there and head of that shit is the reason why ain't nobody been charged with the No Jumper situation? That's because Whack was out there, the head of the gang task force for them people. And you see how quick Whack is quick to comment on this and say who the police is. You got a situation that you was involved in that was worse. People really got physically with life-changing, altering injuries from what happened outside of No Jumper, and hasn't no one been charged? You got to pay attention to this, right? Pooh Shiesty played himself out of position. That bull had the position. People was waiting for him to get back popping, out there doing shows. He didn't even make it off level 4, man. House arrest. If you haven't already smashed that like button yet, hit that like button, man. Hit the subscribe button. Share the live, man. I knew something was going to come down. Every time this shit comes to the internet like this, guys coming to the internet, these situations, it's only helping the feds get more information. This is what WAC does every single day on the internet. By him talking about these certain situations and open crimes, it helps the feds get more information. So you can't be on this internet and be into any street activity and think that you're going to get away with it. The only people we see get away with it is the ones that are working with the government. When they work with the government, they're instructed to keep this pattern of behavior going. You see, these dudes posted the jury that they took from the guys, right? The feds, they got all that, right? WAC took the watch back to No Jumper, Jay Reed, and act like he put an APB out on the watch and found the watch. It's all good. Nobody's been charged, man. This situation lets you know what's really going on. The bull working with them people. You know, and Pooh Shiesty messed up, brought all his homies down, man. Yeah, all his homies waited for him to come home to go to jail. You think they gonna sit in there and ride it out? Broke niggas. They jumped on the Greyhound. Think about it. These niggas done traveled cross state lines with straps. All of them. They know who all of them is, identify all of them. And this is what the feds did, right? In this 3-month time, they made sure they had all the evidence. They let niggas run around. They listened to their phones. And they made sure that they got all the evidence. So when they made the arrest yesterday, the case is sealed. They got it. It's signed and sealed. They got the case. Pooh Shiesty ain't gonna be able to beat this. I don't care what lawyer you get. You was there, and they charged all of them. They said the homie Big 30 was at the door, making sure nobody get out. They charged all of them. So why wouldn't they charge all the people that we seen outside at No Jumper? It's been almost 16 months. Nobody at No Jumper been charged, and that was a violent attack? Come on, man. Pay attention to that. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button too. Share this live and subscribe to the channel. Let's pull up the complaint that they put out there. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty's over. Played himself. That bull played himself all the way. That bull played himself, man. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah. Let me see here. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. There ain't no getting out of this. They put the pictures up and everything. I'm gonna let y'all check it out. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. They got the pictures and everything. You know, when they take pictures of the victims, right? And they put it inside of the complaint and everything, man, y'all know what that is. Straight up. You know what that is. Whack whole crew stay going up to the crime scene every week. All of them. And they ain't got a worry in the world about the situation. Not at all. Hold up. Let's check this joint out, man. Hold up. Smash that like button, y'all. Hit the subscribe button. Let's see this joint right here, man. And when we look at this right here, right? This a victim. This a picture of a victim that made a statement and they put it out there. This must have been the off-duty cop. You know, they got these bulls posting the pictures of the jewelry they took and everything. But let's read this joint right here. Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel, man. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known music artists, were federally charged for kidnapping and robbing at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, announced United States Attorney of the Northern District of Texas, Ryan Raybould. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Texas, and Memphis, Tennessee. The charged defendants include Lontrell Williams Jr., Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr. is Pop, Rodney Wright Jr., Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Terrence Rogers, Damian Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, and Derry McDowell. When you see this, right, these are the homies that was celebrating Pooh Shiesty coming home. Now, you think they gonna hold up in federal lockup? Niggas ain't got no commissary money. They money funny. This why they was willing to do whatever for Pooh Shiesty. You think they gonna hold up after they got evidence? Or we gonna all go to trial, huh? You got 8, 9 jokers on the case. You think they all gonna hold up and go to trial? They saying that Pooh Shiesty Pop really didn't want it to go down. Pooh Shiesty Pop could do the same thing Queso Pop did. Turn on him and provide a statement against him. Yeah, I'm willing to testify. Man, I can't go down with my son. Everybody's a gangster till the gangster situation happened. As alleged, 9 defendants traveled to Dallas, Texas to kidnap and rob victims who thought they were coming into town for a business meeting. Instead of discussing business, a civil matter, the defendants resorted to violence and intimidation to achieve their purported business objectives, said Ryan Raybould, United States Attorney of the Northern District of Texas. For anyone contemplating using violence and intimidation as our business practice, I'm here to tell you that it will be vigorously investigated and prosecuted in the Northern District of Texas. This case also highlights the outstanding contribution of the colleagues across the United States, including the Western District of Tennessee, Middle District of Tennessee, and the Eastern District of Texas, as well as the FBI Violent Crimes Task Force, and our state partners. Hey, listen, them bulls is done. Them bulls is done, man. Just keeping it a buck. They played theyself. How you think you gonna muscle somebody into signing a business deal? This is documented paperwork. This how you know they some small-minded individuals that just got some money and lost their whole spot. Like, come on, man. How you think you going to muscle somebody into signing a contract and they not going to report it? That was weird. Like, I mean, I knew Pooh Shiesty was slow when the bull literally was robbing people in a Lamborghini. I knew everything about Pooh Shiesty was slow. Straight up. Everything. It was nothing intelligent about Pooh Shiesty. Nothing. The boy could rap. That's it. You know, people listening to, you know, the slow way that he rap and say certain things. Okay, he could rap. But his mind, straight slow. On house arrest, oh, he knew Gucci Mane was going to really get paid off of the shit that he was dropping. He wasn't going to get that much. But it was all good to sign that contract when you wanted to get on. He thought he was going to muscle his way with Gucci and take control and ownership of his deal. Man, that'd never work in the history of life. Yeah. This ain't back in the day where, you know, some people might be scared to tell. I don't think nobody's scared to tell now. For what? What's going to happen to somebody for telling? Nothing. The other person going to go to jail. Nothing's going to happen to nobody. All the people that tell, nothing happens to them. So why wouldn't they tell? They'll put themselves in a situation like that. Oh, man. Let me see here. Hold up. All right, let me see here. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting, purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims, Gucci Mane. Straight up. Gucci Mane is a victim in this situation. If Gucci Mane made a statement, is he in the right for making a statement or is he in the wrong? I think, from my opinion, when you doing legit business, I don't care what your past is. I don't care what your reputation is. When you doing business and it's legit business, you got the right to operate as a civilian. You ain't supposed to operate as no gangster doing legal business. What sense does that make? You know, a lot of people are, you know, products of their environment, right? And you're going to do what you got to do being a product of your environment. You're going to rob, steal, whatever you got to do, hustle in the streets because you're a product of your environment. But once you go legit and you make it legit, you never supposed to keep the same mentality as you did in the streets because you'll fail. You're supposed to elevate in every situation you get. It's time for growth at certain times. It's time to make a change, make a step up in life. So, you know, maybe Pooh Shiesty thought Gucci Mane was always going to be on that gangster time that he was on. You know, honestly, me just being real, I think Gucci Man made a statement in this situation. Yeah, I think he did. You know, I'm not for sure, but I think he made a statement. This is a business deal. And you got to remember this, right? This was a contract that was involved. Pooh Shiesty pulling the strap out and forcibly making this man sign a legal document for him to take control of his business. Gucci Man has to report that for his company in order to take back the ownership. If Gucci Man doesn't report that to take back the ownership, it makes it seem like that Pooh Shiesty was in the right for getting that document signed. So he has to report it when it comes to business. And I'm sure, you know, some younger people might not understand that because they don't understand business, but you gotta report those things. You can't say, oh, I'm gonna keep it in the street, I ain't gonna say nothing. When you dealing with business, when you take your legal documents to some company and you say, all right, I got a contract with this guy, that shit gotta be honored. Now, Pooh Shiesty was trying to take his thing over there with Yo Gotti. He thought, I'm gonna muscle Gucci out the situation, right? And take my business to Yo Gotti. And we know that Gucci ain't like Yo Gotti because Yo Gotti allegedly piped down Keisha. So we know that. But the mind frame of these young boys thinking that he was really going to take and muscle the contract was wild. Yeah, I don't know, man. It got me thinking that Pooh Shiesty had to be a base baby. You know, for him to have that mindset, I would say he's a base baby. I would really say that, you know, his parents was on something. They had to be on something for you to be on federal home confinement and think that that was just gonna go that way after you just did a bit in jail for getting active once before. That shit, wow. Smash that like button and make sure you hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all. Let me see here. As alleged, once these three men were inside the studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, executed a coordinated armed takeover. Y'all know that's a RICO coming. They about to get a RICO. This shit about to go straight to a RICO. Yeah, they running an organized crime. And then they running an organized crime within legal business. Yeah, they about to get a RICO. Pooh Shiesty might get a 30 ball. If we being real, they might give Pooh Shiesty a 30-piece McNugget. Yeah, you know, if Pooh Shiesty has so much paper, right? Why didn't they try to discuss buying themselves out of the contract? Pooh Shiesty, his crew, whoever, he should have been trying to buy himself out the contract if he had so much paper. He was showing all these cars. Got all these cars the same color. Why didn't he take the money and figure out how to buy himself out the contract instead of showing a whole bunch of cars that he never going to get to drive? Now, all the cars that he was showing, he got to sell them. He got to sell all them cars. About to do a 30-piece McNugget. They probably going to give Pooh Shiesty. I think they're going to give him something nasty. They got to make an example out of him because you did this on home confinement. And I don't think no judge is going to feel no remorse, and they not even going to be trying to hear what his lawyer talking about, because you was on home confinement and you embarrassed the federal government by going out there and doing what you did. Straight up, smash that like button and hit the subscribe button. All right, let's see here. Let's see here. The complaint alleges that Williams Jr. produced a AK style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at strap point. The remaining co-conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was choked to the point of near unconsciousness. Photos of some serious injuries were included in the complaint. Man, y'all see this right here? Man, this is a white man. Do y'all see this? This is a white man. Oh, they gonna fry them boys. Oh, y'all thought that y'all was gonna do this to a white man, an undercover police officer that was off duty, and y'all thought y'all was gonna get away with this? Oh yeah. Pooh Shiesty done. All of them. It's gonna be a lot of telling. I'm gonna tell you this right now. We about to hear this shit is the same thing over and over again. It's about to be another Rico. It's about to be another whole bunch of snitching. It's gonna be more shit come out. And I guarantee you, right? These dudes done some other shit, right? And if any of those peons that was running around with Pooh Shiesty that jumped on the Greyhound know about some bodies, oh, they gonna start telling about the bodies too. They gonna start giving up information about anything that they know, because the pressure that's gonna be put down from there being an off-duty cop in this situation. Ain't gonna be no leniency in here. It's an off-duty cop. And they looking at it like, oh, y'all think y'all run the streets. Y'all don't got no regards for the law. You never know, who you dealing with, right? Big 30, he definitely looked like one of those guys that would drop a dime. He definitely looked like one of them guys, right? Everybody tough, and Big 30 ain't been in that situation like this, right? So we gonna see. All the homies that was with him, we gonna see how tough they is. It's a white man right here, y'all. Yeah. Pooh Shiesty cooked. Photos of injuries sustained to the wrist and the neck of one victim. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. So you tried to hold everybody in there. Kidnapping. Oh, man. You got a few counts of kidnapping. Big 30. DuBoy. Couldn't wait till Pooh Shiesty came home because his rap career was a failure. Straight up. And the boy made some decent songs, but he didn't know how to put it down. He didn't know how to grind his music. These boys was robbery dudes, straight up, that got lucky in the music industry. They was more addicted to robbing people than to getting to the bag. That's what it lets you know. They was more addicted to robbing people. Straight up. Court records reflect that Lontrell Williams Jr., or Pooh Shiesty, was on home confinement for a prior firearms conspiracy conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Part of the terms of his home confinement detention were that he could not commit another criminal offense or possess a firearm. And we know right here that one of the victims identified Pooh Shiesty as having an AK. We know that. It's in the complaint. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping. As described in the complaint, within hours of leaving Dallas studio, the defendant added posts on social media displaying what appears to be some stolen jewelry depicted in photographs from the complaint. These niggas went up there while Pooh Shiesty was on federal probation, robbed these people, and went straight to social media to show off their crimes. They went straight to social media to show everybody of the crimes, as if the FBI don't got work to do. Like, come on, man. Come on, man. Come on, man. This is why I say, man, you can't be rocking with people, man. Yeah, and I see why certain execs, when they fall out with their artists, they never go around them. And I'm just going to keep it a buck. This is the exact reason when people drop people off their label and they stop dealing with people, they don't never go around them again. Why would I give you the opportunity to get next to me and I know we're not seeing eye to eye? Why would I do that? Now, I'm not giving you the opportunity to try to do something to me and I know you don't rock with me and don't like the decision I made about doing business with you. Come on now. Oh yeah. These bulls, they special. Played they self. They got the photographs, screenshots of video posted from Roger's social media account depicting a Rolex believed to be stolen in the robbery. The boy ain't never had no nice shit. Robbed somebody for it, and he wanted his social media followers to see that he got something. Oh, man. A Rolex, though. A Rolex. Oh, man. Okay. Screenshots from Glover's social media account depicting him wearing reportedly stolen jewelry. As outlined in the complaint, some of the evidence established the defendant's roles in federal offenses include electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location in violation of his home detention conditions, cell phone records, and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis to Dallas. Man, they got all the evidence, man. They got all the evidence. They know where they went before and after. They got all the electronic technology data that they need, and they got witnesses corroborating. You put this in front of a jury, they cook. And we already know, right? We know when it come to court cases, Pooh Shiesty soft. Yeah, on the street, he'll pull a strap out on you and bust. But all these niggas get in the courtroom and they get straight soft. All of them. When they get in the courtroom, they want to, I'm sorry, Your Honor. I didn't mean it. You think the judge is going to hear that I'm sorry when you was on home confinement? They all soft when it come to the courtroom. Everybody gangster when they got the up on somebody. But now the court gonna have it up on them. Watch how soft they all be. All of them. They gonna be like marshmallows. Straight up, every one of them. They gonna be my life, my family. You know, they put Pooh Shiesty under the RICO, right? You know they're gonna snatch everything from that boy. If they come with the RICO in this, they're gonna snatch everything from that boy. You trying to use your muscle and influence to do what you doing in the business world. They come with the RICO, they're gonna rock him. I'm gonna tell you that right now. Yeah, they come with the RICO, they're gonna rock that boy. And that's a fact. Let me see here. Cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborate the coordinated travels of multiple defendants from Memphis to Dallas. So you better know they got text messages. They got everything. These dudes probably was texting each other certain things. Now, this is just a complaint. The feds is not going to reveal everything right now. We know that. That's a fact. Rental car records confirm Williams Sr. rented a vehicle used by the group. Oh yeah, the dad gonna tell everything. Yeah, the dad gonna tell everything. The dad gonna tell everything, man. What? Everything's leading back. Oh, you line this up? You put this together? You rented the car? Oh yeah, dad gonna tell everything. Pop been told already. Surveillance footage from the offense location and nearby office supply stores and hotels where several defendants stayed following the offense. Oh, y'all see this, man. Y'all know where they going with this. They cook. They cook. They got surveillance footage from everywhere around there. What they gonna say? They wasn't at the studio? They got a witness that done picked them all out of a lineup, right? That boy that we just seen with them scratches on the neck, him right here, this dude right here that we see with the scratches on his neck, he pointed everybody out of a lineup. I'm gonna tell you that right now. This dude right here pointed every single one of the individuals out of a lineup, identifying who did what and who had what. I guarantee you that. Why wouldn't he? Why wouldn't he? He gonna look at it like, man, shit, I'm more safe with you niggas in jail than y'all on the street. Yeah, I ain't safe with y'all on the street. I'm more safe with y'all in jail. Y'all go sit in jail. And he's gonna be willing to testify. Oh yeah, they was tweaking. Yeah, they was tweaking. Let me see here. Latent fingerprint recovered from the crime scene matching two defendants. Social media posts by the defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property in the days following the offense. And Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the defense. Hey, man. Hey, listen, man. Listen, man. Listen. Listen. To all the young people out there in the world, man. The days of jumping on Greyhound and thinking you're not going to be detected is over. That shit's over. That's some back in the day shit, man. I don't know. When is these young boys going to understand that the time has changed? The technology is too advanced. You used to could jump on Greyhound and not be detected. Don't nobody know you jump on the bus. These niggas jumped on the bus and thought they was going to be not detected? Huh? Now, it's a lot of evidence, right? I believe them niggas is pussy. They not going to go to trial. I don't think none of them like that when it comes to the court system. Anybody can go out there and bust that iron. I'm just saying, anybody can acquire a strap, pull it out on somebody, put it to their joint, and say, give it up. Anybody can do that. And this is a fact. You get you a strap, you can run down on somebody, put it to the head, say, give it up. But majority of these jokers, they scared to pick a jury in the trial. They scared to go all the way and wait for the jury verdict. Majority of them. It's like these dudes be doing certain things and they really don't want the consequences. They just think that they slick enough to get away. Man, you ain't that damn slick. Straight up, you ain't that slick, man. Y'all dudes, oh man, they tweaked out with this one. Yeah, they tweaked out with this one. If convicted, each defendant faces up to life imprisonment. Huh? If convicted, each defendant faces up to life in prison? Oh, yeah. Y'all know what they gonna do. Y'all know exactly what they gonna do. They telling everything. Yeah, they telling everything. Oh, yeah. Huh? Oh, man. Pooh Shiesty had all eyes on him. He had it lined up in position. And he fumbled by trying to force Gucci out of the contract, man. Like, come on, Pooh Shiesty. He had it all in the bag and you fumbled that way. Hey, listen. Black people, man, y'all got to get more crafty, man. The days of pulling out the strap and muscling people and shit like that is over, man. You gonna get told on. Ain't nobody just acting like something didn't happen. For what? Nobody cares about being looked at as a snitch in 2026. Nobody. When are we gonna learn that? When is the black community gonna learn that? Like, this is something that needs to be emphasized, man. Nobody cares about being looked at as a snitch. So you can't do criminal things to people and expect nothing to happen. People are understanding that this is where they get the leverage on you at. You not going to tell, but they going to tell. So why wouldn't they? Straight up. Why wouldn't they? Man, they better wake up. It's another group of individuals that are going to fall and be another example because they thought that gangster shit happened and just go away. Man, that shit don't happen no more. Social media has solved so many crimes. It's never going to stop solving the crimes because you got so many people reporting on these things. People are anxious to report on this shit because they not committing crimes. Man, I'm going to talk about it. And it's exciting for people to hear these stories. So when you commit a crime, you can't hide it. And then you got people that's going to come talk about it. Then other people that's going to give their opinion on it. So it's going to identify. And then you got people that are dissecting this shit, right? There's individuals that dissect shit piece by piece. They looking over here for this. They looking over there for that. And then they putting it all together. The internet became a tool that the authorities love. It became a tool that the authorities love, man. Hey, listen, it's a poll in the chat, and I want y'all to leave what you think. You hear me? I want you to leave what you think in the poll of how much time you think Pooh Shiesty gonna get. Straight up. Just keeping it a buck. Hold up. Hey, listen, hold up. Hold up. Listen to what this dude just said. Hold up. Why would Pooh Shiesty? Listen to this. Hold up. I had to click this comment. Why would Pooh Shiesty commit a crime wearing an ankle monitor? Is the young bull slow? Damn right, Pooh Shiesty slow. Because I know you can't be saying me. Pooh Shiesty is super slow. Ain't no way he thought he was going to get away with that. Them people know his whereabouts with the monitor on. He ain't like the contract. And from what we hear, right? He was upset at Gucci Man for the way he handled his cousin, Scar. Yeah, all that shit that went on with the boy Scar in the contract and when he passed away, they was saying Pooh Shiesty was upset about that. And then, you know, Pooh Shiesty get out of jail and he come back to a deal that now he don't agree with no more because his buzz is up here. You know, a lot of these people that sign these contracts like Finesse 2 Times, right? When don't nobody know about you, right? If you rush and sign a contract and then everybody know about you, you got to know how to get out the contract. Understanding, right? A lot of these dudes don't want to put in the work to make themselves hot. They want the boost. They want the major. They want the boost. They don't want to put the long nights. They don't want to put the overtime in to build themselves up. Straight up. They don't want to put that in. They want a label to give them the boost. But when they get the boost, right, and the machine get behind you, after they get well known, they think they did it on their own. And I'm just going to be real, right? If Pooh Shiesty didn't have a machine behind him, pumping that shit where everybody was hearing it constantly, nobody would have knew him. Nobody would, his neighborhood, yeah, Memphis would have knew him, but he wouldn't have went worldwide. It's a lot of hot people that rap and they good at rapping and don't nobody know them. You feel me? Because nobody's pushing them. You gotta be pushed or you gotta pump yourself. And from what we see, right? Pooh Shiesty didn't have a hustler mentality. He had a robber mentality. You just went to jail for robbing and busting, and then you go do the same exact thing. You thought you was gonna rob to change the contract. You thought you was gonna extort to change the contract. You thought that you had that much power to get the contract changed and played yourself. It's a different ball game out here, man. Yeah, so I really don't feel Pooh Shiesty would have been nowhere near as known as he's known now if he didn't get the boost. You know, played himself out of position. He had everything lined up and threw it all away. Yeah, and I don't feel sorry for him. I'm laughing at him. It's so many people that wish they was in the position that he was in. Whatever percentage he was making from Gucci Man, was way better than a lot of people that's living in this world. Figure your way through the situation. So, honestly, the best thing for Gucci Mane to do was report it. Hey, Pooh Shiesty got to feel this one. And you brought all your homies down. You brought all your homies down. Like, come on, man. These niggas waited for you to go to jail. They waited for you to go to jail. They sat there and waited for you to go to federal prison. That shit crazy. Yeah, that shit crazy, man. If you haven't already smashed the like button, you just came to, man, hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. The bull played himself. You know, this should be like a real lesson for the young boys. This is how you throw all your opportunities in life away. Yeah, it's how you throw them all away. And shit like this right here is why certain companies won't take a chance with black people. Straight up. This is why certain companies won't take a chance with black people. Because when black people feel like they can't get something done their way, the first thing they do is resort to violence. Like that shit gonna get it done. Yeah. You know, so all the execs that you be seeing that be cutting niggas off, they cut niggas off because they don't want to deal with being in person with them. They don't want to put themselves in a situation. You know? And I understand them. I agree with them. You know, when the business deal fall out, no, we not hanging out. No, I don't want to be around you. No, I don't want to talk to you. Especially if you got no drive and I got the drive. The first thing you're going to do is get jealous of my drive. Now you jealous of my drive because you don't know how to hustle and you upset. Now I don't want to be around you. You know, Pooh Shiesty signed that contract. You knew what you was doing. Meet your obligations and get out the contract. Buy your way out the contract. Do what you got to do. Yeah. But this is what, you know, this is what happens when, you know, he had talent to rap, but he was handed it. They was in Memphis looking for artists in Memphis, and Pooh Shiesty was handed that shit. Straight up. Before Pooh Shiesty got signed, he was a little dirty joker. Straight up. Little dirty joker, dirty young bull, ain't got nothing. He gets signed to a label, start getting some money, and you still robbing. You still robbing. Get signed to a label and you still out here robbing and stealing. Come on, man. Hey, he get what he deserved, man. Yeah, he get what he deserved. You know, because what if that situation went left in there, right? And somebody lost their life behind that. You know, Gucci Mane already been through a situation with somebody trying to steal the So Icy chain. Somebody lose their life. That shit could have went left. And you know, it's crazy that this shit happened in the studio. First situation happened in the studio. Now this situation happened in the studio. Yeah. Gucci definitely was bragging too. That is crazy. Gucci was bragging on a podcast about how he couldn't wait until Pooh got out of jail because he had big plans for Pooh. Pooh was a shiesty dude. I guarantee you the time that Pooh was locked up and his cousin Scar passed away, he had already had in his mind like F Gucci. Yeah, when I get out, I'ma F him over. Yeah. He said, what about Pooh Shiesty dad though? He's supposed to be the voice and the reason. Pooh Shiesty dad following the son. The son got the bag. He following the son. Whatever the son on, he on. You know what I'm saying? At the same time, that's a dirty game. He may be setting up for not following certain rules we may not know about. Nonetheless, he put himself in a situation. Pooh Shiesty played himself, man. Straight up. Did he know that Eazy-E still came out on top after Suge allegedly forced him to release Dre under duress? You know, they don't pay attention to that. You know, they don't pay attention to that. Shit crazy. Also, remember, Gucci wife is responsible for Gucci. Let's not forget he's still under federal watch. Old boy wanted to sign him so bad, he should have bought the law to handle it. Crazy. He did bring the law. He had a off-duty cop with him. I think Pooh tricked himself out of position. Yeah, I think Pooh tricked himself out of position thinking that, you know, he was going to muscle his way out of the deal, man. Yeah, I think, you know, Pooh called that shot. I think Pooh asked Gucci to get out the contract. Gucci didn't agree with him. And he came up with the plan, man. We going to do this. You know. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these jokers will tell. A lot of them, man. A lot of these jokers, they gonna tell, man. They ain't right. You know, it's like when you a free man, talking gangster in street sound good as shit. It do. You know, and if you know how to deliver it, it sound good. You know, if you got some people around you that's willing to crash, it look good. But when somebody get indictment and they got a court case, it don't look the same. Because now everybody's under control of whatever jail they in, whatever federal or local state system they in. It don't look the same at all. Straight up. It's crazy that his father also, his friends, let him do that. Man, I'm saying with that there, he telling them what to do. He telling the dad what to do. He telling the friends what to do. You know, what would have been smart for the friends, right? Would have not to been to go. Yeah. Now, I ain't going with you niggas. You know, maybe the friends were scared to tell him, man, I ain't with that shit. Somebody should have played like they had something to do. Man, I gotta go run and do this, bro. Man, I can't make it that day. Yeah, you going out there? I can't make it. Not right now. I ain't gonna be able to make it. Y'all, let me know, man. I hope everything go good. Yeah. A whole bunch of niggas taking straps out there. You know what they was on. And then they was traveling across state lines with them straps. Man, the feds gonna rock them boys. His wife is probably the power of attorney. She probably is. You know. Gucci was not going to let him out that contract. Oh, you know he wasn't. Gucci knew that Pooh Shiesty was a major bag for him. Yeah, he wasn't letting him out that contract, but he probably could have found out how to buy himself out of it, you know? But I don't think Pooh Shiesty had the bag to buy himself out, because them people probably wanted $5 million, something crazy. You know, they probably wanted $5 million to get out the contract, and Pooh Shiesty probably ain't had that to pay his way out the contract. Pooh Shiesty got a bag, but he probably ain't had that, the $5 million to pay his way out the contract. You know, because Gucci Man getting a major percent. We already know how it be with these, you know, labels that get people signed to another label. They getting 50% of what you got, or it might even be more. And then you got to worry about what the major label going to want. So you're going to have multiple people in your bag. You're going to get a percentage, but they make you so hot, that percentage you getting is big to what you would have got if you was by yourself and you wasn't pumping it. You know, straight up, smash that like button if you hit the like button, and subscribe to the channel. Off Duty saved Gucci life that day, but Gucci career over. I don't think Gucci career is over. Yeah, I don't think it's because Gucci ain't really rapping like that, right? He's signing artists whenever he do. I think Gucci got things going on where he gonna be all right. Yeah, I don't think Gucci still gonna make money. You know, I think he put enough work in the rap game that shit's not gonna matter to him. You know, he got other business going on. You know, Gucci left his wife $3 million and came back with $6 million. I don't think Gucci career over at all. Yeah, it's too much. You know, they got business mind outside of rap. So I don't think the career over though. Yeah, he said CMF, he meant CMG. Going down ever since Gotti and Exec had something to do with Flipper. Demise, real talk. Look at his last artist went through his life. I don't know if Gotti gonna go all the way down, but I do know that it ain't that same buzz. But you know he still got Glorilla though. Glorilla up there. You know, Glorilla popping. So he still got Glow. You know, he still got a couple artists. But Glow right now, I think she the hottest one on the label right now. Straight up. Mel G was popping. Let's see. Pooh Shiesty dad is in John Moran's dad position. His son became breadwinner millionaire, probably low-key scared of Shiesty and the little buddies. Pooh Shiesty sat 5 years to sit another 30. They gonna rock that boy, man. They gonna rock that boy. Mel G was popping. Pooh's father, a street dude also. Man, Pooh dad too old to be on that type time, man. It's foolish. It's foolish. Yeah, it's foolish. Yeah, it's foolish. Yeah, that's what I say. You gotta know when to grow up, man. That shit foolish. Man, I'm too old to be doing, you know, street shit when it's, especially when you doing legal shit. Like, come on, man. That shit's foolish. You look like a old fool. Straight up. You look like an old fool, man. Being real. SBGB TV live call-in show.
What's poppin', Daisy? This Mel G.
What's going on with you, Mel G? What's poppin'?
I want to chime in on the topic. I think Pooh, I don't think Gucci told. They robbed a police officer. He had to report it.
Yeah, and I do know that. I just think he told because of the documents. You know, he got to report them documents that the boy forced him to sign, because I'm sure Pooh Shiesty submitted them documents to try to get everything off the label. So in order to make the documents invalid that he forced him to sign, he got to report that.
But at what point is like Gucci is a victim? He ain't got no choice. Ain't Gucci on probation too?
I don't think Gucci's on probation, but I don't see nothing wrong with Gucci reporting. That's what I'm saying. You were saying that he didn't. You don't think he told? I think he told.
I think the cop had to tell, and when the feds pick the shit up, he a witness. He got to say what happened. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think Gucci told too, though.
But how he tell? I mean, like, what he supposed to do? You rob a cop, which is his security guard, right? The cop make a statement. Gucci is a witness at this point. Like, he's not a witness, a victim. Like, they robbed you and who else? They robbed me, a police officer, and my artist, Gucci Man, who I was protecting. He's a witness to a crime. He's a victim. He can't. What he supposed to do? Like, the cop supposed to like lie and lose his job, and then especially if the feds get involved. Like, how's that telling? He ain't do nothing.
I
so
agree. You know that he's supposed to tell. I agree, but he did tell. If you making a statement, that is telling. I don't see a problem with somebody telling and reporting a crime if you're a businessman. You're a businessman, that's what you're supposed to do. But I agree he did tell.
But that's what I'm saying though, right? This is slippery slope I don't like. He a victim. I think Pooh did something stupid and they didn't think it through or how it would affect the whole situation. You leave Gucci in a place like, if he don't tell, I think like Gucci get in trouble. Because like now you saying the cop lying.
Now I don't think Gucci would get in trouble if he didn't make a statement. They can't, get you in trouble for being a victim and not telling. But I just think that he made a statement because of the situation of the legal documents. You understand what I'm saying? It's legal documents involved in Pooh Shiesty forcing him to sign a legal document to get out the contract. And now Pooh Shiesty submits these documents to another label, letting them see that he's out the contract. Now the other label submits documents to pick him up as an artist. Gucci Man has to report it because the documents aren't valid. So he has to tell. Right.
Pooh done. He smoked. That was stupid. Some people just don't get it. Like I think that was like God testing him. Like, either you gonna do the right thing, get out this halfway house, run up these millions, or you gonna continue to be shiesty and rock. You know what I'm saying? Like, I personally, if I was Gucci, I wouldn't have met up with him. Period. It was too much in the air.
Yeah, I wouldn't have met up with him either. I would have did everything via email.
Yeah.
Whatever I got to do, send somebody else, send my person that's in charge. But I wouldn't have met up with him, especially, knowing that, Scar was the cousin and, people probably was telling Gucci that he didn't like it, but he probably was thinking that Pooh Shiesty was on home confinement and that he wouldn't take it there.
Yeah. The dude name is Shiesty, man. Like, I ain't meeting with nobody named Shiesty about no business. He
signed him, so, he probably thought he had a better relationship with him than he did and didn't understand that the dude was that type of dude.
Yeah, and then it's like they're gonna try to push a narrative like Gucci is snitch. No, he not, man. Stop it, man. That shit. Come on, bro. You robbed the cop and it's what he supposed to? He ain't got nothing. You forced the nigga hand. What he supposed to do? Then he gonna lose out on millions from your music because you forced the signature, and everybody know in the contract if you sign it under distress, it don't read. You get what I'm trying to say? So it's like, it's like what you expect the man. So you supposed to lose millions and get robbed and lose a reputation. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, bro. That's not. Come on. That's where it's like, what is that really telling? Is that snitching? Like,
yeah, I mean, if you tell, you tell. But I'm just saying that it's like it's no fine line in telling. It's either you told or you didn't tell, right? But the thing about it now in life, if you tell about something in this business, I don't see nothing wrong with business people doing business properly. I'm not doing business as a street person when I'm doing business. They're not mixing. If I'm in the street and I'm active in the street, I'm being active in the street. I'm not gonna do street shit and mix it with the business and expect it to go right because it'll never go right. So yeah, I feel like Gucci Man did tell and make a statement, but he was supposed to.
If I was Gucci, I definitely wouldn't have wrote no statement saying the niggas robbed me or something like that. I would have just played the fifth on some, I don't know what happened, I don't, you know, whatever rule, I don't got nothing to do with it. So you saying it's paperwork of Gucci saying, oh, they robbed me, they did this, that, and the third, and all the other stuff. That's I don't know if that's true. That's true.
We haven't seen that. But what I'm saying is, from the situation about him being forced to sign a contract, he signed his name on something that he was forced to sign. Pooh Shiesty submitted those documents to wherever he wanted to submit them to show that he was out of that contract. So being though that he submitted them, now you got legal things going on where he's submitting these documents to say, I'm no longer signed with 1017 so that he can do other business. Now this is legal stuff happening now. So now Gucci has to report that those legal documents that Pooh Shiesty is submitting to other companies to do business, they are invalid because I didn't sign them willingly.
Right. You think Gotti got something to do with it? Like he tried to get out of the deal on some sign the Gotti type, you know, the rumors or whatever like that?
I mean, he could have had, you know, signed the Gotti or wanted to sign the Gotti, but I don't think Gotti personally had something to do with it. I think that was a decision that Pooh Shiesty made with his homeboys, thinking that he could do whatever he wanted because his status and, you know, that his homies was about that life. And it's just something that he's going to have to, you know, stand on, you know, but we know when the court process happens, he's going to take whatever plea they offer.
Yeah, but he's still old time from the last. Yeah, he done. He smoked.
Yeah.
Time he come home, that run is going to be over with.
Yeah, it's over for him.
Yeah, he smoked boots, man. He smoked.
Fact.
But I wanted to call in time, man, you know.
Man, I appreciate you calling in, my brother.
Already, Dizzy. I'm back in the chat.
Yes, sir. If you haven't smashed the like button yet, man, hit that like button. You know, hit the subscribe button. And y'all can let me know, you know, the line is open what y'all think about it. Yeah, you know, from my point of view of how I'm looking at it, this is exactly how I see it. You know, Gucci Man had to report that. When it comes to business, if you don't report things like that, then you're not able to verify that what happened was what happened, you know? Yeah, and for them to have inside of that complaint that Gucci was forced to sign the contract, then you already know they got some evidence. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Bye. What's up, DZ?
What's going on, Chrissy? What's popping?
Oh, nothing much. This Pooh situation. You know what? I was the main one screaming, that boy did not do that. That boy did not do that. He ain't that stupid to do that. And this nigga really did that.
Yeah.
Like, wow.
Played itself.
But you know what? I thought about, do you remember when, like, the first time when Pooh went to jail, when they had that little press conference. I mean, when he was in court, I guess trying to get a bond. And he had that green smock, what they call it, smock, or
yeah,
you know what
that turtle suit.
Yeah, that's it, the turtle suit.
Yeah.
I thought about that then. I said, this nigga must be crazy, cause that's who they give him to.
Yeah, it seems like they always give the people that is left field the opportunities, and then they give them the damn turtle suits when they go in.
Yeah, so I was like, this man was off his rocker anyway. Hell no.
He played himself out of position. He had an opportunity and got straight out of jail, not even fully off of home confinement, and basically did damn near the same thing, but you didn't pop something. You tried to take something from somebody.
And he was about to be off this month, April.
Yeah, that's why they charged him. They made sure that they kept him on there. They said, we got to charge him before we even let him off.
Man, I would have never thought nobody was that fucking stupid.
Yeah, and listen, we sitting here seeing, you know, that they are straight up. The guys that run around here popping it, acting like, you know, they the biggest thing smoking. They got the brain the size of a damn marshmallow.
Man, exactly.
It's crazy.
Exactly. It's very crazy. And then all this, they bashing Gucci about calling him a snitch. I mean, this man been removed from the streets. The man not out here portraying to be gangster. He got a family. I mean, that's his business. He supposed to protect his business. And then on top of that, undercover cop there, the white boy there, I think it was one more other person. How he couldn't say nothing? Like,
yeah, you know, it's a lot of small-minded, you know, and I'm gonna just say it being real, black people, straight up. That's something a black person would say. You know,
exactly, and that's all who doing it. Who bashing him?
Yeah, ain't no damn white person gonna say Gucci was wrong if he said anything, because you can't mix street stuff with business. You know,
at all.
Yeah, if you think that you can mix street stuff with business, you're gonna fail every time. What did it look like, right? Like if Gucci Man was strapped and he popped one of them dudes in the studio, he would have got another charge just like he got the charge last time. So if them dudes had the up on him, the best thing he had to do was take the route he did. You know, I really feel like he reported it. Now, if the situation happened where, you know, it wasn't no business involved with the criminal, then maybe Gucci could have said nothing about the situation and just let it go. But when he forced him to sign a contract that was a legal binding document, you exit out all the street shit. You took it to the business world.
Exactly.
Yeah.
And you know, Pooh Daddy was a snitch back in 2009. I said, I bet he was the first one to flip.
Yeah, I'm sure. He got in there. Listen, man, everybody popped that shit, but they in there talking about, yo, you know, one of those guys was an off-duty cop. Everybody mouth dropped in. Huh? Yeah, it was an off-duty cop in there. So now it don't go from you just doing this to a citizen. You did this to a police officer.
Exactly. Crazy. Boy, this world is crazy.
It's crazy.
Well, all right. I just want to chime in on that.
Appreciate you calling in.
All right.
Yeah, if you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button. You know, hit the subscribe button and share this live. Pooh Shiesty played himself. Straight up, Pooh Shiesty played himself. Yeah. I don't feel sorry for him. I think he deserved it. Straight up. If you go pull a strap out on somebody you doing business with, you deserve to go to jail. Straight up. You doing legal business with this person. I don't care if you don't like the business, go do business with somebody else. You should have never did business with him. If you go do legal business with somebody and pull a strap out on them to force them to do business, you deserve to go to jail. You don't deserve to be free. Because if that man was to take it upon himself and run down on Pooh Shiesty somewhere and pop Pooh Shiesty in the head, the first thing Pooh Shiesty mom and dad would have been doing, justice for Pooh. Justice for Pooh. We need justice for Pooh. So, like, I don't agree with none of that shit Pooh Shiesty was doing. You should have kept it in your music, bro. Straight up. You should have kept that in your music. You want to be a rapper, be a rapper. But come on, bro. I think Bull's slow. Very. Like, he's slow. Maybe the parents, you know, had him. They might have been on something. I don't know. Parents had him, was on something. And, you know, in my book, ain't no free Pooh Shiesty. Pooh Shiesty right where he need to be. Yeah. You right where you need to be. Nigga, you should have went in there and figured out how can you buy your way out the damn contract. How can I grind harder to get out the contract? You went in there, touch, you gonna pull the strap up. That shit is lame. That shit lame, man. Yeah. This is why when you dealing with people in certain situations, you always gotta be ready. You know, Gucci was running around at one point in his life robbing niggas, right? He looked at him being in the business world now that he could let his guard down some. Sometimes you gotta always be on your shit. You know, you can't, especially when you're dealing with black people. Straight up. When you dealing with black people in business, you gotta always be leery and on point. It's always something. Straight up. Yeah, especially when you dealing with your own people, man. Yeah. You know, you might get some other people that might play you on the contract, right? But when you dealing with black people, you got to worry about some crazy shit. I got to worry about this motherfucker being violent with me, and I ain't even expecting this shit. You feel what I'm saying? I got to worry about that. I ain't even expecting this shit to go there, but I'm thinking it's all good. Nah, hell no. Yeah. Hey, listen, and I'm glad for the experiences I've had in life. This is why I look at things the way I look at things. Yeah, I'm glad. I haven't had a lot of experiences with, you know, people close to me, family, people far from me, people all around the world. You know what I'm saying? I done had experiences and understanding, you know, your own people. They always gonna be the one. Yeah. Straight up. And you can have a discrepancy about, you know, some business with another nationality, right? And they gonna take you to court. They gonna do something to that matter. If you got a discrepancy with a black person, they think that the first thing they gonna do to solve it is I'm gonna get violent. And then I'll be able to fix this. So I understand why some people don't be wanting to do business with black people. Yeah, you know. Then you got some people, they want to say, oh, they don't want to give black people the opportunity. Man, niggas don't want to do business with you niggas. That's just what it is. Your mind frame. And I don't feel bad. You know, you running around with this gangster persona. Everybody's not willing to step down and stoop down to your level to worry about certain things happening by dealing with you on a lower level. You know, small-minded individuals. You know, it's some black people that's about their business, but it's a lot of them that's not. You know, and I really feel like on some real shit, it's a lot of them that's not. You know, people be working for certain people at certain jobs and got the mentality like they on the street. And you working in this corporation and you in the job trying to act like a gangster. Like, come on, man. That shit be like super lame. Super lame. Yeah. So, you know, when you see certain businesses be leery about dealing with black people, that's why. You know, they don't want to give you an opportunity to come in a company and then you do some crazy shit in a company and then you like, I don't care now because you had the opportunity to be involved in the company and now you don't care because you done with the company. But before then, you like, man, they don't want to hire black people. They don't want to do no business with black people. Yeah. You know, them gangsters that really ain't got a brain like Pooh Shiesty, you got to do business with them jokers at a distance. Man, I'm going to do business with you over there. All right, yeah, send me that. Send it to me. Let me check it out. Yeah. And what I'm thinking, right? Straight up, what I'm thinking, Pooh Shiesty told Gucci Man, something else to get him there. You know, from what I see, for Gucci Mane to fly out that way like that to meet him there, I really feel like Pooh Shiesty came in a different direction to make Gucci Mane not be prepared for that. Yeah, like hold up. You know what I mean? He took the security with him. You know, it's Gucci, so I'm sure he's traveling everywhere with security. But to not be prepared of some fishy shit, you know, I think it was something else that was said to get him there. Yeah, let's get a song done. You think we in the studio, right? Man, we gonna drop this first song back out, you know, me and you. I just dropped one. Now we gonna drop one, me and you together. Meet me at the studio. This one gonna go up, right? Gucci like, all right, yeah, we can meet at the studio. Because if they got a contract to sign, why did they have to meet at the studio to sign the contract? They met at the studio because they was about to do some damn music. And Gucci thought we was about to do something. All right, let's go. I'm there. I'm in the studio. And get in the damn studio and the boy with the contract out. Man, listen. Man, you gotta sign this, bro. This it. Man, right here. Man, I think that Pooh Shiesty asked him first. Man, listen, man. I don't think this gonna work, right? This what my mind say, right? I think he pulled the contract out on Gucci, man, and said, this ain't gonna work, man. You know, we need to part ways, right? And Gucci like, man, we can't do it like that, homie. Nah, right? Gucci standing on that. And Pooh Shiesty and the homies pulled that shit out. Yeah, it's what I think. Man, you gonna sign this. And matter of fact, get that shit up. Give it up, and you gonna sign this. Then they got the other homies, broke dudes. They broke. You hear me? Now they want to pull out the joint. Man, you give it up too. Give it up. Shit crazy. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And Pooh Shiesty definitely done. I don't think, you know, he gonna be able to do business with nobody else after this. He got that contract with Gucci, right? And if we looking at it, right, he probably gonna do something crazy. I think he gonna do like a Twinkie at least. I think they're gonna give Pooh Shiesty like a dub at least, especially with the because listen, now think about this, right? Pooh Shiesty got a contract that's signed by Gucci. And Gucci saying, I didn't willingly sign this contract, right? What is Pooh Shiesty gonna say? Yeah, he did. Who you think they gonna believe? And they got the witnesses in there. So that contract that Gucci was forced to sign, that shit void. That shit ain't no good. Yeah, that shit ain't no good. It's over. That shit over. So ain't no way Pooh Shiesty gonna be able to do no business in the music industry. Because if Pooh Shiesty get a Twinkie, right? Say he get a 20 ball. The boy in his 20s now. He come home, he in his 40s, right? Now, Gucci Mane still got him signed, right? Now, Gucci said, I ain't letting you put no music out. Nothing. You ain't doing nothing. I own the rights. I ain't letting you do nothing. Go get a job at a fast food spot. Go find something else to do. You ain't rapping. Because all the boy know how to do is rap and rob. That's all Pooh Shiesty know how to do is rap and rob. That's it. Straight up. Yeah, played itself. You know. But you see how those like cocky guys get. They always put themselves out of position. Yeah, that's how them cocky guys get. Play themselves straight out of position. Yeah, they gonna rock it. Man, I want him to get 20, 30 years. Yeah, that's what I think he deserved. Pooh Shiesty deserved 20, 30 years. Straight up. That's what he deserved. He deserved 20, 30 years. He deserved that. Straight up. Pooh Shiesty deserves 20, 30 years. He deserves it. I'm doing legal business with you, and you pull a strap out on me and force me to do something, you deserve to go to jail for 20, 30 years. Because if I turn around and knock your wig off, your whole family gonna want me to do life. Straight up. Yeah. If I say, yo, this boy done pulled a strap out on me, right? And forced me to do something. And now I'm sitting around waiting to the day that I see this joker somewhere and I want to knock his noodle straight out. And it happens. Oh, Pooh family. Oh, my baby ain't never done nothing to nobody. He was a good man. You know how they do. He was a good man. He respected everybody. He loved everybody, right? He would never do anything to anybody. And now the mom want everybody to feel sorry for him getting his noodles knocked out. But they want the other person to get life. So in this situation, Pooh deserved 20, 30. Yeah, he deserved it. Oh, sit down for 20, 30. And then you get to think about this shit. 20, 30 years. You was out for 6 months on home confinement. You got to smell the outside. You got to get out there and run around a little bit, right? You got everybody to see you. You drop the song. Oh, sit down. And do your time. You know? Threw your whole life away. You know? Threw your whole life away. And that boy better hope he don't get a judge that really passionately feels some type of way that you was disrespecting being able to be on home confinement on federal probation. He better hope, because if he get one of them judges that like, oh, you disrespected our program. Oh, we want to show dudes what they gonna get if they disrespect our program on home confinement. All right, take this 30-piece McNugget, sit down, and we'll see you in 30 years. Yeah, you got kidnapping. Oh, yeah. And, you know, I don't think nobody going to trial, though. You know? Nobody. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Yeah, he ain't know Pooh Shiesty was going to get him like that. He ain't expect it. Rico coming. We know that. Straight up. Yeah, listen. Did he think they weren't going to say anything, especially the white cameraman? That lets you know the mind frame. That lets you know the mind frame. That lets you know the mind frame. Yeah. You know, It lets you know the mind frame, man. I'm just being real with this, right? When is black people gonna start figuring out how to mind manipulate situations over violence? Do y'all think they'll ever do that? Because these other people, they figure out how to mind manipulate before violence. And you got some people that go to violence, but they figure out mind manipulation before they resort to that. Black people go straight to violence and self-destruct before they even think about trying to manipulate the brain. Man, go think about how you gonna manipulate the nigga brain, man. Think about how you gonna trick him out the contract or something. Damn. You could have tried anything else but that. That was the, man, that shit, man. But this is why don't nobody got respect for the rappers. Don't nobody got no respect for no damn rappers. It's just how they think. You know, being as though that you got talent to say words, that don't mean you got talent to be business wise. You know, that don't mean that. You know, just because you can say some damn words on a track don't mean that you business minded. You know, obviously we can see Pooh Shiesty wasn't business minded at all. Yeah, he had no business mind at all. Hey, Leonard, you said you thought you seen and heard it all. Listen, when I heard it at first and we was talking about it, I thought it was true. Some people was in the chat saying that they ain't think it was true, that this ain't happened. Some people was in the chat saying, man, that ain't happened like that. That ain't happened. I'm like, man, it's certain things that we hear on the internet, right, that we know is fufafi. But some of these things, you know what it is. Just like the situation with this indictment that's about to come for Draco the Ruler shit. That shit is coming. I'm saying that now. Them niggas is talking about it the way they talking about somebody about to get locked up for Draco the Ruler homicide. There's about to be an indictment that comes down for the Bloods, whoever else was involved. There is an indictment coming. And this is a fact. You know, you got to pay attention to the certain people that are putting this information out, right? They're the first ones to put the information out. It's a reason. You know, certain sources is telling them this information. These niggas got, you know, police, undercovers, informants, giving them information. Yo, don't say I told you, but put this out. Yo, this about to come down. Don't say I told you though. Put this out. And when it come to shit like that, you know, Seti Nash, Flacco, them type of jokers, they not gonna reveal the people that's telling them the information because they want to be first to know it. Academics, they not gonna tell their sources that they get the confidential information from when they put it out and they say, yo, an indictment about to come, a RICO about to come, because they want people to continue to tell them. You feel what I'm saying? They want people to let them know. Just keeping it a buck. If you haven't already smashed the like button yet and you just came in the building, hit the like button. So You know, them individuals going to keep dropping the information because people going to keep telling them. They know that people follow them and look for this information. So they're going to sit there and keep telling them. We're going to continue to see these people putting it out. You know, when you get a certain following on here and people see that you really don't care about putting certain information out, they going to feed you shit to put shit out. They going to feed you shit. So, you know, Seti Nash, he said this shit. You know, we know Seti Nash be lying at times too. But Seti Nash said this shit. When this first happened, he told everybody. Straight up. And somebody hit me and told me about this shit. Before Seti Nash came out with it, I listened. I'm like, okay. Right after they told me, Seti Nash put the shit out. I'm like, oh, shit. Yeah. So, you better know this shit gonna continue to keep going that way. You know, the informants, the police, they on this internet heavy. They watching this internet heavy. They like really paying attention. So they putting shit out through these platforms. And what happens is, like I keep trying to tell the people, right? When they put certain things out on the internet the way they do, right? They get certain people to put them out. And then the feds, they be on people's lines. Straight up. Now, when they know things is about to hit the internet and it's going to go through a straight wave, they listening. Straight up. They listening. You know, just how when this shit went out today, you better know people that is close to those individuals that they indicted, like they girls and shit like that. The feds is on their phones. They listening. They want to see what they girls is going to say, what they mom is going to say, what they people that are close to them are going to say, and who they going to relay messages to. You feel me? So they listening to they phone calls that they going to call home. All of them going to call home to somebody. The feds is going to be listening to that. So that's how they get them, man. They send a blitz of the content out, and then they sit back and watch. This is what Wack is doing to the people out there in LA. When he starts talking about certain individuals out there in LA, he don't gotta be out there. He talk about them. The feds is listening already on niggas' phones. So the internet going buzz. Now certain individuals gonna contact these people. Yo, man, you hear what Wack saying about you on the internet? Yo, did you see what Wack said about you on the internet? Yo, they saying this about you on the net, right? Now niggas sending them messages, sending them links. Straight up. You looking at them. Straight up. Hey, listen, I'm going to tell you something about me though, right? When I was in the street, this is no cap. If it was something going on that I felt that was too close to me or something like that, if somebody was to send me something, I block them. This is a fact. Straight up. I block them for like 2-3 months because I don't even want that shit coming across my phone. Man, when I was in the street, I was so funny about the phone. So funny about it. You send me something on my phone trying to get me to look at something, I'm blocking you. Especially if I know it's close in the vicinity of me. I don't want you to be, because you know, people so quick to send something across the phone that's in the street. All these street niggas be texting each other, sending links, all that shit. Straight up. You hear me? Crazy. The federal Informant Bull Govan, that dude that beat the Dolph homie, came out with the first, but said he mouth and platform is louder, so he took the credit for putting it out first. I did hear the Govan Bull. Yeah, the Govan Bull beat the situation, and he been talking left and right. Yeah, he been talking left and right. That bull been on the internet going, just saying anything. Said he is an informant. He told on his own brother. That's a fact. We know that. Michelle, you already know. You already know. And I be enlightening the people. Y'all know that's what I do. I say the shit to the people. You know, y'all know I don't smoke. I don't drink. So I be on here thinking. And then I come from the street. You know, I made it through the street from experiences. I done had run-ins, yes. But anytime I had a run-in with the law, my mind goes straight into defense mode and how I'm going to beat the case. Yeah, what do I got to do to beat this case? I made a mistake. I got jammed up. Now I got to beat this case. And yeah, I overcame that shit. You know what I mean? So, you know, when we see what's going on here with these jokers, you can already tell the game is crazy and them jokers is cooked. Yeah, they fried chicken. Yeah, fried chicken. Yeah, I don't see not one of them getting off. It's going to be a lot of telling inside the Pooh Shiesty camp, but I don't see not one of them getting off. Nobody. Yeah. The feds done picked it up. They know details too. Yeah. And I'm sure niggas started telling already. You know they done separated them. You know how I go. Grab you up. Niggas ain't got shit. A bunch of broke niggas. Bunch of broke niggas that don't got nothing. Only person got something is Pooh Shiesty. Big 30, he ain't got shit. You know, he fell off before Pooh Shiesty was down a year. You know what I'm saying? Pooh Shiesty went down. Year later, we ain't hear shit from Big 30. He was done. So you know his money funny. Straight up. No music, no nothing. No hustle, no nothing. I'm telling you, they're about to give up a lot of unsolved homies up here in Memphis. Hey, Chrissy, we can see that. We can see that. Listen, that's the first thing come to my mind. Oh, niggas ready to start telling about some homies. They ready to start, this happened here, this happened there, and yeah. Let's talk about y'all looking at life. And you already know, right? Everybody talk that Big Willie shit. When they get them in the interrogation room and tell them, yo, you looking at life. You know it was an off-duty cop. And the police, they know how I say that shit to you. They get you in the interrogation room. Boy, they know how you got to be a strong individual to understand, like, man, I'm going to take my case to court. Fuck it, right? A lot of these jokers, right? They start telling them, yo, we going to, you looking at life sentence. You got this charge, that charge. They say all this shit before you get the preliminary hearing, before you get to the arraignment, all that shit, right? Then most of these jokers ain't got no paper, so they ain't got no lawyer. They don't know anything about the law. They get a public defender. The public defender telling them, yo, it's your best interest to waive your preliminary hearing. And we just gonna waive this, man. That ain't shit, right? They like, all right, man, let's waive it. Waive the preliminary hearing. You don't get to hear no evidence. Now you waiting for the discovery to come. It's like niggas is out here committing crimes, right? And don't have no knowledge of the law. I mean, none though. They don't got no knowledge at all. All they know is don't snitch. And then they turn around and snitch. So, yeah, we gonna see. We gonna see. I mean, Pooh Shiesty might hold it up, right? He gotta live up to his image. So, yeah, he might be ready to do a 20-30 ball. Yeah. You know, Pooh Shiesty being in jail might save his life. Yeah. Listen, I came to understand that about the life we live in, right? Pooh Shiesty being in jail might save his life. Because some niggas need to be in jail to stay alive. They get out here thinking they can do that shit with everybody, and they get the right person and somebody wig them. So it might be a good thing that Pooh Shiesty locked up. You know, because we still get to say Pooh Shiesty alive. He's still here. You know, might be a good thing that the boy locked up. SBGB TV live calling show.
Yeah, man, I'm just calling in, get my little sense in it with it, bro.
What's going on? What's your name? Where you calling in from, bro?
Calling in from New Orleans, bro. Big issue.
Okay, what's happening, bro?
Oh man, everything good, man. I'm just calling in to say one thing, bro. For him to pull off that shit from the halfway house, bro, he deserves everything he gonna get, bro. I feel no pity for that, bro. That's crazy work there, bro.
I agree.
Yeah, that's crazy work there, bro. Then your daddy involved too. Yeah, that's crazy work, bro. He gonna feel it though. He gonna feel everything he gonna get too.
Came out of jail and brought the whole family down, all his homies and everybody.
Crazy work, bro. All right, bro. I just want to tap in with that, bro. Keep it up, bro. You're doing a good job, bro.
I appreciate you calling in, bro.
Already.
Yeah, man. If you haven't hit the like button yet and you just came in the building, hit that like button, man. And listen, y'all can chime in and let me know how you feel. If you feel Pooh Shiesty did the right thing, you can call in and say it. You know, and I want to hear them type of calls. I want to hear the goofies that say, yeah, Pooh Shiesty, he did what he was supposed to do. I want to hear them. I like to get them on the phone. SBGB TV live calling show.
What's poppin'? This Miami.
What's good with you, bro?
Yeah, it's over with.
Oh,
feel me? It's over with. You know what I mean? It's over with. Listen, you just got caught doing the same crime you did when you just went to the feds. It's the same kind of crime. It's a robbery, armed robbery. You feel me? And when you went to court about your first case, the judge was baffled because he subpoenaed your bank statements and seen you had $3.8 million in the bank and you pulled that robbery. You see what I'm saying?
Crazy.
You had $3.8 million in the bank, riding in the McLaren and the Lambo back to back, and you robbed these dudes. You feel me?
That's bad, man.
That's insane. So the judge was even like, are you sure? Like, did he really rob these? Like, you know, y'all got it on tape, but it's unbelievable. You feel what I'm saying? Like, how is this guy? Why would he do it? But now there's a motive. You robbed him to get out of your contract. You know what I'm saying? And like how you say, Gucci Man is a tax-paying multi-millionaire. He's not a dope boy no more. You feel me?
Yeah.
It's like it's equivalent to like Jay-Z or somebody like that. These dudes ain't following the don't tell. That ain't how this goes. You feel me? This you robbing a company. This ain't even, you know, and Gucci career ain't riding on if he told or not. He's way past that. You feel what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
He's far beyond that. But where they went wrong at is the cop. Now he knows how to write an official police report. Not no one from a regular victim. He know how to hit them. You feel what I'm saying? Where it hurts in the police report. He's a sworn in witness already just because of his background. So they gonna believe whatever he say off the rip. You feel me?
You know it.
Off of the rip, he's one of them. He's sworn in as an officer, off duty. He does executive protection for, you know, the wealthy and famous individuals on his, you know, off time. You know what I'm saying? So when he go up there and testify, Gucci don't gotta tell. Let's just remove Gucci Man. That cameraman and that police in that studio, they all gonna be witnesses. You feel me?
Yeah, and you can see they took pictures right after it happened. This was reported right after it happened. So they know what it is, and they already knew. They just wanted to make sure that they gathered every individual up before they put it out there from them.
And when they put it, they They was like, there's no way this dude just did this, and he's in the halfway house right now. Matter of fact, the halfway house was calling him while he was there, and Gucci's like, man, we could reschedule for tomorrow. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It was that serious. Like, he wasn't even supposed to be there. Like, you feel me? Like, the halfway house don't play like that. You still in custody. You could go back for being late. You see what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
You could go back for being late. You supposed to be back at 7. You came back at 8. They could have the marshals there waiting on you. That's how the halfway house works. Halfway house ain't you out, you just check in with us and let us know what you're doing. Nah, you have a strict itinerary. So when they calling you, ask you where you at, and Gucci hear that you explaining like, no, I'll be back, I'm on my way. He like, hey, look, bro, we can do this tomorrow, bro. It ain't no sweat. You feel me? Like, you can't be committing these type of crimes with an ankle monitor on in the halfway house, fresh out the feds on the same kind of crime. You can't be that stupid. There's just no way. You feel me?
It lets you know that, you know, something is definitely wrong with Bull, because you trying to do this on house arrest and you still in the feds. Like, come on, bro. Something wrong with you, bro.
You trying to strong arm him to sign this paper. You trying to get out of this deal to go sign another deal? What the what? I understand if you was gonna just take it and go try to go independent because you hot. That makes most sense. But if you gonna try to get out of this deal to go sign another deal, which you're gonna be getting effed over, and they're just gonna give you more money up front, that don't make no sense to me. You feel me?
It don't make no sense at all. The Bull is clueless, messed up his whole entire career, life, and everything he had about to go on to try to muscle something. And the Bull better hope they don't come with the RICO, because I can see him coming with a RICO with the 9 people involved, and being as though they was involved in business and it was organized to, you know,
state lines.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You jumping on Greyhound. And I like how you brought up the Greyhound part. The Greyhound ain't like it was in 1991.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? These folks, man, you done bought the Greyhound ticket with your debit card. You know what I'm saying? On your iPhone. Stop playing, dog. With the Greyhound got cameras all on it. This ain't like 1991 where dudes jumping on the Hound, bro. Y'all thought y'all had one with the Hound. Boy, y'all cold.
Yeah.
Y'all thought y'all had to. That ain't how you do it. Then you got your pops involved too. Your pops. He's supposed to be the one to talk y'all out of this. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I don't care how much money you making. You my son. I'm still gonna let you know right from wrong.
Yeah.
You feel me? I don't care about your little money. You feel me? Straight up. You know what I'm saying? And that's what I feel like my obligation would be. Like, man, I'm not about to, I know what comes with this. You see Lil Durk and him? You feel me? You see, come on, man, you fresh up. Relax, you got money, you taking pictures with $3 million in cash and stuff like that. What kind of deal do you want? You feel me?
Yeah.
Come on, man. And you crashed out, Pooh Shiesty. It's over with. You was just talking to Gillian Wallow how you hate that jail and you never want to go back, and you right. Come on, man. And then people, when they see you walk back through them doors, oh my God.
Yeah.
They gonna treat you like you goofy. You feel me?
And you know, he did that Gillian Wallow shit after that shit happened, didn't he?
No. The Gillian Wallow was like right when he got out. So
okay.
But you know, the Gillian Wallow, that's like a curse. You go up there, something bound to happen right after. Like, that's just how that go.
And that's
you feel
what I'm
me?
saying, especially with these dudes that supposed to be the gangsters. The gangsters is just, you know, pinning themselves straight to the ground.
Yeah, they, you know what I'm saying? They setting themselves up, and it's like, look, you don't deserve it. It's people that would do anything for that type of deal and that type of notoriety and #1 song. And you trying to strong arm your way out of it? Just handle your obligations. Drop the music.
That's
you feel
it.
me? Work your way out the conversation, so now you can prove to the next label you done fulfilled your first contract. Let's do another one. Now you could get what you wanted. It just takes time. Now you got to do time because you didn't want to take the time to do your contract. You feel me?
Yeah.
That's how your contract end up working. Now you got to go sit down again. Like, come on, man. But
and this shit going down in history that you did this goofy shit.
Easy. When it came out, I'm like, ain't no way he did that. I was one of the people that said, ain't no way. I ain't gonna lie to you. I said, ain't no way. I said, ain't no way. That sounds too much cartoonish. It's like, ain't nobody strong arming Gucci Mane to sign a contract. Like, that's like, come on, man. But you gotta understand, the internet be knowing stuff quick because people talk. That's the thing.
Yeah.
You feel me? And even like with the Flacco stuff, how he out in the dude who did the what's name, whatever the case may be. This is one thing I'm gonna tell these people, man. back when, you know, when the streets was really the streets, snitching didn't just mean don't talk to the police. It mean you don't say nothing to nobody. You feel what I'm saying?
Now that's a fact.
You see what I'm saying, DZ? You remember when telling was you can't even tell anybody. You feel me? Yes. Now, you know, people getting on the internet and acting like just because they didn't tell the police that they not telling. You're telling all of us. So one of us might tell you see what I'm saying? So you're telling. Telling is telling anybody anything. That's how telling works. You feel them? Well, that's how it used to was. Like you can't, like, you get caught telling somebody else's business, they'll say you telling. You feel me? Like that nigga telling. That's how it go. Like now it's a little different. Like I ain't tell the police, but I put out the information that if the police see it, then dude caught. You hear me? It's like, come on, man, y'all cold for that. And it's just because everybody wants the attention. You feel what I'm saying? It's like everybody wants that first, like how Flacco was like, I'm gonna drop the information on Thursday, and then the other dude dropped it before him trying to get, you know what I'm saying? It's like, you see what I'm saying? People want that attention, like, and it's like y'all doing police stuff, man. Like y'all doing some telling too. You feel what I'm saying? But everything's on the internet now, so it ain't the streets. The streets is over with. And we switched to the internet. You feel me?
The streets is over, and they still haven't processed that yet. The ones running around, but long as they keep acting like they don't understand it, they're gonna keep bopping them upside the head.
They gonna keep smacking them. Now I know Lil Durk, like, damn, me and Pooh Shiesty in here. Like, people like, man, like, you know how many people want to get out that joint, bro? You feel me? Like, it's people that, like, come on, dog. Like, I just couldn't believe seeing that, man. And all his whole crew going down too, though. His whole crew? Whole crew over with.
These niggas waited for him to come home. They all excited. They probably told everybody they know, yeah, Pooh, come home. We gonna do this. And y'all went to jail when he came home. All of y'all.
All of y'all, including his pops. And y'all gonna have to sit there too. This ain't no little state bailout type of situation.
Straight up. This was the situation, right? That the homie that had the common sense, he was gonna say, man, I can't make it. I'll be there. I should be there, but I can't make it. I'm trying to make it, bro. Let me get there. And he was supposed to stall out on that one, so he didn't go. Yeah.
Facts. Anybody with some sense would have stalled that one out.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because it's not gonna go over well. You going to an establishment that's guaranteed got cameras if they hosting people like Gucci Mane. You feel what I'm saying? Like, this ain't no just the homie studio. This is a real spot. You feel what I'm saying?
And everything is tied to Pooh Shiesty. Like, come on, man. So anybody that with him, they gonna see who came and went and all the surveillance. They got the footages. They got the phone records. They got phone towers pinging. Man, that shit crazy.
He would have had a way out if he didn't make him sign that contract, because he could have said his people routed. Like, his people could have took the fault, but you made him sign a contract. You see what I'm saying?
Man, that shit was that was the dumbest thing he could have ever did. What does he think? He's the mob? That nigga, that shit, them days is over. This shit is crazy. This shit's over.
That's my call, man. It's all love.
Appreciate you calling in. Much love, bro. Like, smash the like button if you haven't already. Hit the like button. What did Pooh Shiesty think he was the mob? Like, for real. This nigga thought he was the mob. You really went up there and thought you was going to Brody a situation with legal documents. Yeah. He deserved every day he get. Yeah, he deserved it. You know, I don't feel sorry for him. I think he deserved it. Straight up. Yeah, because damn, man. Shit's crazy. That shit's like weird, though. That shit like weird. That shit just, it don't even sound real, but we know it's real. Shit don't even sound real, though. Hey, come on, bro. You on house arrest. You being monitored. They know you can't even act like you wasn't there. You can't even be like, man, I didn't go there. Nah. They got you on ankle monitor, placing you right there. That shit crazy. Yeah, played himself out of position. You know, Bull had a position that so many jokers wish they was in and played himself. Like, just played himself. Shit crazy. You know, y'all can let me know what y'all think about it, man. I want to hear some of y'all call in and chime in on this topic and let me know how you feel about it. You know, what might you add to this conversation about what you've seen or how you feel? Did you see this playing out this way? Because I knew something was going to happen when it went everywhere, you know? And this is how I'm seeing certain shit, criminal shit, when it goes around to all of these channels like this, something's going to happen. This is how we definitely know something is about to happen with Draco the Ruler shit. You know, this is a guaranteed fact. Something is about to happen because it's going to all these channels. And that's the new wave of the internet and life. When the criminal situations and indictments is coming down, all the blogs is sending this shit out. And from what I'm seeing, you know, like law enforcement and, you know, informants is sending it at the time it's about to come out. You know, just it's the same way with the shit. Just think about this shit, right? Big U situation. Y'all heard Whack 100, the 137, start saying that there's going to be an indictment coming, right? About Big U and, you know, the little boy and all of this shit that was coming out before it came out. Even though Whack threw some spice on the shit, right? But the indictment was coming. And it came from the 137 informant Whack, right? That indictment came out. Straight up. Came out, went everywhere. The case is scheduled for trial next month, right? We seen that. You know, then you got the situation with this right here. They put this shit out everywhere. Yo, Gucci Man got robbed. They had him in the studio. You know, all of this shit. They took the ring. They took this. They took that, right? Couple months later, the indictment come out, right? Boom. So now we hearing the Draco the Ruler shit, and they talking about identifying the main suspect. They put that out, right? The indictments come for that. This is the new wave. Straight up, this is the new wave. Think about this. The Diddy case. When Diddy got his case, it went out to the whole world. Diddy got this. He under investigation for this. Next thing you know, the Diddy indictment came. That is the new form of how the indictments are coming. They're rolling them out, letting the blogs put them out, seeing the reaction, watching the movement, listening to phones, see how people responded. Boom, indictment come out. Straight up. Yeah. You know, Pooh Shiesty getting what he deserved. I hope he get all the time they give him. Straight up. You know, because he was so small-minded and to be in position that majority of the world wish they was in. I hope he get all the time they give him. You know, get it all. You know what I mean? Yeah, make it where as though he got to feel that. Straight up. And I don't even think the boy got any kids. I don't think he got kids. Does anybody know if he got kids? Because he probably gonna be in his 40s when he get out, right? You know, had a position to do different and change, you know, the family curse, and he just wasn't mentally strong enough. You are what you surround yourself around. You're a product of your environment. Straight up. You are a product of your environment. So if you keep people around you that don't want shit and they want to rob shit and steal, you're going to do the same thing. You're going to think you got muscle with you. Yeah, I don't want nobody around me that's on that type time. I don't need no help crashing out. The day I crash out, I'm crashing out by my damn self. I don't need no people around me to encourage me to destroy my whole entire life. I could do that shit by myself. I don't want you around me. You know, Pooh got these niggas around. They all too hard to be understanding that we about to mess our life up. Like, come on, man. The boys that was flashing the watches, excited to have the watches on, they ready to do some years in jail to wear a watch, probably only for a couple weeks, and had to get rid of it. Straight up, they had to get rid of the watches. They couldn't wear the watches too long unless they was that goofy and kept the watches on and got locked up with the watch. Now that could have happened though. They could have got locked up with the watches, because that happens. You know, some of these jokers be thinking that, man, I'm keeping the shit. It's mine now, right? The mind frame be crazy. Shit be crazy. Man, if you haven't already smashed that like button, hit the like button and hit that subscribe button. He said, I think bloggers are getting paid from the law enforcement doing all the police work. Now, some people could be getting paid from law enforcement, right? That could happen. But you also got to think about this, right? YouTube is paying them. Nigga drop a video and that shit go up and they get a couple $1,000, $500, something on the video. Shit, they don't care about you getting indicted. They got paid. You know, you got niggas that ain't doing crimes doing these videos. So ain't nobody caring about nigga going to jail. They looking at it now like, if you a criminal, hey, they gonna cover the content. You know? Straight up, it's a live call-in show. You can call in. You know what I'm saying? Anybody can call in. You know? It's a live call-in show. You know what I mean? Don't be scared. You know, because some people, they get on the line and they clam up. That shit be different. You got to call in, everybody here. You got to, oh, shit, I'm on the line. Yeah, so it's a live call-in show. Y'all can call in and let me know how you feel. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. SBGB TV live call-in show.
Beezy, what's up with it? West LA Scoop.
Scoop, West LA, what's popping?
Oh, everything all right. Now you know. I rock with SBG TV. Ooh, you going hard on the West though, and the niggas out here. Ooh, I got to say that now, dude.
All right, okay. I ain't go too hard yet today, but yesterday I went a little hard.
Hey, D, look. Hey, look. Let me say something to you real quick. Look. I grew up in West LA. Like I said, I'm from around Blueface there. You know, I got early '90s, whatever. My partner is, I ain't gonna say his name, but I'm gonna just say this. My partner is, his sister is the first wife of Will Smith, the Zampino girl.
Okay.
Right. So I've been around the young one before then. You know what I'm saying? He from New York. You know what I'm saying? You give me the vibes from him. He was with New York. You know what I'm saying? He was on with you. Man, you niggas from LA, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you remind me of stuff. Hey, look, their last name was Zampino, and I remember, he always used to try to convince us, they was the opposite of the Gambinos, you know what I'm saying? But, shout out to my boy, you know what I'm saying? He was a little older than us, but, you know what I'm saying? First New York niggas, man, I do, you know what I'm saying? Always biased to the East Coast. But anyway, hey. Look, Daisy, let me ask you this, because I got a few for you, but look, Wax say nephew Draco was was an hour and something late, right?
Yeah.
And by the time he heard about it, they was on the freeway, right?
Yeah.
So look. So he had already contacted nephew and say, "You get here, I got you," right? That's what he's saying, right?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying to you, hold on, look, I gotta make it make sense. So the whole time Draco was late, he never got in contact with Wack, right?
Right.
So that means he never trusted Wack, period, or he never trusted that Wack is secure him. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, yeah, I don't think he trusted Wack at all. You know that you can see the boy was
What
independent.
I'm saying, from the Wack story, Wack told my old nephew, Wack never had no conversation with him since after all of that time. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's why if Draco late and you talked to me earlier, you know, I should be contacting you. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, I'm pulling up now. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I'm saying is, yeah, he didn't have, it don't make no sense to me on that. You know what I'm saying? For as that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you know, he should, you know, Wack ain't got no other story besides, yeah, he was late and we was gone. You ain't hear from him. He ain't call you. Yo, you didn't call him or nothing. You know what I'm saying? But that, you know, that's Wack's story. You know what I'm saying? We're going to go with that.
You know, Wack always lying.
Right. Hey, DZ, the other day, your boy say, well, Wack, what would they want to take from you? Man, I got all, he said, I got all type of business. What you mean, Adam? Adam let him know. He said, you ain't big enough out here for them to want to even come at you. The LBG, what he was talking about?
Yeah, elemental PTO community.
Yeah. Adam basically let him know you ain't got enough for them to come at you, right?
Yeah, he was sick, man. You talking about I ain't got no business? Man, you ain't got no damn business. You around here jumping on everybody else shit.
Right. And then niggas like, hey, and put some respect on his BB gun too. It was hey, that was a CO2. Hey, put some respect on his BB gun too. He the only Pyro in the history of Pyro that he wants some respect on his BB gun.
Yeah, he want major respect on his BB shit. Crazy.
Another one is when Adam talked about 607 tried to turn that no jumper into out in Vegas, right?
Yeah, he tried to turn his show into no jumper too.
He caught on. Wack visited him out there, right?
Yeah.
And so Adam caught on to that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because basically Wack was pushing that, really. Basically, if he showed up, I remember when he showed up at his doorstep. You know what I'm saying? I remember.
Yeah. See, you know, they was trying, and Wack was a part of it. That's why he was sending Jaleese out there. He was trying to, you know, Wack is trying to infiltrate and control the situation, but it didn't go the way he wanted to go.
Right. And Adam is well aware of everything. You know, he hit him with the you know, is that right? You know what I'm saying? But yeah. And another thing I want to hit you with, when Wack say he ain't no rapper, ain't he dissing his artist?
You know, he always say some slick shit to try to validate some shit. And, you know, Blueface just ride with whatever Wack say, bro.
And the game, right? Because he been saying this for a while. I ain't no rapper. So what?
Yeah.
I mean, he's a manager of rappers, right?
Listen,
what he said, he been saying the rappers is soft.
Yeah, like he tries to justify what he's saying while saying another thing, but when you listen to it, all he's doing is saying something slick about the rappers.
Right. So I mean, as another man, you know, some people are straight idiots, but we ain't all, you know, because we don't know. You know, Blueface may be like, you know what I'm saying, I can play him here, I'm trying to get out here. You know, we don't know, you know what I'm saying? So nigga might have to just, you know what I'm saying, tuck his tail a little bit, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. When hey, first of all, hold on. Wack had a when you say that he came out with the hotel shot, right?
When he came with the what?
With the hotel shot he had never heard of until you said it.
Oh yeah. I'm talking about I was down to tell it, yeah.
Wack said he had a sister-in-law at 14 years old.
Shit crazy, ain't he?
he, he never, he never told how the sister-in-law got him because he went to the story about I was laying in the driveway with my sister-in-law. You know how these women did. He never said what she did. You know what I'm saying? He was like, I'm like, damn, Wack was only 14. How the hell did he have a sister-in-law? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he must have had an older brother or something.
Right. And then, hold on, let me ask you this about this too, Deezy. We just hearing about like Wack. You know, first of all, you know, if he don't talk about it first, you know, it's police shit. You know, but he can talk about whatever he want anyway.
Yeah.
But let me ask you this. So when Cuban Rob was telling the story earlier, you notice how he interfered when he thought Cuban Rob was telling the story wrong, right?
Of course, he always do that.
Right. Look, his whole get down is, look, I'm gonna let him tell you the story. No, I ain't gonna say nothing. Then you put him up there, and once they get up there, and then once it's shifting the way he don't want it to go, he'll interrupt. You feel what I'm saying?
Of course, soon as he say something that's going in a different direction, nah, you don't remember this. This how it was. Well, damn, you said you wasn't gonna say something. Shut up.
Right. Because Cuban Rod said how many? He said about 4 of us, but Adam said you said it was about 100 of y'all, right?
Yeah. Then he said, nah, it was about 7 of us, but it was other 100 niggas out there. How many was out there, dog? You lying ass. How many was out there, dog?
Hey, and then remember he said that was some internal shit. After that happened, I went back. After he got his artists on stage, he went back and he hollered at Blood, right?
Yeah.
Why did he never go holler at Big U?
You know he was scared of Big U.
Oh, that was never gonna happen.
Yeah, nah, he was never gonna holler at Big U. That nigga, listen, you know, and then when he was telling the story, man, I broke Blood shit and all that, man, everything, ask Blood, man, you ain't break none of the nigga shit you ran from. We ain't hear none of that shit. Yeah, you know how he do. He got these damn. He get the story, and then you know he changed the tone of his voice. Yeah, Blood, you know what, man? Nobody going for that shit.
Right. And one more thing I want to ask you, Easy. In the Flacco case, let me ask you this: is he doing too much?
Man, Flacco a civilian, man. You know what I'm saying? I think it's on it's really on the LA niggas for letting the nigga around. You know what I'm saying? Niggas that did deal with him, that went up there and did podcasts with him. You know, it's on them niggas. Or every nigga that dealt with Flacco in any way, shape, or form. Okay, man. I don't know. Every once in a blue, a goofy shit happens. You have to meet shit. You have to. I mean, that shit to be yeah, but Pooh Shiesty in trouble. Yeah, boy in trouble, man. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, subscribe to the channel, man. Let me see. Yeah, hold up. Yeah, subscribe to the channel, man. Hit that like button too. You ain't hit the like button yet. For sure. Let's see here. Let's see what we got here. Now, we all seen what happened outside of No Jumper, right? And the situation that happened out there, I think it was worse than the situation that happened inside the studio with Gucci Mane. We see a scratch. The feds got a picture with a guy with a scratch on his neck and his wrist, right? Marciano got paralyzed on one side of the body from the situation. So I really think the situation that happened outside of No Jumper was worse. The feds know all about the situation. You know, you got Wack constantly talking about everything else as he was involved with this situation, but he ain't got a worry in the world. That lets you know what's going on. Wack homies ain't got to worry. Ain't nobody got to worry. And I guess Wack homies and him is protected in that situation. The feds ain't going to arrest nobody on Wack's side or indict nobody on Wack's side. Maybe they'll eventually indict Loose Cannon and his homies, but I don't think they're going to indict nobody on Wack's side. Yeah, because Wack was doing a job in that situation. He was making sure that, you know, he secured that indictment. You know, let me see. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me see here. Hold up. Let me see here. Yeah, hold up, y'all. Let's see what I call academics. Yeah. Yeah, I could have went straight there. Let me see. Munchie B confronts Flacco when they exposed. Let's see what he say on that one. No jumper. Munchie B confronts Flacco wanting to expose. Let's go to that clip there. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah. So let's see what Munchie B said right here too. On no jumper. Munchie B confronts Flacco wanting to expose. Yeah. Smash that like button if you hit the like button yet. Subscribe to the channel. But we see though, ain't nobody been charged out there, but this situation here, it's an indictment coming for this joint real soon.
So anyway, I guess we might as well sort of like jump right into some of the craziness that has been going on here. And I guess the starting point that makes sense to begin with is the fact that Flacco put out a now somewhat viral post where he said, and I will read directly here, there is an arrest coming very soon in a famous LA rapper's death. My video is dropping once I get the green light to name the #1 suspect. The only reason the arrest hasn't happened yet is because they are building a conspiracy and don't want another famous rapper to flee. I don't want to interfere. If LAPD drags their feet another month, I'm dropping the content. This has kind of set the LA internet aflame. Obviously, everybody believes that he's probably talking about Draco, and he's basically acknowledged as much since this. And obviously, a lot of people felt like this was kind of crazy. It's not typically the work of podcasters to expose ongoing murder investigations, and especially for him to like, you know, sort of loop in this anonymous famous rapper. I mean, it just sounded kind of crazy, but from my perspective, Munchie kind of took it upon himself in light of this post to come out and say, well, Flacco, you want to run content about my peoples, I'm going to run content about you. So Munchie, is that accurate? And how did you feel when you first read this post?
But people be looking past their front door. Why you not reporting on your brother? That's a big deal, right?
And what do you think is up with his brother? This has kind of been thrown out there a bit over the years, but I don't know if we ever really.
I mean, but people be reporting on shit and trying to air people out, and then you got going on around you. My whole thing focus on that, bro. I don't give a fuck about no gangbangers and no shit. What about the babies? And these females is defenseless, and they trying to pull a wee out on them and shit like that.
So
you know where are you about that? That's what I'm on. Like, and what's your motivation though? I don't get it. What's your motivation?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if he would say that his motivation is to create engaging content that people are going to want to watch, or if he would say that he feels like his motivation is that he just wants to help solve a murder. I mean, he's previously said that he's like really into the idea of helping put gang members away. And
we know that's his motivation. Him and Wack said it. They want to take the gang members down. So they're focused on putting information out there about criminal cases. And they don't care who it is. When it's involving a homicide, they're going to put it out there. This is what they doing. So if anything going on out there that got something to do with homicides and different individuals that they can put out there, they're going to put them out there. You know, so that's the motive of Flacco and Wack.
Prison, right? So I guess that would kind of make sense if that was his goal here.
Okay, so Munchie, when I first saw you and Flacco interact, like you guys were kind of getting into it. I feel like y'all had beefed it on Clubhouse or something like that, right?
Before they ever came around?
Yeah.
No.
you had gotten into it with him or like had a disagreement with him in some capacity.
No.
You know?
No, because Flacco kind of takes credit for Munchie even being on this podcast in the first place.
He is, but I thought this is my understanding.
When we first met, we didn't get into it at all.
Okay, so what I had thought was that you guys had like some kind of disagreement. Y'all wound up chopping it up, and he's like, "I got to interview on the platform. You hella cool." He brought you over. That's not accurate at all?
No.
Okay, so he brought you over. He interviewed you. This was cool. And then at what point was there this contentious energy? When did you start having like beef with each other or feelings of my boy?
No, I ain't never been no beef, but I wasn't liking his takes, and it seemed like he was a lot of it was shock jock shit. So I avoided him. Like, that ain't really how you feel, because you don't got nothing against gangbangers, because you really you into villains. You want to interview people that's supposed to did this to people, this and this and this to people. I was the villain. I'm a little easier on the eyes to the internet now. I was the villain. They break putting kill squad in the streets and yanking around Long Beach Crips and shit. So you really don't feel that way. You just doing shock jock shit, but then it start getting annoying. Okay, now he doing the police work with this weird shit, talking about if they drag their feet for another mud and all that little weird shit. And it ain't just him, bro. Anybody that do the weird shit. Like, I had a problem with Wack doing it with the Big U shit. Or like, I didn't even like that the ATM Richie was playing with the P4 thing. Oh, I was on the phone like that. Why people playing with real life situations, I don't know. For content sake? Because you're not an anchor on Channel 5 or nothing like that. Like, I mean, I don't know. But that's what that is. But no, I ain't never started off back and forth for beefing with Flacco.
No, I've heard you say multiple times that you don't like when people run content, or it's hard for you to tell when it's a play or not, and that frustrates you. I've heard you say that.
Yeah, but he a shock jock, bro, and he bro, you don't do shit like play with people's freedom and shit like that for fun.
You gotta understand though, man, it's the internet. Don't nobody care about nobody else's freedom, man. You know, you might care about your homie's freedom, and that's understandable. But Flacco on the internet trying to get some money. So it's like people are not really your friend. And as we can see, Flacco is trying to do the work of the police. He enjoys doing what he's doing, and it's getting him more attention. You know, like I said before, with, you know, people telling. Individuals are snitching because they're getting more attention being the snitch. They're not getting more attention being the guy that goes to jail. The guy that goes to jail gets forgot about. He's in jail. The snitch is getting more attention because he's out on the street and people want to interview him. People want to talk to him. People are getting next to the snitch because they don't care now. So, you know, this is why that the mind frame has to change once you come to the internet. Because nobody cares. You know, you might have people around you that care, but the other people that's doing content, they really don't care. This is not like a world of unity when it comes to this. This is business, and the business is putting information out there, putting people's business out there, talking about the content that's circulating. So understanding that you got to pay attention that nobody cares.
Or for entertainment. That ain't cool.
Well, at one point, because like when I first met you, Flacco like was pushing hard for you, and Flacco got you, or like was like, you know, he was setting up a pod with 3 of us, and he was like, it seemed like y'all had a really good relationship.
No, but yeah.
So like, when did that kind of switch?
I just told you. Well, I wasn't liking his angles on shit, and then he talking about shit he don't know nothing about. All this content that he do, like a little 13, 14-minute video, and you could figure out what happened with these 2 people in like what happened in 2 years and 13 minutes and all that. Oh yeah, that's cool, but all that little street shit you should stay away from because you don't know nothing about it. You can't report on shit you don't know nothing about, bro.
But okay, that's the job of a YouTuber, right? Like if we're holding everybody to that standard, Spodeface, you and all make videos in which you basically attempt to take that's going on in the culture between members, rappers, etc., and you like explain the story and then offer your opinion, right? So how is that different from what he's doing?
No, it's just a difference from you putting some content together or exposing something and then reacting to something. You know what I'm saying? Like he exposed content. He's talking about exposing something. Like I have a lot of stories or a lot of I be knowing about. I can come out and make a video for scratch, but I choose not to because that's not my lane.
And that's something that y'all gotta understand up here. Everybody's not living to those standards. Y'all choose to be a part of the gangs, and that's a decision you make. But everybody on the internet is not living to those standards. And I don't think that they have processed that yet. And when they do process it, they'll understand this is the internet. Nobody is living to the standards of any street codes on the internet, but people that want to be accepted in the street. It's people on here that are doing this for business. They're not trying to be accepted in the streets. And understanding this, right? And this is a fact. If you're looking to be accepted in the street, you're not going to go to other levels. That's just a fact. You know, that is so much of a fact. The streets hold no value in the business world. So you looking for people to accept you in the street is only going to limit you from really going to another level. You have to disconnect with the streets in order to go to different levels. And when you come to the internet, you got to leave the streets alone because it's holding you back. You know, dudes might be further than they were if they weren't trying to hold on to the street image. They want to be looked at and accepted. Like that shit is a big part of the downfall with black people. They want people in the streets to accept them when they make it to another level. When the people in the street really don't care about you, they'll turn on you. They'll do something to you when they jealous of you. So you'll never be, you know, fulfilled in everybody's mind out in the streets when you're on the podcast, because there's plenty of people that I'm sure look at these dudes funny because they up there talking anyway, no matter what you're trying to talk about and how you trying to talk about it. They just feeling some type way that y'all are from the street up there talking straight up. You know, that's just what it is.
And I just feel like as a human being, like holding yourself accountable, like people gonna say this all day. Oh, it's on the internet. You got on the internet and said that you got on the internet and did it. Like, as a grown-ass human being, motherfuckers expect certain people to know when to have ethic, you know what I'm saying, to have some type of morals and not try to put somebody in jail and do the police job. Because if you wouldn't want to be the police, you could take your ass down into the police academy and do the physical and all that.
But do you think it's as like a rule that as a YouTuber, it's wrong for you to try to put stories out there that might get somebody locked up? Because a lot of people would say, actually, the thing that's wrong is killing someone or doing something that could land you in jail in the first place. And that if the YouTuber is able to put that information out effectively, that there's nothing wrong with it.
Okay. Everybody had their opinion. Like I said, I don't make the rules for YouTube. Like the rules for YouTube is like the army, be all you can be. So it's like, I mean, I don't make the rules. It's just like, I expect a motherfucker as a human being, like, you know, just to, you know, have ethic. But like, hey, if you shit with the police work, you with the police work, shit. Can't do nothing about that.
Hey, but see, like yesterday, trying to give a comparison. Oh, you was there? Okay, yeah. Yesterday, the Chaplain Ross and Flacco. Nah, Chaplain Ross, he don't seem like he personally invested in none of the content he put out, like, or nothing against somebody, or you know what I'm saying? He said, oh, they keep dragging their feet. What the is going on? That shit sounds way deputy, right? But what's his name? Chapel Ross don't do that, bro. I read across shit. He got a frozen screen. He analyzing. He do that with all the little shit. You know what I'm saying? He ain't talking about he in contact with the police and he don't want to interfere with their investigation. I'm like, what the is he talking about? And I'm telling you, bro, and that's bad for business, bro, because most of these rappers are wannabe street people or street people. They're like, damn, they probably don't want to come for an interview because this fat talking all this deputy shit. Like, God, like, what is you, and that's what I'm saying. I'm on my, what's it, Chris Hansen? Why is you worried about this shit? And your brother, stepbrother, your daddy's son, he's a predator. Talking about dropping anchors on bitches. I like, bro, you worry about that.
Okay, but even if that
and
was,
then you pay for you helping the sex trade. You can't report. No. Let me tell you something.
Start laughing.
No. How do you report on this whole thing in the Hoovers about the human trafficking thing when you pay for?
But grown.
Hold on.
That's okay.
Look, that's on my daughters, bro, and I don't want to put the person's name out there because you know being a pimp is against the law. But on Inglewood Family, bro, this man Flacco and pay for ass, and this is a hoe for a Hoover. I don't know whether he know it or not, because some of the bitches on Fig look good. But you didn't pay for it. You didn't aid it. You didn't move the trade further, bro. So niggas like him.
We said ate it.
Huh?
We said ate it.
Ate it like ate in the bed. He like he.
I thought you meant like he ate her butt.
If Flacco ate a hoe off Fig, I'll be so upset.
No. I don't know nothing about that. Ate it like you ate it, like you know what I'm saying. Ate it in the bed.
You said he ate it.
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about what he do when the doors closed. But like, hey, bro, people gotta knock it off, bro. Like that shit weird, bro. Let the police do their job. Why you not investigating suspect number 4?
Who's that?
Whack. He's suspect number 4, whooping Jay Reed ass. You ain't said nothing about that. Nigga, bro, I know he might be privy to way more information than that than anything else. You work at No Jumper.
Who's suspect number 4?
Nigga, Whack, he suspect number 4 on the thing with the Jay Reed shit. Why you ain't investigating suspect number 4 and all that shit? Nigga.
Well, he only has so much bandwidth. He can't investigate every crime.
But he skipped that one. I mean, this shit.
Come on now, Adam. Whack is suspect number 4. Yeah. But this is something that is not talked about up here at all. And that's what's up. Munchie B said something about that. Because that's not being talked about up here. You know, and you see what Adam did. Like, come on, Adam. He said he can't investigate every crime. Like, why did he skip that one? He don't want to tell that Whack is suspect number 4. He don't want to find out why suspect number 4 hasn't been charged or indicted. And it's been almost 16 months. Come on, man.
What Jay Reed like 10 months old now. Why you skip over that?
I thought they charged Loose Cannon and like the other 2 dudes. I thought Loose Cannon just lied on his brother recently and said his brother was the one that did that.
Yeah, I'm not aware of any charges against Whack for the Loose Cannon thing. He didn't touch the guy.
It's on paper.
I haven't seen that yet.
He's suspect number 4, bro. Damn, I'm surprised you ain't seen it.
I am being sued for this beating, but as far as I know, Whack doesn't have any involvement in it.
On God in heaven, he's suspect number 4 on paper. So why I'm just saying, Whack, right? Why you ain't investigating that? Right. Okay, now we got Jay Reed. Why you ain't investigating that?
So, okay, Munchie, do you feel like at this point Flacco is...
Nigga, he was acting like he wanted to eat Ash Bear's ass. Bro, do you know that from Paru? You don't dislike gangbangers that much, do you?
Man, Munchie should have stayed on this a little more. He should have stayed on that a little more. You see, Adam is being sued for it. Yes, but he doesn't see that Whack had any involvement. Whack is named suspect number 4 on the police report. That's a fact. But they not talking about that. And the dude Hefe don't know nothing about it. Hey, listen, man. He don't know anything about it. He sit up here every day and don't know that Whack is suspect number 4. you see, dudes like him only report what Wack is saying. Well, I thought Loose Cannon said something about his brother. So anything Wack say, you just believe it. It's the same thing. Anything Wack say, you just believe it. But you not saying nothing about the man being suspect number 4, boy. This is why Wack be running circles around these bulls, man. You know, and I do say with Munchie, he do call shit out. I gotta give it to him. He do call shit out, man. Yeah. If you haven't hit the like button yet, smash that like button and subscribe to the channel.
I don't know.
I don't know.
He's ready to eat her ass.
Yeah, as far as the content that I do though, I stay away from them cases and stuff like that. I react to something somebody said is me doing any investigation. That's all. I stay away from all that type of stuff.
Yeah, but you guys are gang members. You have a reason to stay out of it.
Yeah, but you got gang members out there that's reporting on that type of stuff too. So
wow, Flacco dropped a video 2 minutes ago called "Munchie B tells No Jumper to fire me to stop me from exposing a murder."
We have to watch it.
And then the thumbnail is him with fake tears on his face.
We have to watch it.
It's for sure like about the news from yesterday.
You could tell he do the thumbnails. Y'all use the tears on the other J Stone Fruit Town.
Hello, Flacco.
Yo, Adam, man. Yo, what's the word? Hey, listen, man. Can y'all please stop like dealing with like the kitty gloves here, man? Y'all know that man bullshitting, bro, and lying. Yo, listen, man. Y'all know Munchie B is not upset because here, right? So again, Munchie B told you that on like the news, I think, that he loved or he has no problem with Trap LaRoche dropping a 3-hour documentary naming YG and his crew as being involved, but he has a problem with me because I said I'm gonna wait because I don't want to interfere. So his problem essentially with me is I'm not dropping it fast enough.
Huh?
Listen, again, right? Again, like this is logically inconsistent and it doesn't make sense at all. Because again, if you love what Trap LaRoche did, where he name drops YG and others,
I don't love it. I say nothing wrong with it.
But yet you say you got a problem with me.
You said you're gonna name the #1 suspect, bro. Who the f are you? Like,
so it looks like the problem is you believe that I'm gonna be accurate, and Trap LaRoche was just talking. That's the real problem here. The problem is not, Flacco said he got away, so he don't interfere, because that's logically inconsistent. If you don't got a problem with a name dropping YG and others in a 3-hour video, then you got a problem with me because you know I know the truth, and you know I'm gonna drop the truth, and that's the real issue.
how the f I'm supposed to know what you know?
He has been picking here. Wait though, again, anybody who's sitting there, we gotta call again a square, bro. Right? Keep it 100 here. Don't count because Munchie B is there. Munchie B has been dissing for the last 5 or 6 months. I've been quiet. I ain't say a goddamn thing.
Dissing you?
Yeah, I done called him a culture vulture and shit.
Okay.
I haven't done a goddamn thing to Munchie.
Flacco is doing a whack, ain't he? He done called into the show while they was on. He pulled the straight whack off. I'm telling you, they be following whack and doing the exact same shit he be doing, man.
I have never dissed. I told Munchie, hey, bro, if this video drop, your name won't even be in it, man. I went out of my way to again, keep it kosher, keep it cool. Because again, my nigga, I'm a real nigga, bro. I'm not about to play the whole diss a nigga, hate a. No, because again, if I don't hate a nigga, I'm not. Again, I don't come fucking with people who don't with me, especially people who I know. So if anybody who's sitting there trying to act like, yo, Munchie B ain't wrong and he ain't foul for coming to with a who ain't come fucking with him, y'all dead ass wrong. Because again, I ain't doing a goddamn thing to Munchie. Now I feel like I'm fully justified to do what I'm about to do the full way because Munchie can't fucking with me when I ain't come fucking with him.
What that mean though?
I don't know.
Well, he's saying that Munchie has been talking shit about him for 6 months when he feels like Flacco feels like Munchie owes him some loyalty because he feels like he brought Munchie on to No Jumper.
But what is like the full extent?
That's what he said?
He said that in the group chat, I think, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's probably after I left.
Well, but it's past that too, right, Adam? Like, it's like, listen, bro. if somebody is saying this, nigga, I'm not with you, bro. All right? We know each other. We work at the same place. I'm going out of my way, you feel me, to not dish you, to not shit on you, even though you're shitting on me routinely.
Calling you a culture vulture is shitting on you?
Yeah.
You, again, Munchie, you.
Hey, hold on. By definition, hold on. By definition, if you monetizing off a culture you don't like nothing about, like what are we talking about? You interviewing, you say you despise, you want people that's supposed to be steppers, killers, and want to give them an interview and highlight them. That's being a culture vulture, right? That's the same way as that Clipper owner. He don't like black people, but he got a team full of black people jumping up and slamming and getting injured. So what I'm saying. So hold on. Is that not a culture vulture? Where am I lying at?
I'll respond to you. I'll respond to you. That logic only exists among stupid.
Hold on. You bro.
Let him finish his thought. All right, keep going.
Again, that logic only exists among stupid, more specifically gangbangers who want to avoid accountability.
Why are you interviewing gangbangers?
Can cover Vladimir Putin and interview him. Tucker Carlson despised Putin. Tucker Carlson can interview literal terrorists and despise them. Me covering something does not mean, again, I don't have to co-sign shit just because I'm covering it. I have a right to cover things I disagree with. Only among stupid do we think that, hey, bro.
You interview these people and then you gas them up.
Bro, you shouldn't be covering it, bro. Nah, that's not how.
Hey, so Adam, so I'm tripping. He don't interview these that's supposed to be quote unquote killers, and they not. They just got internet reputations. Oh, and he tricked that think they killers. You want to gas them up and interview them, but you don't like this shit. How does that make sense? When you hold on, you don't condemn none of these people in none of these interviews though.
Media works, Munchie.
Huh?
We interview Al-Qaeda members because we're not supposed to.
That's history.
We sit down with.
You learn about their history books.
No, that's right now.
No, he talking about people that, bro, international shit. He talking about shit we gonna learn about on CNN.
He's talking about journalism, basically.
Yeah.
Man, up and coming Hoover ain't no. That don't have nothing to do with Al-Qaeda or on the same level. How's that a comparison? Stop playing, bro. You know what I'm talking about, bro. You talking about the little from Broadway that this nigga says you want to diss that. I mean,
don't agree with. That's my right. That's journalism.
Hey, listen, let's be honest. I got your attention for all the negative shit.
Yeah.
What?
That's true.
Yeah, I mean, that's fair.
That is 100% true.
I do feel like Flacco a few years ago, or even like 6 months ago, was kind of like more positive towards gang members, and as time goes by, he keeps getting more critical of them.
So what changed?
That's not true. Because my first viral clip, though, Adam, was me telling you young thugs should die in prison. So again, that's cap, and that was 4 years ago.
That's late.
Right? So like this whole narrative that like, oh, Flacco got bold because he left. Bro, that's cap. I've been covering this. Listen, bro, I'm the reason why 50 Mexicans pulled up to no jumper because of my coverage.
Man, but you said you wasn't though. Which one is he? You said in front of me and said you wasn't the reason. You said it was some.
They pulled up because they said though again they had a problem with Flacco. They was misled, but they said they pulled up because they had a problem with Flacco.
Well, you did make that video.
You know, Flacco is stirring up a lot of BS, right? And I'm hoping Munchie B say the suspect number 4 thing while Flacco is on the phone. So we gonna see if he does. But Flacco don't care. You know, Flacco trying to get paid. He don't care about anything that's, you know, helping the culture out there to evade criminal anything. That boy gonna say it, you know, for content. And what he's seeing is when he says things like that, he get more traction, he get more money. So if he's looking at it like he makes more money for talking about that content, that's what he gonna do.
You made that Instagram post about American Cholo, right? Where the video of him saying the N-word or whatever.
Yeah, Adam, but you texted me and told me to do it.
Yeah, I mean, you asked me if it was okay, and I say, yeah, it's newsworthy. Let's do it.
What? No, that's not. Well, hey, listen. No, no, Adam, that's the full story, okay?
Well, I mean, I was on board.
It's getting spicy, my boy.
Listen, and I still will stand on this, is that if you run a hip-hop media platform and all of the black employees who are on the news panel feel like it's fair that we should post about this podcast just saying the N-word and the COO N-word, yeah, like what kind of white man would I be if I said, nah, we can't cover that because the dude's in a gang and he might beat us up?
Hey, Flacco.
Right, though. But the real story is, again, Adam, I was not aware of that video. I woke up at 10 a.m. saying, yo, this video here exists in the news little chat. And I say, yeah, we should fuck with this, right? So, right. But those, again, they put up thinking that I found the clip. I edited the clip with, yo, that clip bro, was already out there. But again, I'm of the mindset that there's no excuse for any Mexicans to be saying coon or nigga, and I don't care what the context is, right? But again, that's besides the point, though. I'm saying, again, Munchie B's logic is flawed. And then, two, again, Munchie B is this, right? I made a post. I never once said the name of who
You ain't got to say the name.
Hey, Flacco.
Munchie B jumped out the window and started dissing me. And even though, again, from my perspective, if Munchie is saying he has nothing to do with that, then why Munchie B is so invested that he's willing to diss me and go out the way to cause this much trouble for shit?
He trying to bait me into some.
Hey, Flacco. Hey. Hey, look.
Munchie B answer that question though. If Munchie B has
He looking for a certain answer. I ain't gonna give it to him.
going out of his way.
I feel like he's the only podcaster from Inglewood Family, so he feels like it's kind of on him.
So the families have something to do with that.
I don't know what you talk. What are we talking about, bro?
Okay, let's be real.
That's my question again.
When it comes to Bloods, Munchie is obviously kind of it has always been at the forefront of the Draco versus the Bloods beef. So
and this is why I say that you can't be in the streets or a part of a gang and be a content creator, because these type of things you supposed to stay away from, you're not supposed to speak about. And then you got people like Flacco trying to get you to say certain things, and he's trying his best to get him to come out and say something to incriminate himself. You know, it's a dirty game.
I feel like it's not really that surprising that Munchie ends up speaking on behalf of the other side of that, right?
I think like
Munchie B has said he has nothing to do with that. The Bloods had nothing to do with that. Family had nothing to do with that. So again, if Munchie B and Inglewood families had nothing to do with that, then why is Munchie B so passionate about this and is causing this much trouble with dissing me over a potential video that don't even exist yet?
No, this is the thing though, Flacco.
No, not Munchie B.
No, all right, look though, I'm not trying to answer for Munchie B. He can answer the question, but this what I wanted to say. Like the same way, like how you feel like people are stupid for thinking the way they think about you covering gang content. You got to understand, regardless of you throwing nobody name out there, like if you talking about gang content and gang culture and you saying that you about to name drop somebody that did a murder, you don't know who these people tied to or who people got relationships with, whether it's the person or not. So it's like Munchie B whole attack on you on the internet has been about you exposing gang makers or saying how you feel about gang members.
Hey, listen, and look, I definitely hear you, bro, right? And bro, I love and respect you. But again, you says you don't know who people is tied to. So are you saying that Munchie B is doing all this hooping and hollering because he's tied to the killer?
Man, look, I can't.
Tied to the killer. So hence he's dissing me because of this potential Draco video that don't exist yet.
Man, I can't answer that, bro.
Okay, cool. Can Munchie B answer why is he tripping on Flacco?
Flacco is continuing to try to get him to say something to incriminate himself, to tie him to somebody. And, you know, Adam is doing the content. He doesn't care. You can't put yourself in the front line if you gonna be in the street actively dealing with people, because you got people that don't care. Flacco does not care. He don't care. he wants to get you to say something so this clip will go up. He wants to clip the clip so he can put it out there and say, I got Munchie B to say this. So you gotta understand that it's a game that Flacco don't care about playing, man.
All right, next question.
Exactly my point, bro.
This ain't crazy. He the Babylons for real.
Please sit in this real quick, though. This man went out of his way to come fucking with somebody who
That wasn't out of my way. Who told you that was out of my way?
I mean, you talked about it online, right?
Come fuck with me.
Why is that out of my way?
Come fuck with him. Did all this hooping and hollering, and I'm asking a simple question.
Bro, I don't answer them type of questions, bro. Bro, you, hey, bro, drop your video, bro. Do your thing, bro. All them little texts and threats and all, like, just drop the shit. Drop it.
What threats?
What the number you send me? 17578. Look, I don't give a. Bro, do whatever you gonna do. I don't care, bro. Do what you do, bro. I don't thumb wrestle and all that shit.
Munchie B is tongue-tied, bro.
Tongue-tied.
Is tongue-tied and don't know the answer to that question.
Man, this nigga wants somebody to point an elbow or something. This burnt out. Yeah, right. But go with that bullshit, bro. This nigga, I don't know who sent you. Crazy as fuck.
I mean, I do feel like he has a point, though. It's just like, when Ack watched King Von get killed by Lil Tim on
he got
stream,
threatened to get slapped about it too.
But he Ack made a video about it, and we all thought like, oh, it's crazy. It's something new that we haven't seen in hip hop history, but it's ultimately like journalism. And granted,
went to jail for it already.
No, this was like the day after it happened.
I got a question, Munchie.
But also like that like when Ack did that, it wasn't ultimately. It didn't change anything because ultimately the cops are going to watch the video and break the video down the same exact way that Ack did on stream. And I do think that Flacco has a point when he says Trap Lord Ross. Trap Lord Ross has already made videos that basically tried to very specifically link Draco's murder to very specific gangs. Flacco is saying that he's going to name the person that he believes did it, but he hasn't done it yet, right?
So what are you saying? Oh, you connect? Oh, but I mean, ain't nobody playing them type of games, bro. Ain't nobody dumb, bro. Ain't nobody stupid, bro. You playing police games, go with that weird ass shit, bro. Go with the dumb shit, bro. You ain't Whack. Nigga, Whack did this shit with Brick Baby. Tried to blurt out some shit, and Brick Baby walked away from the table and walked out like, I ain't about to be like, I don't know why niggas play them type of games on the internet. But I mean, I guess somebody will see when you end up in the truck like that little girl with David D40ZD or whatever the fuck.
Flacco ain't fitting in no front.
Hey, I don't know, a Tahoe or something.
No, but Munchie, you've made, like, you specifically spoke on, and you've made an effort to not talk about those guys for a while. You know what I'm saying, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, you've talked about that on the pod. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're like, you know, I ain't trying to have my name mentioned with them. Like, no disrespect. And when you have spoken,
because I did it enough already, so I'm like, I'm gonna keep doing it, like all that extra shit.
Okay, that's what I thought too.
Right.
And when they actually, I've heard you use their name in favorable ways in certain times. To be honest with you, you feel me? Now, like the other day, I don't know what it was, if it was a clubhouse, if it was whatever, like what that live was, and it seemed like the energy was different on that clubhouse. And then is that what made you extra like be like, Flacco, what the f is you doing because of the timing of that?
No, that's what he doing, period. I ain't gonna do that. Me talking about a bottle shit that, I mean, that's what you keying in on, that whoop-de-doo to that ain't I mean, what that's gonna do?
No, just because it's not that it's gonna do nothing. It's that people on the internet that don't know
the internet thought
are
that was
misconstrue it. So that's my point. Okay.
So what did you mean?
So what I mean by it?
What did you mean?
So what I'm saying,
man,
is
y'all messy, bro.
So I'll tell you
whatever
exactly
I said. I mean, but what is it gonna do though? That ain't gonna move the needle for nobody.
No, but is that one of the reasons why you got frustrated at Flacco, because he's like bringing attention to something when it's like you weren't even intending it to be that? You feel me?
Nah, they take everything I say out of context. If they take that and run with it, let them run with it. Word. Tell them when I kicked Draco when he was down. He said he was there and kicked him. Like the stupid, like.
But you said literally.
That's where I fucked up. No. I already pointed that out myself because literally word right.
Accountability.
Okay, but like
Adam made sure that he reminded him that he said literally. See, Munchie B was supposed to channel this whole conversation to Wack being suspect number 4. And you know what I noticed, you know what Wack does, and I'm sure Flacco follows Wack, is when they try to like call in, they want to control the conversation. When you talking to Wack or anybody of Wack's kind, how he acts, you cannot allow them to control the conversation. When you let them control the conversation, it turns into its interrogation. And now all they're trying to do is interrogate you. So you never get to regain control of the conversation, because when they ask you one thing, they're going to ask you another thing. And they ask you another thing, and they ask you another thing. So it's like you're on a defense the whole time trying to answer questions, and you forget even if you wanted to ask something or say something, because they're just going to say, all right, let me ask you this. Let me ask you that. Let me ask you this. So yeah, with that there, you talking to Wack or Flacco, you have to control the conversation. And if you give them the ability to say something, you automatically got to take control back. You don't let them get the back-to-back questions in, because then now you'll never regain, because they're going to think of a question after a question to ask you. You know, it's the manipulation that they be doing.
I use that in the wrong context when I said literally. I mean like I literally like after
like
he couldn't really spar back.
I figured as
well.
Yeah,
it was a figure of speech though. Yeah. But the literally thing, they like, you know what I'm saying? But I mean, hey bro, he know what he doing. He just tried to. So what you said? Am I right? Or all that little weird shit. Like, bro, just drop your video. Do what the you'll do, bro. Like whatever. I'm not a fan of it. That's all.
You also, Munchie, you were like, Flacco is pretty much turf hop to Figninity at this point. Do you think that's fair? Like, because I'd pose the question like about that.
I mean, he's still in the group chat. He's just doing that one pod with T-Row.
Yeah, no, but that's what, you know.
Turf hopped. I mean, you're making it sound like we don't with him anymore.
No, I didn't say that at all. I was asking the homie what he
running back again. What you asked?
You were basically like earlier. You was like, dude, like you like, why are you even like Rocky? When's the last time you've been over here? Like you over there, like doing other podcasts that aren't even a part of No Jumper at this point. Like what's up with it, bro? Like where's your
T-Real? I done been on back on Fig like twice or something.
Not a diss to T-Real, and even about T-Real.
But you didn't start a show with the zest man himself.
Yeah, I ain't gonna call a nigga zesty and shit, but
I'm just saying it ain't about T-Real though. Man, but it's not a diss to T-Real.
Hey, I mean, I just ain't got no reason to be in no group text with this dude. So you know what I'm saying? I can't even. What I like texting back and being a group text with hell he doing bro? That shit is crazy.
I really feel that, you know, at this point, Munchie B is known enough where, you know, he can put more effort into his own platform, you know, because at this point, it seems like, you know, he's like the target of the BS. So it's like he's the content now. And I don't think he sees that yet. If he understood that, you know, he might like, all right, let me fall back for a minute. Let me miss a couple weeks, because now you're the target. You're the content, and you being the content, they talking about stuff that you really don't want to be a part of. You're talking about crimes and shit that you don't want to have nothing to do with. And this indictment is coming. It's an indictment coming somewhere down the line. And I think they're going to continue to keep doing this until the indictment comes. Wack is going to do it. Flacco is going to do it. Wack going to do it. Flacco going to do it. So, you know, at this time, it probably would be best for him to focus on his platform and fall back so that, you know, he doesn't have to keep giving them fuel to continue to do this, you know. But, you know, we grown and we make our own decisions. So,
Yo, because I'm gonna be real with you. In all of the years of having that No Jumper group chat, which includes the era of T-Rail, AD, etc., even Sharp, like Almighty, I know there's been like some very, very contentious debates in there over the years. But for sure, it got taken to a different level by you basically going in on Flacco, accusing him of some sex crime.
I said,
and
your brother,
he said
the
some shit to
freaky
you
fraud.
that I won't even repeat. He was getting so out of pocket. It got crazy.
That's the gnarliest group chat argument in No Jumper history.
Yeah, yeah.
No. I didn't catch it. Then they typing too fast, and I'll be going to the bathroom and shit. But that's why I seen him get a gang of them in. I just like, hey, bro, hey, pervert, I'm about to go to sleep. You know what I'm saying? I'm out of here. And then it woke up, and he got to talking these little numerical numbers I don't know nothing about. I'm like, man, I'll just exit that shit. But I mean, wait with it, nigga. Hey, bro, you can't threaten me with I'll do what you do, bro. A content creator I guess they go fire off with content. Do your thing, bro. Whatever.
Damn, Traveler Ross made a 34-minute video called Draco's Killers Finally Exposed. Munchie's in the thumbnail.
No.
See that be that's right there. I don't put that right there. I don't appreciate that.
Yeah, man.
To be fair, Flacco is in the thumbnail also.
It don't even matter. Like why we playing? Why we playing with people in their lives?
But
like
you know
that?
he ain't that Flacco the killer though.
No, so I'm guessing it's probably about me and Flacco back and forth based on the video since me and him in the shit. So it make more sense now. Like, but I mean, hey, man, niggas do them no, but you can't. I'm really gonna jump in now. I got the green. Do what you do, bro. Hit the button, nigga.
I mean,
what I'm gonna do.
So, Adam, how do you feel? Because these are both people that you work with. You feel me? They're both parts of No Jumper. You know, people you've had a relationship for a while. Like, how do you kind of feel about this situation?
I definitely see both sides of it because on one hand, I do feel like what Flacco is claiming that he's gonna do is fair game for a journalist. The problem is that Flacco clearly like has his feet in both worlds, you know, because he's friends with a bunch of gang members. He spends time around a bunch of gang members, or at least previously. I don't know if he plans on still doing that, but then he's also like doing stuff that like no gang member is going to co-sign, which is basically like preemptively claiming that he's going to actually beat the LAPD to exposing a killer, which, you know, it's weird because it's the same situation as 600 and WAC. Basically, like they kind of knew that Big U was going to get indicted because they knew people that had done interviews with the cops.
But how are you gaining or have access to that type of intel?
You just asked that question as I was answering the question, which is they knew people that had conversations with the cops about Big U, so they already knew that he was going to get indicted. So they made content about it before it actually happened because they knew it was going to happen.
So instead of keeping it street and allowing and telling somebody. Because if somebody telling you that they just talked to the police about Big U, that mean they just let you know that they're an informant.
This is what they don't understand. Nobody up here understands that the streets don't exist on the internet, man. The streets is content on the internet. That's it. This is what people have to really, really dissect and understand. The streets is content on the internet. Nobody on the internet is living by a street code. Straight up. When they get that out the brain, they'll have a different outlook. That's called elevating and growing, understanding what's going on in your surroundings. I understand that nobody on the internet is living by the street code. Niggas is acting like they living by a street code for attention. They want to be respected. Nobody is living. When it get real and a situation takes a turn, these jokers is going to talk straight up. They going to talk. You know, and I'm just saying, being real, right? You know, people up here, they in front of the camera. we seen Brick Baby was getting OR several times, right? Brick Baby's locked up right now. He's scheduled, I guess, to be sentenced this month, right? And he was bailing out, Adam and Brick Baby said when they left Atlanta that niggas got indicted out there, Pee Wee Longway and them, right? So Brick Baby's court date got pushed back several times from the sentencing. And I just seen recently that Pee Wee Longway took the plea, 10 to 14 years, right? Now, Brick Baby's due for sentencing this month. Pee Wee Longway just took the plea. So we're going to see if Brick Baby gets sentenced this month. And in my mind, I start thinking, maybe Brick Baby had some input in that situation. It could be, it could not be, right? But for his date to get pushed back a few times for sentencing, I just don't see what would be the purpose for the date to get pushed back that many times, and then for the date to be pushed back to this point, and then right now Pee Wee takes the plea. So these guys got to understand though that the streets doesn't exist on the internet. Not at all. The streets and the internet, they don't go together. It's content, and dudes is going to use the street for the content. People are intrigued about what happens in the street. Yes. And I'm sure, a lot of people that come from the street, when they on the internet, they expect everybody to stick to the code and live by the code. But, people got to understand that, people on the internet try and make money. So they don't even care nothing about none of that. They don't care nothing about that. They like far removed mentally from that mindset. Now you got some jokers that are around certain individuals, so they pretend and act like they're gonna live by a code until they get to a certain status or they get in a certain space, and then man, listen, you gotta pay attention, man. Straight up. Yeah, smash that like button and hit that subscribe button.
No, because it was the mother of the kid that Big U allegedly killed, and I believe she told Whack or 600
victim or something like
of
that
of Rayshon's family. Like they had obviously been questioned by the cops before the indictment came down, and so then Whack somehow found himself in a conversation with her, and she basically said, she told him that she had that conversation, even though it was clear from talking to her, because I talked to her too, that the cops told her, please do not tell anybody that we're talking to you because they don't want to have their investigation messed up. Somehow she did. She ended up telling Whacker 600. And so then they made content about it, which, Whack, I could already hear him. If he was here, he would say, Spody Face, I'm not a gang member. I'm not a gangbanger. I'm a member, but I'm not a gangbanger. So if I want to make content about that, then I can do that. Which, 600, I think, is more claims to be a gang member.
That's incorrect. When you put it on Paru or every other thing, you can't say that you're not a member, or you just a member, or you not a gamer. You need nothing.
And again, Whack got these boys fooled. He just got them fooled, man. Whack's not a gang member, not a gangbanger. He's nothing. He manipulates people that are in gangs with the word on Paru. That's all he does, right? Whack is none of the things that he portrays to be. He doesn't care about none of you guys. He don't care about your set. He don't care about your dead homie. He don't care about none of the politics. He uses all of the politics to manipulate the people that are living by the politics. That's it. When are they going to understand this? When are they going to understand this? Come on, man.
If you're doing it, so my whole thing is about it's a difference between a reaction and you actually trying to solve a case. If you doing a reaction and you pointing out things and certain things like that, to me, that's police work, bro.
But in Wack's situation, it's not like he was like trying to put it all together. He was just stating what he knew accurately was going to happen. Which
on air.
Yeah.
And his thing too is that he's not, he's from Pacoima, Peru. Nothing in this situation had anything to do with that. He's talking about some other gangs that got nothing to do with it.
That ain't, I mean, really, that ain't police. That's like you. I mean, you know, you expect him to call to alert, but I mean, he beefing with them. But if you get out and put on air, that's just like if somebody come to me and be like, hey, yeah, they investigating Spody Face, man. He about to go down, man. Don't tell nobody. And then, you know, I get on air like, yeah, man, look, I talked to what's her name, mama. She said that the boy about to go down. Because, you know what I'm saying?
I mean, to me, that's fair game.
If anybody tell,
I'm not gonna get on there.
If anybody tell me that the police coming to get somebody, I'm letting them know, hey, the Johnny's on you, bro. They about to come. That's just me, bro.
Yeah.
I ain't.
You want to make YouTube content about it. But all right, we got to acknowledge how crazy it is that we live in a world 20 years ago, the idea of real deal, actual active or semi-active gang members like you three.
Dudes ain't telling people they hate.
But y'all make YouTube videos about street all the time. You're just talking about that is already out there on the internet. You're not bringing new evidence to the table. But I just want to acknowledge that like 20 years ago or 10 years ago, the idea of you three doing videos like that would have been the craziest ever. The only thing that Christopher Lovejoy and is doing that's different is that they're just saying like, hey, this is coming.
Hey, listen. Adam said something right there. Adam said something right there. Years ago, the idea of any of these guys doing any content about anything that was already out or whatever, talking about street shit would be out the question. But now these guys made it acceptable what they feel. It's like a judgment thing. Well, it's already out here now. I could talk about this. When years ago, it would be off limits if you claim to be in any street or a part of anything. You wasn't talking about nothing that was out there. You would be quiet. Man, I ain't touching on that. But now they've made it an exception. All right, well, it's already out there. I can talk about it. When I feel like, me personally, that if you in the streets, if you gang banging, you shouldn't be talking about none of that shit. That's my take on it, you know. But everybody got their own opinion. You know what I mean? I feel like you're wrong, period. If you gang banging, you in the street, you reporting on anything out in the street, you wrong. Ain't no except. I don't care if it's on the internet. All you doing is verifying it and justifying why you able to do it. So this is why, you know, hey, listen, this is why I talk the way I talk and I am the way I am, because I just feel like it's a lot of foo-faffy shit on the internet, man. You know, I'm on the internet talking about what I'm talking about. I don't care. I don't have to live by no street code. You know what I mean? I denounce the streets. I'm not in the streets. I'm doing whatever I want to do. I don't care about none of that shit. You know what I mean? Ain't nothing around me. If I see something on the internet, I'm talking about it. I don't care. I'm not on the internet trying to, you know, build an alliance to keep crime going over here and keep the shit over here. I'm talking about what I want to talk about. Whatever I see what's going on, I'm just talking about it. You know, if I feel like speaking about it and I got my opinion, that's my opinion. If you don't agree with it, it's okay. We all can have a difference of opinion on some shit, and that's cool. But I'm not in the streets. I'm far removed from the streets. And, you know, I feel like people like myself have the ability to talk about whatever we want to talk about because I'm not in the street. But, you know, these guys have an exception for what they talk about. That's their business. But they just can't think that they draw the line of where people should talk and when people should talk because of the way they think. That's an opinion that you have, and you can say it because it's comfortable for you, you know, but it's somebody else's judgment and decision to say what they want to say. So, you know, when I see it like that, I'm just being real. So, you know, this is why if you in the street, you shouldn't befriend a civilian. Civilians shouldn't be your friends because civilians don't have to honor no street shit. They gonna be civilians. They might play the game to be around you and do what they got to do to be in your presence and act like they with you. But then when they say, all right, I'm gonna start doing this, you looking at them like, yo, why you talking about that? They civilians. If you a street nigga, deal with all street people. Stay out there in the field, rock in the street, and then you got expectancy from the people that you rock with that they shouldn't do certain things because that's what y'all on, you know. But if you trying to make people that ain't on that be a certain way, you're gonna be disappointed every time, you know. And this is gonna be content for Adam. He's gonna continue to have content because of, you know, the guys that got the outlook, right? And, you know, Sporty Face, Hefe, and Munchie B have the same outlook on how they feel about the conversations about shit that's going on in the street, right? But Lush, he's just being quiet, you know, because he don't want to, you know, cause no disturbance with himself between the other gang members because, you know, he had already been lumped up a few times. So Lush ain't saying nothing, but I guarantee you Lush feel like, man, people can talk about what they want, but he's not going to say it because he wants to go hang around these jokers still, and then they end up lumping him up, and he got to go to work with his shit sitting on 20s. So he don't want to do that. You know, Adam's saying it because he doesn't care. You know, he's the host of the show and he don't care what they say. Hey, if you talk about it, because he gonna talk about it. If Adam hears something about a homicide going on, he gonna talk about it. But what Adam would do is he'll protect certain people, you know, to a certain extent, you know, like Wack, you know, because when he said something about the suspect number 4, Adam was protecting him. Adam wasn't saying anything as it, yeah, Wack is on there. Wack is on a police report as suspect number 4. Straight up. And I know Munchie B done heard me say that several times. I know he done heard me say that several times about Wack being suspect number 4. But what I do know is none of the content creators that like to run information about things that are going on in open cases, none of them are saying that. None of them. Wack is on the internet talking crazy every day about whoever he wants to talk about. And, you know, these guys ain't saying, well, man, Wack is suspect number 4. You know, that's why I hope, you know, 1090 Jake drops something saying Wack is suspect number 4. You know what I mean? Because it's going to be loud. You know, he got a lot of followers and that shit'll be straight loud. So I really hope that he drops something on it, so that it'll go like viral about Wack being suspect number 4. You know, we know. Straight up. If you haven't smashed that like button yet, man, make sure you hit that like button too. Hit that subscribe button. You dig? You know, and if you watching on the live stream that's like this, there's a link that's pinned inside the chat. And if you click that link, it'll send you to the live stream that's full video. Whereas though it'll be, you know, a full video and it'll be long way. You know what I'm saying? That's up to you though, if you want to do that. But if you like watching on a mobile device, then watch on a mobile device. But if you want to see it in a better view, then click on the link that's pinned in the chat of the live stream that's tight like this, where you only can see just my face like this. So you really don't see too much of the background. And then it'll bring you to the other live stream. Because, you know, I see some people that are on that live stream that be watching the channel, but y'all on the wrong live stream. You know what I mean? So if you click the other one, it'll bring you over to the live stream. Yeah. He said, and Flacco ain't no civilian. He's an FBI agent playing the gang members. Yeah, Flacco, he's definitely playing them guys, man. I could definitely agree with that. He's playing them guys, and, you know, they fall for it, man. You know, I wouldn't have, you know, nothing to say to him. You know what I mean? If I was out there in the street, I wouldn't have anything to say to him. It wouldn't be no rap. Straight up. Yeah, I ain't got no rap for Flacco. Yeah, because I see what type of time he is. I'm in the street. I wouldn't be answering no questions. If he called up the no jumper, I wouldn't say nothing to him. You know, and that's one thing people got to understand how to do with people. Some people you just got to ignore them. You don't have to speak to everybody. You know, you might have had a relationship with somebody before. That don't mean you got to keep talking to them. Stop speaking to them. Hey, listen, Flacco, I seen that on his YouTube with red flags on. He gonna antagonize him. Yeah, he see what pisses him off, and he gonna do it. You know, he see what's pissing him off. It's pissing him off for him to talk about the gangs. You know, it's pissing him off when he's, you know, mocking certain shit, putting out information. That shit gonna make Flacco go harder and continue to do what he's doing, because it's gonna bring attention. And something that, you know, people really got to understand, it's a lot of civilians in the world that watch the YouTube and content creators that really don't agree with the gang shit. So if you got people that's watching that don't agree with the gang shit, you know, why would they care about what the people that's gangbanging, how they feel? It's like, all right, I got people that's watching that are civilians that go to work every day that aren't a part of no gang. So, and I don't care what this person, that person feel. I'm gonna do what I'm doing. You know, that's something that, you know, people gotta make sure that they pay attention to, because there's a lot of people in the world that are not a part of a gang. There's a lot of people in the world that are civilians and they are entertained by the life in the street. So they're not a part of it, but they watch it. It's like, okay, let me see what's going on in the street. Let me see who crashing out, who doing what. And they watch the content. So when they see Flacco doing what he's doing, lining y'all up, y'all got to take the understanding of what he's doing and stay away from him. But the people that are watching Flacco, they entertained by Flacco being the one to be able to infiltrate y'all, and he's not a gang member. Dude's not a gang member, but he got the ability to infiltrate and got these people talking about each other and different things, because people look at it as if somebody gets attention that, you know, they got to respond. So what that he getting attention for the shit? And I ain't paying attention to Flacco. Yeah, he getting attention, whatever, but hey, I don't care. I ain't got nothing to say to him. You know what I mean? That's if you out in the street. You know, because all he gonna try to do is bait you into something. Flacco likes when those gang members get to threatening him. It give him more, you know, ammo to drive. All right, I'm gonna go ahead. They threatening. All right, I'm gonna say this. I want them to make another threat. So, man, you gotta just pay attention to that, man. Yeah, and smash that subscribe button. Make sure you hit the like button too. So,
out. So
Flacco got these bulls. He playing the game, man, with them. Hit that like button and hit that subscribe button. Flacco playing the game. Big facts. Big facts. Let me see. Yep. Yeah, man. It's dirty. It's a dirty game. It's a dirty game. 17 arrested in a drug ring that sold Yola, North Philly coffee shop. Let me see here. Hold up. Man, them people ain't playing, man. They not playing.
You guys are great.
This is a North Philly coffee shop. Them people is lurking. Let me see here. Hold on. I'm trying to see this.
For being here for this announcement that will impact public safety in several North Philadelphia neighborhoods and beyond. For law-abiding citizens in North Philadelphia, today should be a time for celebration as it marks a new day. A permanent fixture in their neighborhood, a violent drug trafficking organization, has been eradicated. This criminal organization has considered areas around North 18th and West Cumberland Streets their turf for many years. The criminal organization has outlasted many businesses in the area that have opened and since closed. The criminal organization has remained like weeds as families and homeowners have moved in and out of residences in the area. Well, today, North Philadelphians, the Louis Alexander Drug Trafficking Organization, they have a new turf, and it's inside a correctional facility. That's where many of the 17 members of this organization who were arrested in recent days are now residing after arraignments on very serious charges, to include felony, corrupt organizations, drug trafficking, and illegal possession of firearms. The partners you see standing with me today, we formed an alliance, an investigation that we call Operation Cocaine and Coffee. We took a stand against these violent drug traffickers whose daily activities included cooking and packaging drugs, selling drugs, stockpiling firearms, and otherwise serving as a menace to to law-abiding citizens and law enforcement whose neighborhoods were infested by Louis Alexander and his conspirators. The operation name may have caught your attention, and it has a purpose, and I'll get into that in a minute. I would also like to discuss the members of this criminal organization, their conduct, and how law enforcement built cases against each and every one of them in recent months and years. But before I get there, I would like to introduce the people standing with me today. From the Philadelphia Police Department, we have First Deputy Commissioner John Stanford. From the Pennsylvania State Police, we have Lieutenant Shelley Consavage. We have and she is the Special Services Division Commander. Is that right? Wonderful. And you'll hear from them shortly. Also standing with me today are representatives from our partners at the U.S. Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, Firearms, and Explosives, the ATF. We have the DEA, the FBI, Homeland Security Investigations, the Philadelphia Sheriff, and members of the Sheriff's Office are here with us today as well. And I want to thank every single one of you for all being here with us. So over the past week, all of these agencies collaborated to formally shut down the Louis Alexander Drug Trafficking Organization. Last week, this alliance of law enforcement served search warrants at around 30 residences, mostly in North Philadelphia, but also other parts of Philadelphia, Delaware County, and New Jersey. And I want to give special thanks to the Monroe Township Police Department and the Gloucester County Prosecutor's Office, who were of great assistance in our efforts across the river. Officers and agents served search warrants seizing quantities of cocaine, crack cocaine, fentanyl, marijuana, ecstasy, cash proceeds from drug dealing, and 27 firearms. Because, as I said, this is a violent drug trafficking organization, I do not have commentary today on specific incidents of violent crime, but I will let you know that this is an ongoing investigation. While executing those search warrants, we also arrested 16 members of the organization, including 56-year-old Louis Alexander. A 17th member surrendered on Friday. All of these individuals are charged for their roles in this criminal enterprise. My office will be prosecuting these cases. Of course, all defendants are presumed innocent, and all charges are merely allegations until proven in court. At arraignment, bail amounts varied. Louis Alexander is incarcerated on $750,000 bail. The defendants on parole and probation will have detainers lodged against them, and they will face additional punishment for violating the law while under supervision. When you get a look at the list of defendants, you may notice that this may not be a youthful organization, as we more commonly see in Philadelphia. Some of the defendants here are in their 50s, 60s, and 70s. Many of these defendants have been at this a very long time. They were menaces to society, to people and families who just want to live free without concern of violence and crime in their everyday life. This criminal organization deprived them of that peace of mind. We collectively, all of us up here, are happy to report that those days are over. Now, how did we get to this point? It's been a long time coming, years. For years, investigators have been working and watching this organization, methodically building cases against many conspirators, as many as we could, so that when the day came to file charges, we would obliterate the organization in its entirety. And that day is today. While I cannot discuss all of the investigative methods, I can tell you that we were watching through surveillance, through undercover work, and other tactics. And we learned a lot. I promised I would talk about the name Operation Cocaine and Coffee. We learned that a storefront, Cumberland Coffee and Snacks, located at the corner of West Cumberland and North Cleveland Streets, was essentially a front utilized by Louis Alexander and his crew. Drugs were sold there, cocaine was cooked and packaged upstairs, and we found evidence of that during searches last week. Drugs were also sold on the streets. We learned that each member had a role. Some were street dealers, others were suppliers, others collected money from the day's work. The drug of choice, if you will, was cocaine and crack cocaine. During searches last week, we found 4 pounds of cocaine. You can see that on the table here today. We also recovered over 130 pounds of marijuana, a product which consistently helped fuel this criminal enterprise over the years. And there were many other drugs as well. And there were guns, a lot of guns. You can see them on the table here. And again, the investigation is ongoing into how these firearms may or may not have been used in the course of the drug dealing. As I close my comments, I want to emphasize the trail of devastation left behind by a large-scale drug trafficking network like this one. There is an absolute human toll attached to this in many, many ways. Countless individuals and families have been harmed by substance abuse and addiction. I cannot overstate the absolute harm, the devastation and destruction caused in all of our communities by addiction and by illegal drugs. I say this all the time during press conferences like this. And the reality is, as a prosecutor, and I'm sure many people up here will agree with me when I tell you this, but one of the absolute most devastating, sad things that I have seen as a prosecutor is when I speak with families who are slowly watching their children sort of ebb away into the world of addiction, and it's out of their control, it's out of their hands, and so many times that ultimately leads to death, which is a pain that no parent should ever have to deal with, especially under these circumstances. This organization, without any doubt, valued their profit over human lives and the destruction of their neighborhood. I want to again recognize the law enforcement officials and agencies that brought this trafficking network to a halt. And I'm going to say this to you, this is really important. There are many of us up here today that are in leadership roles that get to stand here and talk during these press conferences. But the reality is, the people that made this happen and make these cases happen, you don't see them at the press conferences because they are behind the scenes. They are investigators that are putting their life on the lines out on the street. to be able to bring these cases to justice. They're administrative employees that help us with all the things that come along with that. They're detectives, they're attorneys, they're analysts that spend countless hours working these cases. This stuff doesn't just happen overnight. And so I'm proud to be able to stand here and talk to you about it, but I'm even more proud to say that I get to work with so many amazing, wonderful, and professional public servants. I mentioned in this case that many charges were filed, and this is a moment of celebration, but this day also didn't come without a cost to those same police officers that are involved with this. These agents and prosecutors made sacrifices to track this organization for years, meticulously building cases. There are many, many long shifts and long days. There are late nights returning home to their families, missing birthdays, missing holidays, and that is not uncommon in this line of work. Sacrifices are made every single day to keep the community safe, and because we all know that if communities aren't safe, literally nothing else matters. I applaud law enforcement, not only in this case, but across Philadelphia, across Pennsylvania, for their commitment to service and to keeping us safe. Every single day when they put on the uniform, they sacrifice. Let us not ever forget that. Now, at this point, I would like to turn it over to First Deputy Commissioner Stanford for a few remarks. Let me get this out of your way here.
All right, good morning. Thank you for having me. I'm First Deputy Commissioner John Stanford, Philadelphia Police Department. I oversee field operations, which is the day-to-day operations of the organization. On behalf of Commissioner Bethel and the men and women of the Philadelphia Police Department, I first want to thank Attorney General Dave Sunday for all of his support that you've given us since coming into this position. And I also want to thank all of our law enforcement partners for their continued collaboration and leadership. What you're seeing today is the results of a long-term coordinated investigation into a violent drug trafficking organization in North Philadelphia and beyond. These cases are very complex, they often take time, and they require a lot of focus. I want to take a moment just to acknowledge many times we have information that comes in through community members about narcotics activity and illegal activity. And many times it may feel as though that your complaints aren't being acknowledged immediately because you don't see the uniformed men and women that are out there. But let me reassure you that work is being done. We hear you. And this is an example of how that work is being done by both the men and women of the Philadelphia Police Department, as well as our state partners and our federal partners. I want to take a moment to recognize the men and women of the Narcotics Bureau of the Philadelphia Police Department, which is led by Inspector Anthony Washington. He's off to the side, and many times, as the Attorney General alluded to, we are the ones that stand before you presenting many of this information and the strategies, but the real work is being done by the leadership that's running the operations down on the ground each and every day. And so I want to take a moment to acknowledge that because this kind of work doesn't happen overnight. It's built through surveillance, intelligence, and strong coordination with our partners across all levels of law enforcement. This investigation is a clear example of why partnerships matter. This organization didn't just operate within one neighborhood or even within one state. It takes a unified approach to disrupt this type of illegal activity. In Philadelphia, this is part of our broader strategy under the leadership of Mayor Parker, who has been focused on prevention, intervention, and enforcement. And as you know, enforcement is a critical piece of that work, especially when it comes to targeting those who are fueling violence and illegal activity in our communities throughout the city. Beyond the arrest and the seizures, this is about lasting impact. It's about improving quality of life, restoring stability for our neighborhoods, and making sure all of our community members feel the difference that's taking place each and every day. We are grateful for our continued partnership with the Attorney General's office and all of our partners that are involved. This is, as you will often hear Commissioner Bethel reference, it's about the work. And this is a proven demonstration of the work that we are committed to and the work that we are committed to doing together to bring results. And so again, just want to say thank you for the partnership. And at this moment, I'd like to introduce Lieutenant Kunsavage from the Pennsylvania State Police.
Good morning. The Pennsylvania State Police, in partnership with the Office of Attorney General, remains steadfast in its commitment to drug enforcement efforts. We will continue to collaborate with federal, state, and local agencies, working together toward our shared goal of enhancing the quality of life in our communities. Those who engage in drug trafficking will be held accountable for their actions. The successful completion of this complex investigation reflects the unwavering dedication and coordinated use of resources in combating drug trafficking throughout the Commonwealth. Thank you.
Thank you very much. At this point, if anyone has a few questions, we'd be more than happy to take them. If we can answer them, we will. And remember, this is an ongoing investigation, so there's certain things we can't. So go ahead, yeah.
What is the connection? You said to Delco and then New Jersey. But I didn't know what the Delco connection is.
Right. I mean, very simply, without going into great detail, I can say that the reach of this organization, it reached into those places. So there were search warrants that were executed. There was one that was executed in New Jersey, and there was one that was executed in Delco as well.
The homes of the defendants, or
I'm not sure specifically what those specific search warrants were, but they were obviously tied to the investigation. We can provide that information, and you should have the affidavit as well.
Can you talk a little bit more about the connection to the coffee shop, and then also there's some blue dots on the map. Can you talk about what those are, what those represent?
So what I can say with regard to the coffee shop is through the course of the investigation, it was determined that upstairs in that coffee shop was essentially a front for the organization. And it was determined that on the second floor, there was cooking of crack cocaine being done up there. And it was part of the entire logistics network for that organization, because these organizations, they obtain the supply somewhere. Oftentimes, they'll take powder cocaine and they'll cook it into crack cocaine, and then they will separate it, and then it will go to the other individuals that will be sold in the street. As I stated during the press conference, that then, there are members of this organization that were part of literally every single part of the logistics chain in this case, all the way to include retrieving money from individuals in the streets. And so that's the nature of the coffee shop.
Selling out of the shop? Like, could a customer go into a coffee shop and buy cocaine instead?
My understanding is that was part of this investigation, yes. Yeah, sir.
On your little graphic there, you see the little dots there. Does that indicate where people were supposed to be positioned to sell the stuff on the street? Or what specifically is that?
So those represent locations where search warrants were executed as a result of this investigation. Some of those did, yes. There were some, like we said, that's the breadth of this organization, stretched into New Jersey, other counties, and then obviously very close as well to the location of the coffee shop.
I noticed the seizures indicate a lot of $1 bills. Was that money seized from the cash register of this coffee place, or was that these people paid for drugs in $1 bills?
No cash register.
Yeah. So there's no cash register at the coffee shop. So thank you for sharing that with us. I appreciate it.
How do people pay for their snacks?
You know what? I don't have that answer. I'm sorry. But anyways, it's clear that this place, through the investigation, was a front. Obviously any cash that was seized during the course of executing the search warrants in this case.
People in the neighborhood, legitimate people, know to stay away from there, or did they go in there to get, to buy things and snacks?
You go ahead.
Yeah. These agents actually spend a lot of time watching this neighborhood. And generally speaking, the people you would see going into the coffee shop were somehow related to the drug trafficking organization. We were out there the day the warrants were searched. There was no coffee pots at the coffee shop. There were some snacks and sodas and things of that nature, but I don't think it's impossible that a person might have gone in there, but based on the setup of that coffee shop, you would have gone to a different store. There wasn't really much there for you to do that. Now, what they did see on these days were a ton of people walking through that neighborhood. There was a bar across the street that was also searched as a result of this. There was a barber shop about a block away that was also part of this operation. what you'd see was neighbors walking past that to go elsewhere. These weren't really the places they would have gone, which I think is some indication that they knew what was up there.
A barbershop was involved in this too, you're saying?
There was a shop, I think it might be labeled a mini mart, but it had the setup for a barber shop at Garnett and Cumberland. Yes. I'm Mike Barry. I'm one of the prosecutors that handled the case. Sure.
You mentioned their ages. You mentioned they've been at this for a long time. Do you know about how long this operation was going on or this organization was working?
I can also say there was a period of time where I supervised the neighborhood where this took place at a different office, the Philadelphia District Attorney's office. People have been looking at this operation for over a decade. Our office, I know, has been concentrating on this for years. I could search through old documents I have talking about 18th and Cumberland, Cleveland and Cumberland, and this drug trafficking organization going back to 2012, 2011. They've been a blight on this neighborhood for well over a decade.
And you mentioned you called them a violent group. Have you been able to tie them to any violent crime at this point?
Well, with regard to violent crimes, I'm going to say that because this investigation is still ongoing, at this point, we're not going to go into those specific details. What I will say, it's clear that when you have a drug dealing organization that's stockpiling arms, which we have here on the table, that those arms are used in furtherance of the drug trafficking organization. But with regard to specific acts of violence, that's for future conversation. And I just want to say one other thing real quick, and that is going back to the point that was made by First Deputy Commissioner Stanford about when these calls come in. You know, these calls come in, and it's important for people to recognize that our goal is not just to go arrest the one person who they caught dealing that day. The goal is to do it right and to be able to remove an entire organization, because the impact on the community will be vastly greater. And that's what you're seeing happen here. And I just want to say one last time, you know, just my appreciation for the partnerships that you see here today. You know, no one can do any of this by themselves. It takes a team. We either win as a team or we don't. And I'm grateful for everything from our federal partners to the Pennsylvania State Police to the Philadelphia Sheriff's Office that is always there for us during these investigations when we need them. The Philadelphia PD has been outstanding, and I would be remiss if I didn't reemphasize that. So thank you. It was Cumberland and Cleveland? Cumberland and Cleveland. All right. Thank you, everyone, for covering this. I appreciate it. I hope everybody has a wonderful day. Thank you.
Man, them people ain't playing. They are not playing at all. 18th and Cumberland. And they said they've been watching for a while. Yeah, they've been watching for a while. They are not playing at all. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, hit that subscribe button and smash that like button. Yeah, they're not playing at all. At all.
All right, a live look at Dallas on this Thursday evening. Our next story takes us to Dallas, where federal prosecutors there have charged Memphis rapper Pooh Shiesty and 8 others with robbing 3 men at gunpoint and kidnapping them at a Dallas record studio earlier this year. The court documents only refer to the victims by their initials. One victim, called RD, is described as the owner of the 1017 record label, which was founded by Grammy-nominated rapper Gucci Mane, whose real name is Roger Davis. DOJ saying that the incident began with a dispute over a record contract. Fox 4 Dallas reporter David Santendry is here with more. David, what can you tell us?
Yeah, well, I can tell you this was disguised as a traditional business meeting inside a recording studio, but then it turned into an ambush.
Don't make you big.
Lontrell Williams Jr., a well-known rapper by the stage name Pooh Shiesty,
was on house arrest for a firearms conviction related to drug trafficking when the Department of Justice says he led a group to rob and kidnap 3 people inside a Dallas recording studio back in January. The motive? So Pooh Shiesty could get out of a record contract with rapper Gucci Mane's label, the new 1017 Records.
We're not talking about low-level rappers here, guys who are trying to make it.
TMZ tells Fox 4 to let go of Pooh Shiesty would have been a financial blow to Gucci Mane's record label.
He had a lot of artists under his label, and then he made a decision that he was going to let go a lot of those artists. One of the very few, though, that he held on to happened to be Pooh Shiesty, because, again, Pooh Shiesty is somebody who's got a lot of fans. He's got hit music, and certainly somebody that Gucci Mane could be profitable.
According to a criminal complaint, Pooh Shiesty was upset with contract terms. Surveillance images show Pooh Shiesty, his father, and 7 others before they enter the studio. Once inside, Pooh Shiesty pulled what appeared to be a black AK-style pistol, pointing it at the head of a victim, labeled RD, demanding RD sign contractual release paperwork. RD complied. Gucci Mane's legal name, Roderick Davis, matches those initials.
The victims in this case came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence.
That wasn't the end of it. The feds say the group robbed the victims of expensive jewelry and cash.
One of the victims was actually choked.
They
by
know
one
all
of
the information,
defendants
man.
To the point of near unconsciousness.
Yeah, they
Pooh
know
Shiesty
everything.
Lives in Frisco, according to the complaint, but investigators say most of the alleged accomplices traveling from Memphis, Tennessee, were staying at a Dallas hotel the day of the ambush, including accomplice Rodney Wright Jr., a rapper with the stage name Big 30. Social media post reportedly shows suspect Terrence Rogers wearing a variety of jewelry believed to be stolen during the robbery, even stolen sneakers. There's also a post
They took
highlighting
the
a
man's
large
sneakers.
amount of cash. Footage from Memphis shows federal investigators collecting evidence at the home of Pooh Shiesty's father, Vontrell Williams Sr. That was on Wednesday, the day most suspects were arrested.
We remain committed to investigating violent crimes like these.
We mentioned Pooh Shiesty lives in Frisco. That's a suburb of Texas. Again, Frisco is about 30 minutes north of Dallas, where Pooh Shiesty lives. He actually lives in an apartment right next to the Dallas Cowboys training facility. Everyone else involved is believed to have come from out of town during this event. Again, 9 people, 9 suspects we're talking about, 8 of them in custody. Feds still looking for one more who's believed to possibly be in Georgia. Austin?
David Sentendry with us tonight. David, always appreciate you. You heard a little bit of the...
They know so much details that how the hell did Pooh Shiesty think he was going to get away with this? Like, they know everything. Pictures, they got all the evidence, man. And then they got people corroborating the story. How the hell did he think he was going to get away with this? What possessed him to think that this was the move to get out the contract? Like, you would have been better off just staying in your damn contract, man. Like, this is like a bright idea. I'm wondering, was he sitting in the house one night and said, man, I'm going to put the strap to him. He going to sign this. And really woke up and went and proceeded to do this. That shit's crazy. Yeah, like, come on, man. I don't know if he thought he was in the movies. This shit's real life, man. You know what I mean? People ain't nobody accepting that shit. He thought he was in the movies. Like, come on, man. I'm ready to do this. And hey, listen, man. From him just seeing that, you know, your money couldn't get you out of the situation before, maybe they didn't give him enough time the first time. Because that could it be. You know what I mean? That really could be. The situation, he didn't get enough time. You know what I mean? So, I guess what you saying, Yo Gotti had $10 million to sign him if he was able to get out the contract? Well, that 10 million, it didn't look that good. I know Yo Gotti couldn't have gave him the 10 million already. I'm sure he had to wait and make sure. Cause I know Yo Gotti heard about what happened when it happened, just like everybody else. So I'm sure he didn't say, I'm gonna give this 10 million now. It might have been, all right, we're gonna work on it, get it done. But to give up $10 million when you heard everybody saying what happened, you gotta know an indictment's coming. So I don't think Yo Gotti gave it up then. But God, Pooh Shiesty definitely made a dumb decision.
Press conference in David's piece. Let's play the full thing out from the beginning. Here it is.
Good morning. I'm Catherine Miller, the Acting Public Affairs Officer for the U.S. Attorney's Office of the Northern District of Texas. Today, you're going to hear from Ryan Raybould, the United States Attorney for the Northern District of Texas, Jeremy Wright, Assistant Special Agent in charge of FBI Dallas. And we will have a brief question and answer session after their remarks. Please identify yourself by your name and your media outlet when asking questions, and confine the content of your questions to today's press conference. At the podium, joining Ryan Raybould and Jeremy Wright is Executive Assistant Chief of Police with the Dallas Police Department, Terrence Rhodes, Assistant U.S. Attorney Robert Withers, Assistant U.S. Attorney Claire Demers, and Assistant U.S. Attorney and Violent Crimes Chief Jeremy Fugate, all of the Northern District of Texas. And with that, I'll turn it over to Ryan.
Good morning. I'm Ryan Raybould. I'm the U.S. Attorney for the Northern District of Texas. Thank you for coming. This week, 9 individuals, including well-known musical artists, kidnapped and robbed at gunpoint numerous victims at a music studio in Dallas, Texas. 8 of the 9 were arrested yesterday in Dallas, Memphis, and Nashville. These individuals who are charged and arrested include Lontrell Williams Jr., also known as Pooh Shiesty, Lontrell Williams Sr., Rodney Wright Jr., also known as Big 30, Kadarius Waters, Demarion Gibson, DeMarcus Glover, Corday Johnson, Darian McDaniel, and Terrence Rogers has not been arrested yet, but will be soon. The complaint alleges that on January 10th of this year, 3 music industry professionals traveled to Dallas for a scheduled business meeting. Lontrell Williams Jr. arranged this meeting purportedly to discuss the terms of his recording contract with one of the victims. As alleged, once these 3 men were inside the recording studio, Williams Jr. and 8 co-conspirators, several of whom traveled from Memphis, Tennessee, executed a coordinated armed takeover. As alleged, Williams Jr. produced an AK-style pistol and forced one of the victims to sign a release from the recording contract at gunpoint. The remaining conspirators displayed firearms and robbed the other victims of Rolex watches, jewelry, cash, and other high-value items. One of the victims was actually choked by one of the defendants to the point of near unconsciousness. Defendant Wright barricaded the studio door with his body to prevent the victims from escaping. The ringleader of the conspiracy, Lontrell Williams Jr., was on home confinement at the time of the offense, as alleged, for a prior firearms conspiracy charge and conviction out of the Southern District of Florida. Towards the end of his prison sentence, he had been granted home detention. Part of the terms of his home detention were that he would not commit another federal offense or possess a firearm. His father, Lontrell Williams Sr., is alleged to have helped plan and execute the federal kidnapping as charged in the complaint. And as described further in the complaint, within hours of leaving the Dallas studio, a number of the defendants were on social media displaying some of the items that appeared to be the jewelry that had been robbed from the victims. The charging document outlines some of the evidence, just some, establishing the defendants' roles in the federal offense. This is as follows. electronic monitoring data placing Williams Jr. at the offense location, which would put him in violation of his home detention conditions, cell phone records and license plate reader data corroborating the coordinated travel of multiple defendants from Memphis, Tennessee to Dallas, rental car records confirming Williams Sr. rented a vehicle that was used by the group, surveillance footage from the offense location, a nearby office supply store, and a hotel where several of the defendants stayed following the offense. Fingerprint evidence as well that was recovered from the crime scene, matching at least two of the defendants. Social media posts by defendants displaying what appears to be stolen property just in the days following the offense. Greyhound bus records confirming the travel of multiple defendants from Dallas to Memphis the day after the offense. The victims in this case came to Dallas to conduct legitimate business, and they were met with firearms and violence as alleged in the charging document. This case should serve as a warning to others who believe that using violence and intimidation tactics to rob others in our community is a viable way to conduct business. I'm here to say that it is not, and that if you choose to do this, we will, together with our law enforcement partners here and the other ones in the Northern District of Texas, will bring you swiftly to justice. I want to thank the FBI Dallas Violent Crimes Task Force, the FBI's Memphis Resident Agency and Nashville Field Office, the Memphis Safe Task Force, the Dallas Police Department, the United States Attorney for the Western District of Tennessee, Michael Dunovit, and AUSA Greg Wagner, the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Eastern District of Texas, my dear friend and colleague Jay Combs, and the U.S. Attorney's Office for the Middle District of Tennessee, including my colleague Braden Busek, for their outstanding contributions in this multi-jurisdictional investigation and prosecution. I'd also like to highlight the extraordinary work. None of this happens without the extraordinary work of our AUSAs in this office, and I'm here to say we have the best AUSAs in the entire country. That includes AUSAs Robert Withers, Claire Demers, and my violent crime chief, Jeremy Fugate. This case really underscores the importance of standing up for crime victims, no matter who they are or where they come from, and the incredible collaborative, investigative partnerships that we have, not only in the Northern District of Texas, but across the country, and we are all working together to make our country safer.
To Dallas, you're going to be hearing.
Okay. It's getting real. It's getting real, man. It's getting real.
All right, a live look.
Pooh Shiesty in trouble. Pooh Shiesty in trouble, man. Pooh Shiesty is in trouble. That's a fact. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, he in trouble. Yes, he is. Yeah, he in trouble. Let me see. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Yeah, we're gonna check out that content in a minute. It just started running, so
Cover up. Hey.
we're gonna check it out in a minute. Smash that like button, that subscribe button.
To me saying that you went to Turkey and got your ball spot covered up. But you ain't respond when I'm sitting up here talking about these hundreds of millions of dollars. But you had a nerve to respond when I said something about your ball spot. Boy, I don't give a f about that true religion sign sitting on top of your head, boy. You got the true religion, boy. You got the true religion. You got the George Jefferson. You got the true religion. Yo, come from right here and go all the way around like a horseshoe. And in the middle, you ain't got nothing. That's why he kept that Montana hat on. That's why he kept that Montana hat on. Y'all have never seen him without a Montana hat.
Finesse crazy.
Oh, now he falling in the club. You still got a bald spot, kinfolk though. You still got a bald spot. Yeah, you need to go back to Turkey and get them to poke your motherfucking head some more. They want to say, oh, not coming from a nigga that got his chest done and body yada 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 yada. That's a loose fat. If I go bald head, I'm just bald head. I cut loose fat all day. Who the fuck want loose fat on them? If I ain't fat no 315 pounds and I'm 200 pounds now, who the fuck want loose fat on them that don't want to go nowhere? Oh, but I still be that dude with a bald head now. You ain't. Yeah, see, you insecure about your bald head. Oh, man, if I was a bald head, my hair hoes licking my head, boy. My hoes are licking my bald head, boy. I have on top of my head, boy. I be putting booty on top of my head, boy, if I was bald head. I would want to know how I feel. I would, listen, I would want to know how I feel for Suge or a girl with a big old booty to open her booty cheeks up and clap them on top of my head. Like, not clap like a clap twerk. No, open them up and sit them up right on top. I want to see how, I ain't never had no on top of my head. Put it right here, like that motherfucker right. I want to smell, like, sit like in the front. Like if you put that motherfucker right here, like the back of my face going up on your booty this way. Like, come on, man. Like you, if I had a bald head, see, you ain't nothing with your bald head, Joe. Your bald head, you ain't nothing. You plant a peanut, man. Little black little spots all over that motherfucker. Your bald head weak. I would have been cut my hair off. You ashamed of this. I would have been major pain them folks. I would have seen, that's what you want right there. You want some of that, don't you? See, this right here gonna be good and great. Even when this here even when I get old, Junior, this gonna be great. It's gonna be good and great. Yep, it's still gonna be, yep, I'm still gonna have good hair, but it's just gonna be great. See, you ain't got none. You know you lame. The old man still got his hair. Man, the old man, black pepper stepping, man. Yeah, man, the old man got his hair. God took your hair quick. You know you ain't. God took your hair, daddy, boy. Because you gotta think about it. All the young with a bald head that's 20, 21, 22, they out their mind. They crazy as a mother. They out their mind.
But that's just me coming up with anything, don't he?
Took their hair. When God started stripping you of your blessings, he started taking your hair first.
Yeah, he just come up with
anything. You might start taking your hair at 28, 29, man, and you rich and everything, man. I said, f you. My God, don't f with you, boy, you through. You think God f with you because you got some money. You think God f with you because of who your dad is. God don't get no f about that, boy. God will make your bald head again, boy, all the way. You won't have just no bald spot. See, at first you had about 4, 5 bald spots.
You know, people like funny though, right? When they trying to make a point, man, they gonna tell you what God gonna do. God gonna do this. God gonna take your head. God gonna make you bald headed for this reason. But that's just definitely funny though.
About 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 bald spots. See, now you ain't got number 2. I seen it. I'm your man, so I can point it out. Everybody else don't know. See, you been gone, you got off the scene, stopped drinking, made it look good for a minute, came back with your head off. I can still see it, bro. I can see it, Pete. Go back. Go back, bro. They need about 5 more sessions. They need to cover 5 more ball spots up. It's 5 more ball spots they got to cover up. Then come back. They ain't covered them 5 up, right? I ain't lying, go look. That man ain't never went nowhere without no head on. And if he did, that man probably had a whole bottle of Beijing sitting on top of his. Then you over there in the studio, then let Honeycomb Braids hold my plaque. Like he done accomplished something. You in that big fat musty leaning shoes, leaning seat, leaning keyboard, leaning computer, leaning couch, leaning table, leaning face, leaning leg, leaning hips, fat, sour, sock smelling, big shoes. The named Jeff work at the studio. You let him hold a plaque. You let him hold a plaque. Why you let him hold my plaque? That ain't him. That's me. That 250 right there. You let him hold my for Shrek looking, Ogie looking at. You let him hold my for Quaker Oats man look. Barbecue 9 laters eating. Flaming cold Cheetos eating. What's wrong with you? Bullshit. I don't be with nobody, man. Honeycomb, it took Honeycomb a week to respond to it. It took that man a week to think of a joke. He walking in the club with his new hairstyle. Junior with his new hairstyle. Now you need to be trying to call me. You talking about? You need to be trying to set up a meeting. You talking about? Got my lawyer ready. We're gonna call it in slavery in a minute. Can't drop no more music. I'm trying to drop the album. I'm trying to drop the project. Trying to drop these projects. I'm trying to get out this deal with you, my boy. What we doing? You can't say I ain't called you. You can't say I ain't. Oh, he could have called me. I know that's what you probably telling, because that's what I done heard a few times. You tell him all you had to do was call me. Woo. I call you, you still ain't called back. That ain't what you want to do. You just hating on it because it took your when I got out of jail. That's what you really mad for. You really mad about that Nia. You really mad about that Nia. And I know, because 2-3 of your security came told me you were f***ed up when I took that. So listen, y'all, let me give y'all the real deal story. I gets out the feds. I'm hot in that. I'm trying to. I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna lie. Everything. Yeah, come on with that hat you threw. That hat you threw. You threw. Block. I ain't no capping. This ain't no cap. You put a hat on me, you threw. Listen. I get out of jail. Man, everything with a big booty, pretty face, I'm trying to hit it. Everything that got a big old booty and a pretty face, I want to hit it. I want to have sex. I want to do it. I want to go the whole way. And yeah, I ain't have no rubber on. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I was going Yogi Burr. Yeah. I was diving in that motherfucker. I ain't no life jacket. I ain't lying, chat. I cry to you before I lie to you. Me and Junior, we thugging together. This my partner now.
This nigga said I was going Yogi Bear. This nigga. Hey, yo. Hey, yo, Finesse, man, you gotta relax, bro. Like, straight up, you gotta relax, man.
We together, Ed. Cap, gone. Yep. Ed's out of here. Another cap, gone. Ed's out of here. Yep. So look. Oh. Boom. He bring this bitch around me. She find them up to me at the time. At that time, she would find them up. See, now, you gotta understand. I come from the prison where old ladies look good. I ain't had sex in 5-6 years. I'm finna test some mouth out when I come home. Everything I run across, I got to tear your mouth out. I'm gonna tear your mouth all the way out. I'm tearing it all the way. I'm tearing everything I run across. Oh, big father, I know it. Yeah. I had all these skills, all these books I done read. So yeah, I'm finna put it on you. Yeah, this is real. I ain't playing with the Gone. Anybody with the cap, gone. Yeah, gone. Oh, no, not you, nigga. Not you, Diva Nails. My bad, Diva Nails. Yeah. So he bring this around me. Now, mind you, I'm playing in the streets, and he playing in the streets. Gone. The real stone out of here. We ain't doing no capping. All the cap, you put a cap, you block. With no cap, you hear me? Anti-cap, you hear me? You put a cap on me, you're gone, you hear me? No cap, you hear me? You're gone, you hear me? So look, ain't no cap on this, you hear me? So look, so he bring the around him. So I got 2-3 women with me, and he got 2-3 women with him everywhere we go. This was almost before Suge came around. So one day, when he brought the little brown skin, little cinnamon roll around, man. Man, brown skin, little cinnamon roll, little pecan, man. She pretty in the motherfucker, man. Lips wet as motherfucker, fat as motherfucker, man. Booty fat in the motherfucker. I ain't know nothing about BBLs like that then. See, I ain't know how to tell the difference between a BBL back then when I first got out of jail. I ain't know how to tell. I can tell now. I know now. You ain't gonna get me no more. See, no, me, I like a natural booty. I like natural cakes. Yeah, don't put no mother cut on mine. I like mine from the hip. I like real jelly. I don't like it to firm on me. I don't like it to just land. See, BBLs just, when you f***ing a girl with, let me tell you, when you f***ing a girl with a BBL, this is what goes on. Let me tell you BBL girl something. When you f***ing a girl with a BBL, see, first, let me tell you, if it's jelly, listen, if it's jelly, it's going ka-flap, 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 fa-flap, ka-flap, fa-flap, this way, there, fa-flap, 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 fa-flap. I'm talking about nothing but me. Nothing but real homegrown, nothing but beef, chicken,
ballet,
no by any sauce, you know. I'm talking about no pork, no, nothing but me. Nothing but me. Now, when you hit a BBA or booty, it stay on you for a second. It hit and it stick. It hit you and it say, flap. And it's firm. And you can feel the hardness.
Yeah.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
I don't like
that super sticker belly.
I like real meat on my meat. I like real meat. I like real meat. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't want that to be on me. And then it got a little smell. It got a little small little smell. It ain't stink. It just smell like a hospital. I ain't trying to smell no hospital. I don't. It smell like a hospital. It smell like somebody getting cleaned up. It smell like.
Hey yo.
It smell too clean.
This nigga said it smell like a hospital.
It smell like a Jonathan cleaning up or something. Mike. Yeah, so
you already know the bullshit.
I think I got it. Rubber gloves. That's what it smell like. Rubber gloves. It smell like glue.
I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't like the BBLs. I don't like them. You know, they definitely hard, firm. Yeah, you know, it look. I guess good with some people that like it with the clothes on, but when the clothes come off, that shit is not the same. You know, if you ain't got no ass, you ain't got no ass. Fuck it. If you ain't got no ass, you just ain't got no ass. Hey, that's what it is. You try to go get that ass, they doing too much. This shit is not right.
This smell like latex glove, BBL. So I don't be on there, ain't with that cap, you gone. You gone, come here. You gone, you gone. Hey, so listen, I don't want to smell no rubber glove when I'm doing my junk. I don't even like the smell of rubbers. I don't like condoms. I don't like the smell of condoms, cuz. So when, like, say for example, back in my days, right? When I was going ham, when I was man freaking girls out all the way, man, when I was wearing a rubber and get what? And so I can take that rubber, so I can take that rubber smell away. I take some cocoa butter baby oil, sprayed it on her cheeks. It killed the whole smell. And it enhanced the sex because now her booty shining. And when you hit her booty, now if it's natural and she got natural booty and then you put coconut baby oil on it, and now that motherfucker look 3D. Now that motherfucker look like glass. Now that motherfucker look like you. You can't just put no baby oil on no BBL. You can't put no, that's like generic cereals. That's like generic hot dogs. That's like generic smoked sausage. I don't want that. That's like fish sticks compared to a crab ball. I don't want that. I don't want no fish sticks. I don't want no fish sticks. I don't want no fish sticks. Don't bring me no motherfucking fish sticks. I came too far from eating motherfucking fish sticks. Don't bring me now fish sticks. Never in your motherfucking life, don't bring me now fish sticks. We gonna fall out.
Finesse 2 Time definitely be going crazy on there. I don't know if Finesse 2 Time be having a lot of people on the Twitch. I never watched him on the Twitch. I caught it on that channel. Yeah, I never watched him on the Twitch though, but I did catch him on that channel. All right, let this girl
King
talking
Harris,
about Nevaeh.
why are you trying to make me like the topic of, conversation? Like, girl, I never came for you until you came for me. Don't come for me, girl. But anyways, you said I was ugly with filters or whatever the fuck you wanted. I don't have a filter. I don't have makeup on. Look, a wet wipe. My face is so sensitive that, I got glass skin, baby. Literally. Glass skin. You wish. Fuck, you looking way too hard, mommy. And honestly, stop the cap about you being fake hood. You walked right in that house. You saw me in the kitchen. Didn't say a word. You asked for Jonathan. Went upstairs. You think I was going to be worried about you when I had just put that man to sleep? Didn't you go upstairs and smell his, smelled great, right? You ain't smell nothing because I smell good. But baby, I had just put that man to sleep. I was supposed to make him a good plate after that, but you walked in disturbing our peace. Like, girl, he just wants to be at peace. You don't see that. And yes, I went to sleep in the streaming room. And it's not because I was scared of you or nothing. I was tired, baby. I had put in a lot of work. I cooked. I put that nigga to sleep. And girl, I know you saw my bag in the bag. Y'all see it in the stream? That bag that was in the back, that was my clothes. I forgot to take them, baby. Daddy, save it for me, because I need that. King Harris,
Yeah, she's another one, I guess, on Blueface's roster. I did see something with LaPortia with Mano, Davies, and Jim Jones was saying something, but I don't know what they did. Let me see. Yeah, I did see. Let me see, Jim Jones, Wiley's Mano.
I put up a carousel on my Instagram of like 7, 8 girls coming to see me while I was locked up. Okay? Do you know I got into arguments with niggas because they was like, oh, those girls is chopped because
I was gonna say that, but I know.
I say what, nigga?
You was gonna say what, nigga? I'm not. Listen, yo.
Awkward. I know what this is about. This is about last week.
I was gonna say that.
You going at me.
No, you know what?
That's all right.
Yo, one of them girls' ponytail was so small. I was like, this shit is crazy.
On everything, I'm blocking you. I'm blocking you. Blocked. You off my page. You're blocked.
That 90s ponytail was crazy.
But it's for the 90s though. I put up.
Where was it at? What did they say? I seen something where they said that he was leaving the podcast. Yeah. Yeah, I seen they said he was done. Let me see here.
Why you can't talk, man?
I'm afraid. As we all
Left
do.
the chat on.
But the show must go on. Hopefully, when he get out his feelings, maybe I don't know, man. But
he paused his way off the show.
He definitely did that.
David, he did say it was you.
He blamed me because he talked crazy.
He said it was you.
He said it was Dave's fault.
Low-key, he did say, he's like, Dave, he can't talk on here. We gotta talk. Let's rap about
Come
it.
back, man.
So he quit the show because
I chill.
We got the pause. We got the pause page. It's a lot of pausing. We had y'all popped out the button on him.
So he's just under a lot of pressure over pause. Is why he quit.
I'm calling Maine, man.
Nigga,
Damn,
he said Brooklyn is sad over there. You heard? Nigga say, yo, I miss my dog.
He talks too crazy.
Brooklyn, though. Like,
He feel lonely over there. He don't like the odds. You heard, Dave?
This ain't what I signed up for, man. Man, I'm about to just.
Bro, so we can't.
No episode.
So me and Dave is like, we not worth nothing. That's crazy. You see how niggas just the truth always comes out somehow, bro. That's crazy.
Man, pick up.
Hold up. I ain't look at it yet, but let me see. Let me see. I ain't look at it yet, but let me see. Yeah, I clicked on it, but I didn't watch this shit.
That shit was crazy. Just walking around the casino.
When last time you was in that motherfucker?
I ain't never been.
You never been at MGM?
Never.
Get the fuck out. Ain't no way.
Never.
You never been to MGM?
I was hitting the
What about
Sting
Greek Time?
and All-Star and all that. Never been in none of the casinos. Till
Damn.
now.
What it wasn't the same vibe or something, was it?
I wasn't nowhere near the same vibe, but I wasn't in none of that shit. I wasn't
You
in
say
no
you was straight at All-Stars and
I be at
Sting shit.
All-Star, Sting, shit like that. You know, that
Was y'all 10 the Sting and All-Stars up and shit before y'all told Magic City up?
You know, one thing though, I'm gonna say real quick, right? You know, Meech was a hustler and the bull was smart. Even though he got caught out in the streets, you know, because it's an addiction. He got caught up in, you know what I mean, hustling. But you know he was smart because no matter what people was saying about him, he didn't respond. Because they was trying to go hard and bait him to respond. Meeks sat back and let all that shit die down. Straight up. He let it all die down. You know, and when, you know, people are trying to like make something up on you and shit, you can't feed into that shit. You know, you got to understand the game that people be trying to play when they trying to make something up on you.
What? Nah. Probably, what was that, the Black Orchid? We definitely to All-Star, but All-Stars came along after Majesty. You couldn't even get a girl, like, this is when you learn you had to get your money up to get certain bitches to dance with, because a nigga have her all night.
Yeah.
You got the Detroit niggas in one corner, LA niggas, Chicago niggas.
Nigga find some shit and cuff us. Come over here with us.
Yeah, they have it's $20 a dance, so they dancing all night. It ain't like today.
For one
you throw $1,000, bitch dance 3 songs, and if you ain't throwing no more ones, then she ready to go.
$40, $50 a slip. She down there thugging all night.
Right, you get her $1,000, then you good for the whole night. She ain't going nowhere.
She with the moving though.
She ain't going nowhere. You know, so like this shit is different now. And then the girls can't dance today. Now they just bounce their ass. Except for the ones that on the pole.
That's when they was doing them pole tricks.
Man, they was doing everything there.
Hey, listen, man, you do be out in the club, man. They definitely not dancing, man. Everybody looking at everybody. Don't nobody want to dance no more, man. What's up with that? How did that come about that don't nobody want to dance no more? They just want to stand around, look at you, and hold the phone up, man. Yeah, that's the wave now, and that shit's lame.
White Chocolate had the best pole dance. So, yeah, that I had ever seen.
Tell me this though, right? How the fuck did y'all come up with making it rain?
Because the ones was garbage. The ones and the fives was
But
garbage.
how did how the fuck did that happen
I'm
though?
finna give it to you. The ones and fives was garbage. You gotta remember, I'm plugged in with big cartels, Colombians or motherfucking Mexicans.
Yeah.
So back in the day when we first started fucking around with the Colombians, they won't take no ones and fives. So when you getting 100 bricks at a time, you know, getting front of 100 bricks at a time, you got to keep all the ones and fives.
Oh,
now,
shit,
the
yeah.
jury store not gonna take. They're gonna take them only so many times.
Right.
Then we try and walk around with hundreds and 50s so we don't look like drug dealers.
Yeah.
So you definitely don't want to go on. Just take $5,000 in ones and Foot Locker.
Yeah, that shit looks stupid.
And see how long it's gonna take, because they got to understand they gonna count it. They ain't not gonna weigh it or none of that. They're gonna count one for one to make sure. You know what I'm saying? And so it's only so much cars and jewelry that they'll let you. Meech, I can't take no more. Meech, T, I can't take no more ones. So now you stuck with them. So you look up, we got garbage bags full of ones and fives. So guess what we can get rid of them at?
Strip club.
Strip club. They pay their bills, pay for the kids, look out for the kids, everything. Do that. So if I got $350,000 worth of ones and fives, we gonna go throw the $350,000.
So basically making it rain was giving back.
Damn.
Right. Right.
And finding something to do with
Look
the
at the
ones.
Chamber Brothers.
Yeah, they had. Yeah.
Look at the video they did.
I remember that video.
In the 80s. And they threw the one. What we gonna do with all this?
Yeah.
We just gonna throw it back.
Remember that
give it
video.
back. We just gonna give it back. Okay, that's.
The Hustlers was different, man. The Hustlers was different. You know, Hustlers back then, you know, would show love with the paper. You know, the Hustlers that call themselves Hustlers now, they want to use their money to put hits on everything. They want to use their money to muscle. They ain't trying to show no love. Shit's crazy.
Because that's Detroit way. That was our era. So now you make it, you turn it into make it rain, but they don't understand it's a method to your madness. There's two things that you're getting out of it. One, I'm getting more clientele attracted to. They like, damn, this nigga just threw my re-up money. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to get out. You got
Yeah.
the Can't Beat 'em, Join 'em program.
Mhm.
You know what I'm saying? Then you got the girls. You done bless the girls. You got them dancing all night. You throwing one, showering them with money. Now the next man like, shit, I got to get my money together. I already know what kind of girl she is.
And that shit built the brand
They
up.
built the brand.
They passing the word
Crazy.
around.
I mean, how many strippers you feel like whose lives you changed, like put through school and
A lot of them.
cause that's back when girls were stripping cause they down there had to.
Yeah, that's back when a girl may be going to college in Atlanta and be a good girl.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Be a good girl, nice girl, but she can't get the extra. You know what I'm saying? She can't get a little bit to just stay floating. Like, you know, pizza is a big deal. If you buy the girls pizza that stay in the dorm or something, you know,
flex.
let alone getting them to cut the line for the club and all that. You know what I'm saying? Like that all that type of stuff was a big deal. You know what I'm saying? So I turned around and we just took and man, we take care of so many, it's too many to count.
Yeah.
You know, but I'm grateful that God had put me and my people in that position.
Ain't no question. You any of them ever like tapped in with you like, damn,
Plenty
thank
of
you, I appreciate you. God
Yeah.
bless you. You did a
Yeah.
lot for me.
Yeah, you got white chocolate, OG India, sugar, honey, strawberry.
Who was your favorite stripper back in the day? Just
shit. White chocolate.
White chocolate. I gotta see white chocolate. White
Shout out
chocolate.
to
I
white
gotta-
chocolate.
Yeah, white chocolate.
Yeah.
Tap in with us. We gotta see white chocolate.
Yeah.
Man, you know what I always wanted to know, right? Like, so you know what y'all did with like Jeezy, right? Y'all changed the game. Y'all made us realize because me, Peasy, all us, we came up from having a movement. You know what I'm saying? With the
Right.
music. And when I say having a movement, just niggas just sticking together, going to the clubs together, going to niggas shows together. We all moving together, moving on one accord. And that recipe came from watching them Smack DVDs, watching y'all, you know what I'm saying? And what it did for Jeezy career. Was that shit strategic?
I mean, it was organic like that. It was organic. It's like, okay, at the end of the day, Jeezy family. And he was a part of that life.
Yeah.
Okay. So in him being a part of that life, like we might be sitting up counting a few $1 million. So he'll bring the CDO. Look, I made this. I was in the studio last night, this, that, and other. So while we count money, we listening to it. And then I pick out my favorite. I like number 1, I like number 10, I like number 16. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. And so we're gonna play this tonight at the club.
When was that moment you knew like, damn, this nigga done took the fuck off? We really
When everybody was singing the words to that shit. In Magic City, before we even pull up, when we pulling up,
How did
stuff
you
like
bump?
that. I down there had tears in my eyes because I'm like, we really finna make it.
how did you bump into Jeezy?
Jeezy actually, I knew one of Jeezy's cousins that was in the game, but Blue had brought Jeezy in.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's really how he got in. Blue had brought him in, you know, on some Crip shit.
Yeah.
you know? So he brought him around, but it wasn't until I was finna go to jail that I knew that they had any type of animosity towards each other. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Blue used to be like, man, I told you should sign him, you should have signed him, you should have signed him. At the time when Jeezy was unsigned, I was dealing with the double murder. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I had got picked up. I only did 26 days in the county jail on Wright Street for that double murder. Then I got a bond. The only person to get a bond was double murder.
Yeah.
Being charged. I got a bond. And when I came home, he had already signed. He signed a deal with Bad Boy, Boys in the Hood. And for the Boys in the Hood thing. And DJ Drama came to me and said that he wanted to do the first visual and everything with the mix CD.
Yeah.
So I had gave Jeezy the Ferrari. We did Trap or Die.
Right.
You know, because we had already did The Streets is
Hardest
Watching.
shit ever.
The Trap or Die. I gave Drama, he'll tell you, that's the most money he had ever received at that time.
Man, you know, that's the first time the world, like, in real life was watching a nigga like, you know, we ain't say too much, but what the world in real life felt like they watching a nigga live they raps like And that shit was like the coldest shit on earth, bro. Like, and then you know, we
when Jeezy dropped that Trap or Die, that shit was crazy. All the hustlers was running around rapping that shit. What? Even when he, you know, was on that one song, it's the bulls in the hood sell anything for profit. That shit, 5 in the morning on the corner clocking. That shit was hot too. I like this verse. I just would only listen to that verse. I ain't gonna lie. I might listen to something a little bit more, but then I'll rewind the verse back because, you know, Jeezy came off with that. If it's taking too long to lock up, bring it back. You was short anyway, so bring a stack. Man, that shit was fucked up. I wouldn't even know. I ain't have to open up a whole thing since 94. We ain't tripping, we'll swap it out. If it's still in the rack, we'll swap it out. Let me hop up in the shower and get myself together. I'ma need about an hour. I got real clientele. We ain't breaking shit down. We don't need no scale. That's right. He worth a meal on the low. The weatherman said there's a light chance of snow. Yeah, that shit right there. That Boys in the Hood joint right there was fire. I can't even hold it.
From Detroit, like we can differentiate between bullshit and
real and
fake. You know what I'm saying? And that shit had the city on smash because it's like, man, this nigga different. Like he rapping about something different. Then we watching them DVDs and just seeing niggas moving as one, a unit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and I wanted to kick that off just to ask you about, like, you know, I feel like I pay attention to words, not I pay attention to who a person is. And like, I always looked at you like an intellectual guy, you know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? So like, I feel like a lot of people took out of context that viral clip that's still viral to this day when you were saying it'll never be another like this. I don't think you was talking about like, you know, whatever.
Right.
I just felt like it was more so about a brotherhood, but I could be wrong.
I mean,
like,
no.
Unity.
No, that's part of it. Of course, for one, it take a special kind of person to bring dudes from different places together and make them move as a brother. And a lot of that come from the leader doing everything that he done asked everybody else to do. There was nothing that I asked them to do that I hadn't done.
Yeah.
And they knew it.
Was it always a Pacific guy you look for when you go to East City?
I'm gonna tell you like this. The guy with nothing that know everybody is the one.
It's the one. Dang.
You know what I'm saying?
Break that down a little bit.
And the reason why I say the guy with nothing that know everyone, like, he's the guy that maybe certain guys that's big in that city may have running around doing certain things and moving, but he never get his due. And you know, that's what I've seen a lot of, no matter what city I went to. You know, your right-hand man don't got shit.
Yeah.
All my niggas look like my right-hand man. No matter where they from the day ones to the ones that just got on board. So it's a difference. I want my dudes, my people, period, to enjoy the same things I enjoy.
Yeah.
You know, maybe you can't do it to my
level,
extent, but you can do it.
Yeah.
You know, I can turn around and run out of money and be like, hey, let me get 50,000.
Yeah, nigga got it, huh?
Yeah, right, he
Yeah.
got it. You know what I'm saying? It ain't, man, when you gonna give me that back? You know, or he don't got it. So I can't ask him. So, you know, when I say nothing, it's like, those be the ones that know everybody, just haven't had the chance.
They just need the right opportunity.
I know certain dudes in my family that everybody used to put a gun in their hand because they know they gonna get out.
Yeah.
Right? And I'm talking about before my family, whether it was robbing or whatever. I never liked robbing, even though it's part of the street.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I never liked that. So I was against that. So I always used to say, until I did it, that same person you giving the gun to, you give some work to. Put him on his feet. You see what I'm saying? And I did that. And the dudes that did get down like that turned into millionaires.
Turned them into bosses. You turned the Woods into a boss.
They get you.
Showed them something different.
You know, you never know what you could do until you get a chance. People don't give you a chance. You know, that's what's wrong with people that's in charge, people that's on top. They don't want to give you, I want to keep you up under me so I keep you broke.
Yeah, niggas gatekeep for being competition with the niggas they ain't got to compete with.
Right. My people gonna stay up under me because they want to stay rich.
Yeah.
They want to try to be wealthy. You know what I'm saying? One day. So they want to be able to do the things that I do. You know? And I'm gonna make sure that I'm not gonna move to the suburb, but I gotta come to the ghetto and get you every day.
Yeah.
No, we all live in the suburb.
You know what else separated that shit from everything? Cause like for you, it was more so like you wasn't just trying to motivate the niggas that was around you or motivate the niggas that was moving with you. It's like you was intentionally setting out to motivate every young black nigga in America. Every time you spoke, it's like you wasn't talking to the homies that was around. You was talking to the rest of the world.
Yeah, because you know, it was hard at first. The thing about the Smack DVD to come up, the raw reports that we did, like, we not, you know, I'm not no actor, and we was raised to kind of stay away from the camera shy.
Yeah.
But times was changing at that time. And it's like, since I couldn't get the big record execs to come down to the streets and see me.
You brought the streets to them.
Brought it to them on the DVD. So Smack was around us and he was catching all.
And that's a big part of where, you know, Meech went wrong. Because he knows that coming to the camera when you out there not living right is a bad thing. You know, he was putting up billboards saying we run the world, BMF, and you come into the camera showing that you got this unity, but everybody know that it's from moving that work. That's one of the worst things you can do. And this is why I always said about myself, you know, when I was in the street, I would never go on the camera. You know, if I put a post up on social media, it was far from anything to do with the streets. I never put an emotional post up from the street or none of that shit. You know, it's a separation, you know, but he was playing with a lot of money and got comfortable at that sense. But, you know, you going to eventually fall messing with the streets, but that shit there can put the big eye on you and make the fall quicker.
The moments, and like those moments was raw moments. It's not like I had time to write something down.
Yeah.
There wasn't nothing scripted.
Or
Everything was
edited.
straight from the heart. Right. Everything was straight from the heart, straight how I feeling. And so what I did is I learned how to talk about some of the things that people may think about us.
Yeah.
The questions they may have, like, oh, I bet they blow all their money in the club. How?
Right.
How? I got $8 million worth of cars. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I got $8.5 million worth of cars.
Yeah.
I got 3 or 4 homes and condos in 7 states.
Damn. What was your favorite place to be at and just kick it at?
Man, I like each place for different reasons. I
Yeah.
stayed in Houston and Dallas, which I got picked up in Frisco, Texas, in Dallas, outside of Dallas. I stayed in LA, stayed in Atlanta, lived in St. Louis since '91, Birmingham, Alabama, and Orlando, Florida, and Miami, Florida. And spent a lot of time in New York because I had a team in the Rucker 2 years in a row. So I kind of kept.
Damn, I ain't never know that. That you had a Rucker team.
Yeah, Jason Terry played on my team.
Oh, that shit
Jason
fire.
Terry and somebody else. It take a couple of my people to remind me of some of the people who was on the team.
If you haven't already smashed the like button hit that like button, subscribe to the channel, and share the live.
That's right. 2 years in a row. We kind of brought the rucker back because it was kind of fizzling out a little bit during that time. But you know, Fat Joe and them still had a team. Jay-Z still had a team. You know what I'm saying? Their teams was always exceptional.
It was at the rucker.
You know, but we made it, you know, we took care of everybody down there. Hey, get everybody some food. I don't care what team they like or want to see win. So New York had embraced us. You know, we didn't have nothing to worry about in New York. And the same thing when they would come to Atlanta. We got they back. They didn't have to worry about getting robbed or none of this type stuff. So that was a beautiful era.
Do you feel like the rest of the world was sleep on Detroit niggas and who we was?
Oh, of course.
And our character, what kind of niggas we was, like how we was moving, our mentality, just being stand-up niggas and knowing something.
You know, Big Hurt them was doing good as far as Detroit music. But it's just so many things that gave us a black eye. You know, like they made it hard for us because you gotta understand, we the best hustlers in the world. There's more stories about Detroit, the city of Detroit and Detroit hustlers than it is New York. They got
Shit
13
that ain't never
million,
been told,
They got
too.
13 million people in New York City. You know what I'm saying? You got all different ethnicities, and you talk about the Detroit hustle because the things that we did that stood out. And one fact is how young we all were.
Ain't go anywhere.
You know what I'm saying? Ain't go anywhere.
I think that's what started that whole, that whole term, like Detroit niggas go everywhere.
Yeah, we go everywhere. That started when I first went to Atlanta. They was like, you know, Rick, talking about Maserati. Yeah.
Oh, them niggas knew Maserati Rick in the A?
Yeah, they knew Maserati Rick in the A.
When you went to the A, niggas was asking about Rick, about Maserati Rick. Them niggas knew about Rick in Atlanta.
Yes.
Back then, before the internet, before all that shit.
Before all that.
Before a
88.
fucking cell phone.
1988.
Word of mouth.
No,
That's crazy.
1988.
Them niggas knew about Rick.
That's when you had a cell phone, you was selling dope.
Yeah. Damn, that's fire. That's fire. Not even to get back off topic though, right? But I was thinking about some shit when you had mentioned like how Fat Joe, them had and Hove had the
basketball teams,
the rucker teams and shit, right? But then we talking about just Detroit niggas just moving around and and putting on and representing. I want to ask you something right real quick. Man, when I was a kid, I heard a story about a video shoot, right? It ain't no negative shit. About a video shoot. I heard one of the biggest artists in the world, to this day, probably the biggest artist ever, pulled up in a Maybach, right? You came to the video shoot and you pulled up in a bigger Maybach. And throw Holmes home, have Holmes fucked up. You know what I'm saying? I want to say his name, you know.
No.
Is that real? That happened?
No, it was true, but Hove had a 6 deuce. He had a 6 deuce, gray. He had a
cool
platinum.
though.
He had a platinum. That was his color. That was his thing. He had a platinum 6 deuce.
Yeah.
I had 2 though. I got one 6 deuce, black and burgundy, 2-tone, and then I had one 57S, which is a 57 special.
Yeah.
All white. Only white one in the country.
Yeah.
Yeah. Only white.
So he had the bitch over there. You pulled up 2 of them bitches.
So we pulled up 2, one on each side of him.
They said that nigga ass, who the fuck is this? Who shit is this? They like, yeah, this meat shit.
Fuck my nigga whole stun up.
Fuck me up, man.
But that's one thing that the world embraced about us is that everywhere we go, we spend money and they love it.
Yeah.
I'm talking about, I don't give a fuck what side of Detroit you from. Just Detroit people, Detroit niggas, period. They love our girls because our women is hustlers.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? They always, they just not anything,
Yeah. And they ain't going for anything.
Right, and they ain't going for anything. And then the men always, we feel like we on vacation. We brought money to spend and do our thing. We want to be remembered.
Yeah.
And that's what each and every one of us from the city want to be remembered. So we leave a mark everywhere we go, and to be a good mark. It's not like, them Detroit niggas came down here shooting up everything, trying to kill everybody. Like that was never our way. Our way was more player. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Our way was always being more player. We want the notoriety. We want to be known as them ones.
Is that why they call it Detroit players?
Somewhat.
Yeah.
You know, you got.
But I feel like niggas know at the same time, like we ain't looking for nothing. We ain't ducking no wreck.
No,
like,
we definitely ain't ducking no wreck.
Yeah.
They know that. They
Yeah,
know
I
how
feel
we
like
get
niggas
down.
know
Like when niggas running around there empty-handed. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? So they know what time it is. But the thing is, we always got that respect. It wasn't like, oh, that's a Detroit nigga, I'm a rob him.
Yeah.
They like, nah, I ain't running up on that nigga.
Now, how the fuck you meet Jacob?
Jacob?
Like, just I'm talking about on the jury side.
Appreciate you gifting those memberships. Look, Portia. Anybody that was gifted a membership, I hope you maintain the membership and welcome. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate all of y'all rocking with the channel, man. Smash that like button and hit the subscribe button if you haven't already done so, man. I appreciate all of y'all.
Like, you know what I'm saying? What made y'all start shopping?
He was the jeweler. He was the jeweler of the stars then at the time, right? And what I loved about Jacob, now mind you, this being a Detroit dude, you know, we done shopped at Greenfield Plaza was the thing back then in the day. And you know, when you go there, you gotta order this, order that. Like if you say you want a 20 karat, you gotta they gotta order it.
Yeah, put the order in. You gotta wait on the bitch.
Yeah. Jacob hit the wall.
The bitch coming out.
Pop right out. Bam, 20 karat right here. Oh, you don't like this one? Let me get another one. You know what I'm saying? Like that was the thing with Jacob. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like he really had them diamonds, them stones, and the papers.
Yeah.
For, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So what I did is I think it was
y'all buying like GI stones and all that shit back then?
Ain't no question.
Yeah.
All my shit, I need the papers for. The Arabs taught me how to look through the eye.
Yeah.
At the day, so I could see the inclusion, the color in there. You know, if it's slightly yellow and all that.
You gotta see the inclusion.
Yeah, you gotta. You know, they taught us. Me and my brother, me and T.
Yeah.
We know that jury. You know what I'm saying? Like everything. Like when I got my diamond set, you know, of course, I like the round stones or whatever. T had all Asher cut diamonds. I ain't never seen nobody to this day with all Asher cut diamonds.
I ain't gonna fake like I know my name. I swear, bezel. I don't even know what the fuck Asher cut is. I ain't gonna lie
You gotta look
to
it
the
up
people.
one day.
I'm gonna check it out. You
gotta look it up.
I'm gonna keep real with y'all.
You
know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I turned T on to Jacob. But how I got turned on to Jacob is like I said, he would have anything right then and there. And what I did is I bought a 10 karat. I bought a 15 at first from him, but it was kind of yellow. So I brought the 15 back. Like, nah, this ain't it.
Yeah,
I need that. He got me a 10, real clean, and the paperwork to go with it. So Puff was having the king in Africa, in Morocco, in Marrakesh, had paid him like $833,000
to do what?
To throw his birthday party there. He paid him $800, and I seen the check.
Dang.
He paid him $833,000 to do his birthday party over there. He sent 2 planes for all Puff friends, one to Europe and one to the United States. And so everybody who got on the planes went for free. They didn't pay no ticket.
That's fine.
None of that. So, you know, we was on, I bought Puff, I was the only one bought a gift out of the 2 planes.
For Puff?
I bought him a Chapar.
How you and Puff get that tight like that?
Well, we had mutual friends in Atlanta.
Yeah.
And like around the time where before Big died, and some of my homies, Crips, was around them, D-Mac and them.
Yeah,
they
D-Mac,
Mansfield,
yeah.
right? They
D-Mac.
Mansfield, Crip, D-Mac, B, all them. So K Wells, he had Worldwide Entertainment, but he was managing Lil Zane and all that.
Oh, okay.
So they really turned. Puff would always see me out because he messed, you know, of course, Kim Porter from Atlanta.
He like,
you know
who the
what I'm saying?
fuck is
So-
Holmes?
Right.
Yeah.
So that's how it really started. And then that nigga had one of the best birthday parties I had ever seen one time.
Was it fuck with the one you had with the line at that bitch though?
No,
it
wasn't. But he had a bad motherfucker.
That bitch is a movie.
He had mermaids and shit. He had motherfucking bitches sitting in the aquarium.
So you had your shit after that party?
No, it way after. Because he did that party in the 90s.
Was that party what motivates you to like, nah, my shit
That kind of motivated me to start theming my party.
Yeah.
I can't say that. It motivated me to start having themes.
That shit, that shit was like, that shit was important for y'all then. Like, but this shit gotta be a vibe. Everything gotta be a vibe. The whole club gotta have fun. Everybody gotta have fun. We can't be the only niggas.
It's gotta be something different. It can't just be.
They gotta remember this shit.
It's your birthday. You gonna have a regular night out at the club?
Yeah.
What, with just more people?
Yeah.
You gotta do something different.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So that was important to me to just have a
motherfuckers paying, motherfuckers that had to pay for liquor and shit.
Motherfucker didn't pay for nothing.
It's all
I had
everything
over 5,000 people at that party.
Damn. I seen that bitch on the DVD. Tip performed at that
ain't run out of
bitch.
liquor.
Over 5,000.
Tip popped out.
Y'all ain't run out of no liquor?
Nah. Back then, I would have probably been the first one with a champagne deal because I was messing with Rosé Perrier Jouet for months.
Okay.
And what happened was, when I was on house arrest, I was on home confinement. I had a label release party when I first got BMF Entertainment. You know, the license,
the LLC and all that shit.
When I first got that, I had Blue do it in LA for me. And so I couldn't go to this party. We did it at Centennial Park. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And I had a wall of an ice wall with all Rosé Perrier Jouet in that ice wall. And you know, Blue performed, did some Jeezy perform, Baby D, all of them, you know, perform. I couldn't go to the party. I came out at 6 a.m. to the hotel where we had the after party at.
Yeah.
Which was the Westin, which used to be called the Swiss Hotel.
That bitch was a move.
Yeah, that shit was like that. They always gave me the presidential suite, the governor's suite. And we go out there, have as many people as I want up there, and all that. So it was,
I ain't gonna lie, Meech, you turned a lot of niggas up. You made a lot of niggas stars. You made a lot of niggas notable, credible.
From the heart, though.
And I'm saying, I'm talking about on the entertainment side, period. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I didn't even really, Fab, my homie, not like I fuck with Fab. I wasn't really listening to Fab at the time because he was making a lot of songs for the ladies. But when I heard him on that, we getting money over here, not even just the song, I heard the song on the DVD and niggas got the raining in that bitch. So I'm like, damn, dog really is nice like that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that BMF wave is what got me on Fab, and I feel like a lot of street niggas with Detroit. I can't speak for other cities, you know, because you can't discredit a nigga like Fab. He a real lyricist, like you know what I'm saying. But I feel like you laid the blueprint, like even to this day, like how you say, you know, my thing was to get on camera, motivate the trenches, motivate motherfuckers and all that. And if you really think about it, what do a nigga got to do right now to this day in the new millennium? What a nigga got to do? Get in front of that camera, talk that shit, make this shit look good.
There's no way I thought that 21 years later, we'll still be talking about Smack DVD and Raw Report.
Because that recipe, you gotta understand, niggas laid the blueprint.
Yeah, that was the groundwork.
But did you know then, like, this shit gonna be the blueprint 20 years later? Or you just was living and just doing you?
Yo, one thing I did know is that you could never erase it. It's like doing a movie.
Yeah.
Somebody gonna keep that. But somebody's gonna see the value in it, even if it ain't you.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Look, I got this. And that's what just so happened the internet came in. You know what I'm saying? So now that brings everything to life. Just like when I was talking on the phone to this one dude, I didn't know he was recording, but it sounded like an interview.
Yeah.
But I didn't know he was recording. I was just talking to him. The Cavario.
That shit that went viral?
Yeah, the bit went viral with me on the phone.
Doing some
and I was just saying how you supposed to spend 20% of what you got coming in and stuff like that. Because I'm giving them the real game. Like, you know, it's easy. We make this shit look good. We make it look easy, but it's hard work.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? It's hard work. You know, we done ran into many roadblocks. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt like the more money I get, the more I become undeniable. You you gotta let us in.
Yeah.
Like they tried to put a rumor out one time. Oh, them niggas go in the club, they beat niggas up, fight. What nigga want to come in with $3 million worth of jewelry on?
Fighting a nigga.
And fighting the motherfucker. Like, come on, man. You got a motherfucker. I step on his toe, say, man, my bag. I know it's your bag. Now we gotta make him the party. You know what I'm saying? Like, now we gotta
be the party.
Yeah, now we gotta make you the party. You know
you the star tonight.
Yeah, you know, it be stuff like that. Like we don't do nothing disrespectful. Like I said, we're a superpower.
Yeah.
So we know who we are, what we are. So we're not really going out looking to start nothing. We trying to get in here and get on the broads. You know what I'm saying? And have a good time.
Yeah.
I'm paying all the DJs, every DJ in Atlanta during that time, except for what you call him that's not here no more. What's the boy name from Fernando?
Fernando, long live Nando, man. Shout out to the Coalition DJ.
Yeah, man. Man, I'm talking about, I used to pay all of them. Here, play this, play that.
Yeah.
You used to have the clubs used to be like, look, Meech, we not gonna play all of the stuff y'all want to hear because after y'all shit go off, y'all gonna want to leave.
Right. Yeah.
And the whole club gonna leave with y'all.
Yeah.
You know, it had got real bad. Like the last 2 years, 04 and 05, it had got bad. Then, not to mention, Benzino gave us a Source Award.
I ain't know that.
Yeah, we got
y'all went to the awards, right?
Yeah, we went to the awards. They got
this a movie.
Yeah, that shit was like Trina was hosting, and that was the one that they did some type tribute to Jay Prince, Suge Knight, and Russell Simmons.
That's
So and then I met Tego Calderon because he was sitting right next to me.
Was that a bad light that he put on you by giving you an award? Like giving you too much light?
No, I think that he, you know, at the end of the day, as much stuff or information that it is out there about us, the feds kind of kept a lot of, because we was too much. You know, and I think the feds kind of downplayed a lot of stuff dealing with us.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? That people don't even understand.
They ain't want y'all to look as big as y'all really was.
Right. You got people that sit up and say, oh, well, they had a drug amount. I think it said something like 495 keys, something like that. And like 200 of them, J-Rock got caught with, red-handed in L.A. So he got the. So basically that would put us around 295 keys. So you got a certain podcaster like, but I don't think they really had that much because they only got caught with these. This is the only keys that they caught up. Because we wasn't getting caught all the time.
Niggas moving right.
We wasn't losing loads.
You gotta think how long y'all run was.
Right.
They had this shit figured out.
I got a 22-year run. And I got a 15-year documented conspiracy. My conspiracy is 15 years. My conspiracy is not from 2000 to 2005. My conspiracy is from 1990 to 2005. And I don't have one word in our indictment. DEA said, the DEA and the Fed said they never seen me with any drugs. They never heard me talk about no drugs. Never seen me make a sale or none of that.
Yeah.
And I signed for 30 years.
They just see you balling.
That's it. That's why I said balling can't be a crime. Like you don't charge him. Oh, he got too many cars. What did I do to get the cars? You got to figure it out.
You got to prove that shit. Yeah.
Right.
What the fuck?
You know what I'm saying? So a lot of stuff that they was doing to me, personally, like people didn't understand.
That shit was more so out of like, you know, every generation, or you know, probably not this generation, but start from your era and even back then, it's always like influential black men that them people look at like leaders, and it don't even be about what the fuck they doing. Like it might not even be about the drugs or the money or the parties. They don't like, they didn't like the influence. You see what I'm saying?
Well, the influence.
And you think that was probably the biggest part?
That played a major part, along with me showing that you could get away with it. That it was the right way to do wrong. Yeah. That's besides my influence, because the influence definitely played a part.
Cause you gotta think it's so many niggas in different states, different sets, Crips, Blood, probably GD with all, you know what I'm saying? And niggas is getting along. Niggas is showing each other love. Niggas is rocking with
They
each other.
getting the best results.
Come on, man.
You getting the better results.
And
like,
they'll look at that shit like, man, you
but
know,
you know that's what our city always been. We've had our city always been. We get along when it comes to the money. When it comes to getting the money. The only problem with our city is we had hate just like everybody else when it comes to these females.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Dudes fall out over the female.
Tender.
Some dudes tender dick, some dudes pillow talk. You know what I'm saying?
Now that there, boy. A lot of dudes want to pillow talk, they tender, and then they end up beefing because they want to do that. Yeah. A lot of hate. I definitely understand that part. But you know, when you listen to Meech talk, you can tell that, you know, Meech was a hustler. Yeah. You know, some people might not like him, you know, but some people might be able to understand him. And, you know, I know some people talk bad about him, but from what I see, you know, I got my own opinion and judgment of the brother. I feel like he was a hustler and, you know, he stood on the business from playing in the street. You know, I see some people try to say that he told. I don't see it, but, you know, everybody got their own opinion. I see a brother that come from it and understood it and went to another level with this shit. But, you know, also having that mentality, you know, Meech found a plug. So, you know, you gotta have a plug in the mentality to be able to deal with that. And, you know, a lot of people don't got that. You know what I mean? But it's a lesson learned that shit right there, you know, it'll always had a time when it crashed. You just don't never know. You know, he said he ran 22 years and the crash was crazy. 22 years got you a 30 ball. You know, you party, you have fun, you know, well known, but then you think about it, was the 22 years worth the 25, 30 years of your life that you sat in jail? Is it really, you know, worth your freedom that you can't get back the time that you lost?
You know, that's why I said the thing about
dangerous attributes.
Right. That's why I said, you know, you gotta. If you got a girl that don't want to be shit, you got some girls that like I want to fuck with him and him.
Yeah.
Or I want to fuck with the whole crew. And we keep them around. You let them. It's not a problem. Like, we don't look at her in a bad. She get taken care. Not certain girls wish they was her.
Yeah.
Then you got the one that hey, this is my main one, or this is my main number
my baby
two,
mama, whatever the
right,
fuck.
right.
Niggas know who off limits. Niggas know everything
you know who
else
off limits. You know what I'm saying? Like, and if you can keep it like that, and that was surprising with our crew. Like, even with our crew, and we never had no issues over girls. But I know who the tender dick dudes is.
Yeah. But y'all bid off them niggas though.
Right.
To their
That's
face.
right.
You know what I'm
That's
saying?
right.
So
In
it's
their
still
face.
love.
It's still love. So, like, if you can get a group of men that can get that out of their system, then that's a one recipe for success. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's big when you got to find all the ways to get along, to stay together, instead of finding any reason to fall out, to fall apart.
Yeah. You could change anything. You wouldn't change shit with
Nothing. Not even in 20 years in prison.
Yeah.
Because it was a hell of a learning experience.
I say.
Yeah, I'm sure, you know, you say that now, you know, that it wouldn't change anything because, you know, he already went through it. But yeah, you know, life has different turns and different obstacles. You know, your life is your life, you know, and you got to do with whatever situation you in. But I know damn well he wish he ain't do the 20 for real, you know, but it's his life. You know, you got to stand on what it is within your life. Yeah. Hold on, y'all. Hold on 1 second. All right, 1 second. Give me 10 seconds. 10 seconds. All right, I'm back. I know it's your boy. I had some Raising Cane's that I wanted to get. Y'all know I've been on here for 6 hours. You know what I'm saying? Your boy been on here for 6 hours straight. I had to grab something to eat. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with Deezy. You heard me? Oh, man. Straight up.
There all the time, and I always gotta say, like, I ain't trying to sound cool or trying to sound fried and burnt out, but wallahi, bro, prison was the best thing that ever happened to me. Going to the feds was the best thing that ever happened to me. If I would not have went to prison when I went, I would probably be in jail right now for way longer, God forbid. I appreciate that shit. If God asked me right now, if he say, look, Bezo, I take this shit back, you can redo it, would you do it? I would say no in a heartbeat. The best thing that ever happened to me.
But she might not be you.
I wouldn't have learned a lot of shit. I wouldn't have grew mentally. I wouldn't have understood a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? What it is to be a real man. You heard I was still moving like a kid, moving like a shorty, thinking shit sweet, not understanding how these people work. And it took for me to go to the feds to even become more strategic with how I move and more disciplined. Because one thing about the feds, both of y'all know that the feds is political and disciplined. Certain shit not flying in the feds. Niggas gotta go up top 30 days for not having a paperwork. A nigga not walking no certain yard at all whatsoever if that work ain't straight, for one. And a nigga can't put that on no nigga without having no proof. And a nigga that put that on a nigga, he gotta go up top for saying that. You can't even say that in the feds.
And guess what? If y'all don't send them up top, then we gonna send the whole car up top. We gonna run all y'all up.
All y'all gotta go. Cause y'all let this nigga put this allegation on. You can't do that in the feds. And that shit showed me so much structure. And I implemented that discipline and that structure that I learned being in the feds. I implemented that shit in my everyday life. You know what I'm saying?
You know, I did most of my time out west. Out west and in the Northwest. Heavy politics.
They ever had you in the USP?
Yeah.
Oh, ain't nothing.
Lewisburg.
You was in Lewisburg?
I was in the USP.
That shit's so fucking political, ain't it?
Yeah.
You was in a smooth program?
I was in a smooth program. When it was 18
How long
months.
they had you in the smooth?
2 years.
Get the fuck out of
I did 3 total. I did 9 months waiting to go in the hole, in the shoe. And then I did 2 more years in 23 and 1.
They put niggas in a smooth program that they feel like got too much influence. How that shit, ain't that way?
It's
like got too much influence on
I'm
the
gonna tell you
yards.
the criteria what they used to say. I was in Atlanta shoe in 2011 when I crashed. I crashed with the DC dudes over at Jessup. But my influence was so strong on that yard that they told me and they asked me, my right-hand man was Big Fry from West Palm Beach. He like 350 pounds.
Mm-hmm.
So the incident we had with the DC dudes, it really wasn't an incident with me and them per se, because we both had respect for each other.
Yeah.
I respect the DC car, they respect me and my people. But it was a dude that was from Miami/New York. Basically, they wanted to beat him up and do some things to him.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And they knew that him and I was kind of on the outs.
Mm-hmm.
But again, just like the one situation I had just told you about, I couldn't see letting them do nothing to him.
Facts, because he under the
So
car.
when they swung on him and Fry got in the middle of it, I told him, get your shoes on. He was out on the back. Get your shoes on, let's go.
Yeah.
Put his shoes on because he was waiting to play volleyball next. I had to put my shoes on, we go in the gym. He swung on the first DC nigga, he seen, and like 3 or 4 of them rushed.
Yeah.
So I started slanging niggas off of him. So it was like one of my mans from New York, one of my mans from Savannah, and me was the ones that was really fighting. you
Yeah.
know. But it was no cameras in the gym. And
Yeah,
just-
it ain't.
and then we we had the door. So the DC dudes couldn't get out without us leaving. So it was a 5-minute move, just so happened. But when we finished fighting, Fry was like, "Nah, finish it." I'm like, "Fuck nah, I'm going to get my knife." You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because these niggas ain't gonna play fair.
Not DC niggas.
So we all racing down the sidewalk, walking as fast as we can, to try to get back to the unit. I got a couple of dudes I'm cool with in my unit. Like they like, "Damn, Meech, what's up?" I'm like, "Man, hold up." Go get my shit. So I get my shit, then pull up on them like, "Man, the man's numbers on some bullshit." But long story short, they black boxed me and Fry. They asked me, "Did you want them to go the opposite way of you or with you?" He said, "No, send them with me." So we go to they black boxed us, didn't tell the region or nobody, and shot us straight up to Atlanta. 4-hour trip. When we got there, of course, I had my way. So I had a cell phone.
Yeah.
In the shoe. So I'm talking to my people. Man, look up SMU Lewisburg. My mama called crying.
Yeah.
She was crying. Every woman in my life at that time was crying when they talked to me. "Oh my God, why they sending you there? What they sending you there for?" Because it said the SMOOTH program is for the most violent, disruptive inmates in the FBOP.
That's just another word for most influential.
Yeah, that's what they saying. So it's lawsuits though on it. It's lawsuits on it where the police done killed motherfuckers. Because they throwing motherfuckers down the stairs and shit. You got black box handcuffs on behind you.
You can't catch yourself.
Yeah.
You got it behind you, so you can't break the fall on your face or nothing. And however bad you are, you the worst of the worst, they put you on the third. Because it's blind. Lewisburg is one of the oldest prisons next to Atlanta. So it's blind spots. You know what I'm saying?
Camera can't see.
Right.
I feel like they do that shit on purpose. They make sure they got some blind spots in there.
Oh yeah. And then we gotta, not saying that anyone is deserving of that kind of treatment, but like that's like ordering your food. That's like cussing out the person in the drive-thru that gotta fix your
make your
food.
Yeah.
So why you gonna cuss the CO out when every time you leave out this cell, you gotta put your handcuffs on. And he gotta bring your tray, the food and everything. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. They cut the water off in 5 minutes. You gotta shower in 5 minutes.
I've been to the shoe. I know how that
and
shit
they'll
work.
tell you cuff up, and you don't cuff up, they're gassing you.
I know exactly how that shoe works.
So that, like I had to do that for 2 years. I did phase 1 and 2 at Lewisburg, and I did phase 3 and 4 at Florence, Colorado, USP.
But what the fuck was the SMOOTH program? Like they said that shit the worst shit ever.
They disbanded it now. It don't work.
So it's over with.
Yeah, ain't no more. They changed.
So Hoover ain't in the shoe.
No, he got off. He was in ADX.
Oh, he was in ADX. That's what I'm thinking about. ADX.
So now that he got
88.
the pardon, he should be somewhere in the state.
Got it. Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because he got to still get a government. He needed a special pardon, which is called a governmental pardon.
Right.
That's a pardon from the governor and a pardon from the president. So he got the pardon from the president, but he ain't have a pardon from the governor right now. He get that, he home.
What's one of the craziest days you've seen in there? Like, man, this shit, wow.
The craziest day, you know what? The craziest time I seen in there is when them people start getting, when K2 wasn't K2 no more.
Oh,
when it
man,
became
that tune. You seen niggas have an episode of the Tunchi, bro?
What?
Nigga, I watched a nigga fight a trash can in that motherfucker, bro.
I see the devil.
Yes,
Niggas scream, running around naked.
Man,
all
them
kind of
episodes,
shit. Like,
hey, little bro, them episodes off the Tunchi, that shit is real.
Man,
that
a
shit ain't no
motherfucker,
game, man. Man, I done seen
standing
niggas
up
completely
rocking
lose
like
their
this. Standing up rocking, but
me leaning over
you
there.
like, man, what the fuck? Like, that shit was weird as hell, man. Like, some real weirdo shit.
We ain't letting none of our homies smoke the Tunchi.
Man,
we
we
ain't
was
really
beating
like
them up,
that.
putting them at the door.
Yeah.
We had a CO. When I could hit my first low at Forest City, Arkansas, we had a CO lady. She was like, listen, I don't mess with y'all drugs. I don't mess with y'all phones. I'm not going to have nobody fuck our count up. So if you know somebody that smoked that shit and they fucked the count up, she said, y'all could do what y'all want to him, just don't kill him. But put him at the front door, and I'll make sure SIS don't fuck with y'all or none of that.
Yeah.
Miss Dillon, we got one to go.
Oh, so she basically like the tune, only thing gonna fuck this bid up. I ain't trying to see no episodes, none of that shit.
None of that shit.
Yeah.
None, don't mess my count up.
Yeah.
So in my unit, it was probably one Mexican dude that smoked the tunchi that can handle it.
Right. No, I knew a couple niggas that can handle it.
He lay back
Yeah.
on his bunk and can handle it. And when I got to Ford City, like 2 people had died already. So they was taking it serious, but it was crazy. I seen 2 deaths. Then before I left, it was 2 more deaths.
Damn.
You know.
So the K, I ain't know that. I ain't know like the Tunchi and the K2 is basically
different.
2 different things. I thought K2. I thought Tunchi was just a nickname for the.
Nah. It's not.
For the K2.
The thing is that people start putting anything on that paper. And you
Spraying
can
that
tell,
bitch
but
with any
dudes
rap
start
colour.
swimming on the floor and licking they throw up. That's one of the famous moves. And I used to take we used to video record them and be like, look,
show a nigga.
Like I ain't used to using a drug that I can't do in front of a woman. Like
Right.
I can't, we could drink, we could smoke some weed.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like I can't.
Y'all
I
had
don't-
white lightning in that motherfucker.
What?
That white lightning
Man,
was that
I was
shit.
the king of white lightning, man.
That shit.
I was the king.
My nigga Blood from Bounty Hunters, man. Shout out to B-Thing, man. My nigga Blood from the Hunters out of LA, bro. That nigga was the coldest nigga with the white lightning, man.
Man, listen. I used to, man. That's what helped me pass a good time in that motherfucker.
That white lightning.
And then it got to where, they really don't like you to drink because, a lot of dudes can't handle it.
Yeah.
And they get on the CO.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah. And so a couple of officers been killed behind dudes getting drunk and all that type of stuff. So they really don't, that's something that they don't really like, okay. But one thing about me, I think I was known for drinking and known for getting everybody around me drunk.
Yeah.
But I kept everybody in line.
Yeah.
You gotta understand that's something that I'm just used to doing. Like, you don't start acting crazy because you got a little liquor on you, else you ain't never drinking with me no more. Simple as that. You know what I'm saying? So I'm talking about, I got to Coleman. I came home October 15, 2024. I got to Coleman, Florida to the low in February around the Super Bowl time. And I stayed there from February to October. I probably spent like 70,000 on white lightning.
On white lightning.
On white lightning. Getting the majority of my unit fucked up.
Yeah.
Oh, he whipping up the white lightning looking for you.
Absolutely.
Hey, Mitch, you know what's crazy? I ain't feel like I was in jail till I went to the shoe.
Yeah.
I ain't feel like I was in jail until I went to the shoe. That's when I felt like I was in
Like I
jail.
was on Bill Eye.
But see, I was in a low though. You know what I'm saying? I was in a satellite.
that's wild.
Y'all niggas was in motherfucking USPs and mediums and shit.
Listen,
bitches
when that
go up
door
in a minute.
locked, you in prison, man.
Yeah.
When that door locked, you can't go out there and get you no ice. None of that shit. When you gotta tell your cellie cover up, cause you finna use the bathroom.
Yeah.
You know you in prison.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You trying to spray.
They blowing the
Yeah, that's
room
the only
down.
time I had it.
flushing.
That's the only time a door locked on me.
You know what I'm
was
saying?
in
Like
the shoe.
that.
I was in pain and I was like that.
Yeah. So when you behind that door, man, that's a whole different monster. You know what I'm saying? And then you got to have a cellie that you can actually bid with.
Bid with and trust.
So I wasn't taking any cellie.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And like, I never told nobody as far as administration that I was a Crip.
Yeah.
But I was on gang time.
Yeah.
And that's why niggas even love and respected me more. Like, damn, dude on
Me
gang
still
time.
on gang
Yeah,
time,
I'm on
nigga.
gang time.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because it's rules and it's politics. And I like that heavy politics. And I know that we ain't no hot motherfuckers in our car.
Facts.
You see, some people harbor motherfuckers because they got money. Oh, he got money, so we ain't trying to let nobody
Or a nigga
know.
use, you know what's crazy, right? Like I'm a real Muslim. Like I'm a real Muslim. Now, I've been Muslim way before I even got indicted. Like I've been Muslim. You know, and I take my deen serious. Like, you know what I mean? My wife Muslim, my kids Muslim, right? But when I got to jail, I was on Detroit time because it just felt like a lot of niggas was running with the Muslims for the wrong reasons.
Yeah, so they can go by their attribute instead of their name. So we can't pull that work.
Yeah, the email used to always talk shit to me, bro.
Because all is forgiven.
You gotta choose what you want to ding, you want to do you, or hey, look, bro, it is what it is.
Right.
Niggas got bad names. I can't be in this bitch on Muslim time. I'm gonna pray. I'm gonna do what I gotta do.
Child molesters and everything.
Everything. Yeah, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it. Man, you been in that bitch. Man, you was in that motherfucker for what? 18, 22?
A dub.
20.
You did a dub straight?
I went in 37, came out 57.
God damn. That's a long motherfucking time. Man, when my stupid ass got out of jail, bro, I posted my motherfucking paperwork on the internet. My Uncle Cat called me and say, nephew, what the fuck is you doing? I say, what you talking about? Like, man, take that stupid ass shit off your Instagram. I'm like, shit, man, I'm just letting niggas know. You know, they say any nigga hot. When you got a name, you turned up, you automatically hot. Before I even went to jail, niggas thought I had a case I didn't even have. I ain't got no co-defense. I got a stupid ass gun case. You heard? Niggas saying a nigga hot before I even got there. I immediately had my paperwork. Ooh, wham. So when I get out of jail though, right, I post my paperwork. My uncle say, bro, take that shit down. I'm like, what's the problem? Hey, you know what he told me? He say, nephew, you did 18 punk ass months. I did 20 years. You don't even got the right to say whether you hot or not.
Yeah, that's
fuck is you talking about? I swear to God, my Uncle Cat told me that shit. I swear to God, man.
That's less than me.
Shout out to the dog, man.
And he right, you know, because, you know, a lot of, man, I'm telling you, when you've been locked up them 20 years, let me tell you something that go on. And this is personal. You got a lot of people that may have like life sentences or 50, 60 years in that motherfucker. Like my man Mike Nitty, you know, shout out to Mike Nitty. He had 55 years. No violence. He don't got life, but he don't got 20 either. He got 55
years for non-violent case.
Non-violent drug case.
He ain't got back yet?
No, they ain't gave him nothing.
God damn.
Listen, you got people, and like, even with me having 30 and some lifers that I ran into first that was showing me how to be it, man, that's a hurting feeling when you getting ready to transfer to another yard or you finna go home. Cause they look at you like family and they done got you have some lifers that like to be standoffish because they don't want to be too used to because they gonna hate to see you go. You know what I'm saying? They really gonna hate to see you go. Like, damn, man, you going home and you know, we've been being together. And I ain't never going home.
Yeah, damn.
You know what I'm saying? There wasn't nothing like what was going on now to where you got hope.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I was in the jail. Every nigga had it out there.
Yeah, you got hope now. You know what I'm saying? But back then, just learning how to be it and seeing dudes that felt like they were never getting out and that was kind of old men or older men at the time. Man, that's a hurt feeling, man, when you can't tell them motherfucker nothing but that you praying for them.
Man.
And that's all you got.
Not to cut you off, you had a man's in there like, yo, Ace Boone Coon, like, damn, bro, I'm gone, bro.
I had a, you know, not so much at the lowest level, but at the low, I got a partner named Chico. He did time. He started out with my brother. He from Orlando, Florida. And Chico got 38 years. Chico drove up here from Orlando, Florida, met a Colombian on Telegraph, I think, on Telegraph. The Colombian was supposed to have 10 bricks at 11,000 a brick. Chico had 11,000 on it, enough money for one. That's all the feds needed to lock him in. It's some money. He could have had $1,000. Long as he had some money, because the feds can't front no work. So that's why if you in the game and you really know like, oh, these Colombians coming, they gonna drop a bag on me. Okay, as long as they don't ask you for no money. Because now when you start doing business with money, that's when you can run into the feds. You see what I'm saying?
They can't
even if they tell you, man, just my driver need 50,000. Nah, man, I give it to you after I get it. You know what I'm saying? I get just to put you up on game, like you.
Cause all you gotta do is hand them bitches the cheese.
Hand them
and
any type of money.
They got that conspiracy.
That's it.
Damn.
You
That's it. You got something towards the purchase.
Man, these niggas don't even be understanding that conspiracy. That shit is real, bro.
Yeah, they don't know the rules of the game, man. Listen,
Like you said, bro.
That's a fact. That's a fact, man. They play that game. When you pass that money, you are locked in. So if somebody was getting 100 bricks in and you getting one, you get the same conspiracy as all of them, because y'all all got a common goal to move these 100 bricks.
You see how many niggas that get indicted off Instagram, bro?
Man, this
Proving
I'll
the
tell you
point to
something
nobody.
better than that. Let me, man, my rent due. I come to you, Big Ice, man. I'm $1,500 to pay my rent.
Yeah.
I turn around and go buy some drugs. You know, you in that
I'm in
conspiracy.
that conspiracy for sure.
You know what I'm saying?
That
They
shit
don't just
real.
always do it like that, but it's possible.
It can happen.
You know what I'm saying? You gave nigga got tears big as biscuits in his eyes, telling you he need 10,000. He got to take care of his family and this, that, and the other. And you like, here, go ahead. Now he turn around and go buy half a block or something.
It's a true story, bro. This nigga had a KFC indictment, right? Nigga, he love when I tell it. Jetto like this story. You heard? Nigga got a KFC indictment, bro. The nigga cousin, right, was really under indictment. He was really getting investigated. He was allegedly whatever, brick man. You know what I'm saying? They was watching him. Phone been tapped for a while. They been on him, right? And when he a bust a play, you know what I'm saying? Nigga ordered a whole wing or, you know,
Right.
and a biscuit, you know what I'm saying? A half of Guwop, right?
Right.
So dude was a regular 9-to-5 nigga, had a real job, all this shit. So the nigga that was under indictment that was being watched for a while now, right? He used his cousin called him. What's up, because you still pulling up to my mama crib? He like, yeah, I'm on my way now. He say, hey, did auntie cook? He said, no. He like, all right, I'm gonna go grab some food. I'm about to grab some liquor and I'm gonna grab some food. And I'm gonna pull up over there. You show auntie ain't cook? He said, no. He like, all right, cool. Hung up, called his cousin back. Cousin, I'm at KFC. I'll be over there in a minute. What you want? Man, she just ordered, just give me 2 wings and a biscuit. That nigga got indicted. That nigga doing 10 years on a conspiracy. And they, guess what? The nigga literally was at KFC. The cousin was literally at KFC. But mind you though, his phone tap, he being followed. They done got him on shit. They already seen him. And when he really was doing whatever he was doing, he was saying this same kind of terminology. Nigga, the cousin that don't do shit, that literally ordered food,
got tied in.
Got 10 years and he ain't got back. He ain't got back at all whatsoever.
You know, I made peace with myself and said that I'm doing time for what I got away with.
Mm.
You know, you're not doing time for what they saying on paper, because they had no evidence against me. So I realized I'm doing time for what I got away with. All the shit I got away with, you know what you got away with.
Absolutely.
In life, you know what you done in life. You don't got to never speak on it. You know the things that you've done. I know the things that I've done. You know what I'm saying? So I'm saying I did time for what I got away with.
Mm.
You know, now the Lord still brought us home early, brought my brother home in 15 years.
You really ain't come home early though.
Nah, I came home 7 years early.
How though? Because you got 28 years.
Okay, no, I had 30 years. Now what happened is you had the first step back. Before the first step back. You had the First Amendment, I think that was the 782. What they did is my brother was a category 1. A category 1. So he got 68 months off on the 782 amendment.
Mm.
I took my time because they didn't want to give me 68 months off. So I took my time before I filed the 782 amendment. Now, which was all drugs minus 2, right? So when I filed the 782, they like, look, you can't get no more than 36 months off because you're a category 2. Now, the reason why I was a category 2 because the judge gave me 2 points for getting off of probation in 91. My conspiracy is from 1990 to 2005.
Right.
The judge say, since you was getting off probation in 91, that was during the existence of the conspiracy, so you get 2 points.
God damn.
So that way, that was what made me a category 2.
Yeah.
And I got only 36 months off. Thank God Trump come out with
First Step Act.
Before the First Step Act. He come out with you can't you something like
when
that.
he changed the crack law?
No. What I'm talking about when he changed the it was the 2-point
reduction.
Yeah, he gave me a 2-point reduction, like
for non-violent.
They had to take the pistol off.
Yeah.
You can't do that no more. It was during the existence of the conspiracy, so you give me points for that and push me over in a further category.
Right.
I was supposed to be the kid. So I got that before I got the First Step Act. I was already receiving time credits for the First Step Act, but it wouldn't kick me out because the BOP was faking like they don't know how to work it. Trump put the First Step Act in December of 18.
Yeah, I watched a lot of
2018.
niggas go home off that.
Right. But they act like they ain't know how to do it to 23.
Damn.
It took them 5 years to learn
No,
how to do
I
it.
watched a couple niggas go home off the First Step Act.
Yeah, but they doing it on their own. You got to do your own
they
shit.
was doing it on their own.
Yeah,
That's a
you
fact.
got to.
No, them niggas did it on their own.
And the BOP was acting like they don't know what's going on.
'Cause I was on the list to go home.
Because it
early.
was every nigga that I watched, and it wasn't a lot, but I watched a couple niggas get out while I was in jail, go home off the First Step Act. But them niggas in the law library for months. And them niggas beating the law library down years before I got to that motherfucker.
Man, my counselor told me I wasn't locked up long enough. He hold me in
This
that
nigga
bitch.
trying to get that nigga had a 3-year bid trying to get the First
That nigga
Step
said I
Act. Man,
wasn't
that
locked
nigga
up
crazy
long
the
enough.
motherfucker.
Man, you know they turn 6 months into a year.
That First Step Act.
Yeah, you get a year off if you're a low recidivism.
You get like 12 days off each month.
You get 1 year off, you get 15 days off. If you a medium,
And you was
get
able
10
to get RDAT once they took that.
Man, I'm not going no RDAT.
You couldn't do RDAT?
I ain't want it.
Why
I
the
ain't
fuck
want to
you
do
want
it.
it? That's a year off.
Man, I do
Because
a
the
year.
bid was born.
No. I mean, you gotta understand, when you get released under RDAP, your probation is different.
Oh, I ain't know that. I ain't know that.
You walking on eggshells. They got zero tolerance.
I ain't know
You
that.
can go back.
You
and they
coming
take a year back.
You got this.
I ain't take it because
I couldn't get it because I had
I ain't want to waste
If
it.
you get regular supervised release,
yeah,
like what I got. Not that I plan on fucking up, but you got a chance.
Right. Yeah.
See what I'm saying? You got a chance with the RDAP. You got zero
low
tolerance. Zero.
No tolerance.
Zero tolerance.
I swear to God, I never
fuck
fucking
about
knew
here
that.
And
go
you
back.
got aftercare. Yeah, you could. They could find a piece of Tunchi in your pocket in the halfway house, and that'll send you back.
I did not know that. I ain't fucking know that. Man, before we wrap this motherfucker up, Meech, man, you know what I'm saying? I just want to tell you, you really motivated me for a long time since I was a young nigga just watching you know what I'm saying? And I appreciate the relationship we got now. Like, you really like a homie of mine, you know what I'm saying? We
Right.
kick it. You heard? We got a bond, we got a relationship outside of this shit, you know what I'm saying?
Absolutely.
Man, shit, that's all I knew where y'all catch on to that later. Man, like before we leave, I gotta ask, you know, we real gangsters, bro. We real stand-up guys, right? Me being a rapper and being an artist and being in the limelight, right? I'm used to the internet. I understand this shit. You was gone 20 years.
Right.
Right? I'm sure y'all ain't had like trolls and shit back then. And I ain't saying nobody specifically. I'm just talking about overall. You heard? Like, I understand how this shit go. I deal with so many niggas that I don't know, niggas that never met me, niggas that don't know nothing about me, won't say nothing to me when they see me. None of that. And I'm not saying that like talking like a tough nigga.
Like
just
a tough guy.
I'm just being a
know
man.
exactly
You know
how
what
you
I'm saying?
mean.
I got a son that look up to me, bro. You know what I mean? I gotta stand on man. You heard? But I understand how this shit go with motherfuckers just saying shit and just bitch ass niggas, like, bro, just trolling ass niggas and
You know,
niggas just speaking, bro. Like, how the fuck, like, How that shit felt to you to do 20 years and come out and got it, and you see it's these type of niggas in the world now.
Man, you know, they always say you can't argue with yourself.
Mm.
So sometimes you gotta let a motherfucker just talk and say anything, and then people find out what they saying ain't nothing. Like, if you...
Now that right there is major. That's major. You gotta let people talk. Let them talk to themselves. You ain't gotta respond to everybody, because everybody's opinion is not your concern. That's their opinion. So yeah, I agree with that one right there.
You don't got nothing to hide, then what you got to speak up for? I don't got nothing to hide. I don't got no points to prove. You know what I'm saying? If I done anything wrong, if any man done anything wrong when it comes to being a rat,
yeah,
you got paperwork. Okay. Ain't no such thing as he third party.
You say,
you can't. I can't say, hey, you tell for me, and they gonna give me the time up. No, because you know who got to go in that courtroom to get his time cut?
You do.
That's right.
Yeah.
And you gonna be in that. It's on the docket sheet that you going in here.
Ain't no hiding that docket sheet either.
Right. Ain't no hiding that.
Or no sentencing transcript.
You see what I'm saying? So like, you can't appoint someone to tell for you, and then, or what they want to call it third party, and like you get the credit for it, or they can't fuck up the case, because he or she is fucking the DEA. You know what I'm saying? What I will say, like, when it comes to me, like, I ain't used to doing a whole lot of talking anyway. You know what I'm saying? Like, not when it comes to some negative shit.
Yeah.
I'm on positive shit. You know what I'm saying? I know that I'm gonna exonerate myself because I'm an honorable man. Always been honorable to stand up. And those dudes that I left in them joints that took pictures with me and walked the yard with me, they the ones got the attitude.
Yeah.
So the trolls got to deal with them. You see what I'm saying? Like, you got to deal with them, and you may not never know who that may be.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I know who I am. I'm comfortable in who I am. I did time with the worst of the worst, and I did time with some easygoing people. You know, but at the end of the day, law enforcement, everybody respect me because I'm an honorable man, and they never asked me to do no type of snitching or none of that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but living in this internet era, I just say to the young people, man, they really got to have a strong stomach, because me, I got grandkids, I got kids, you know, some from the young generation. It's like they let so much stuff get to them.
Yeah, they do.
You know what I mean? And that don't really matter. It don't even matter. It's
Shit
like,
don't even deserve
they don't
no
know how
attention.
to do the Aaliyah and pick themselves up and try again.
Mm.
You know, they do. Man, everybody, I was young and spent plenty of money before. Man, broke, rich, broke, rich, broke, rich. That's the name of the game. Each time you learn how to keep it. So you don't let nobody make you feel bad about you spending all your money, losing all your money, whatever, however you lost it, because we all done did it. You know what I'm saying? You got certain motherfuckers that may have got $50,000 for their first rap deal, and they was back out there selling crack. And that's the story they told.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? So like you go through things, you can't let someone's opinion be the end all be all to what you trying to accomplish in life. And like the love and respect that I have for like you, Easy, and any names that I don't say, Doug and Sada and Payroll and everybody from Doughboy Cash, from the east to the west and the southwest. You know what I'm saying? Like, for y'all putting the city on the map where it's supposed to be, and y'all having enough sense to be like, look, we ain't got to be talking about
that tone out
the internet. We could be doing music together.
Because I don't do that. I don't speak. I don't do that. I don't respond to niggas that don't know me. The niggas that don't know nothing about me. Like, I'm living in the real world. My life good. I'm motivating niggas. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing the right thing with my life. I'm taking care of my family. I'm giving the trenches hope. I'm giving my people hope. I'm building businesses in my community. I never thought I'd never be able to do that. It's so much positive shit going on, and it's so much love in the real world. You know what I'm saying? The internet is the internet, but in the real world, it's real love.
Y'all motivated me, Peasy, Babyface, right? To see y'all music come on that computer, that was something that I never thought I would see. You know what I'm saying? I never thought that I would be in jail long enough and see that, not even being in jail long enough, just y'all would make it to that type of plateau to where they got y'all music in.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And that shit was like, became some of my workout music and stuff. And it was like, man, damn, the city is finally putting on. Now, mind you, I hadn't been to the city in 21 years. So now to see the city where it's at now, to have these little lounges and little duck-off spots and nice, man, this shit is amazing, man.
Man, how you felt since you've been in the city, the way everybody embraced you like that?
The love is so, you know, my love for the city always been genuine and real, but the city's love for me has been crazy, man. Like crazy, old people, young people, everything, white people, you know, all races. Like it's been crazy. It's been all love, and even though I'm here for my daughter being in the hospital having open heart surgery, it was like it was meant for me to come back here and receive that love, and because that was the only reason they let me come back.
Yeah.
Within a 45-day period, because they wanted me to wait 60 days before I start asking to go somewhere, as far as state or out the country. So it was a blessing to be able to come here and receive that love and show my love for the city, you know, like this all black affair we having.
Yeah, this shit tomorrow, making a real move,
you know,
man.
That's gonna be big, man.
Shout out to Lil Meech too, man. He played a part in this shit too, man.
Yeah,
like,
he played a big part.
I know that gotta feel amazing to watch your son create his own image for himself and do this shit. You know what I'm saying? With your guidance, to be able to pour into your son and he actually listen to you, and take your advice, and let you guide him. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know, he helped with my transition, like, you know. He not gonna let me look like anything. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know, so me coming home, he played an important part of me having my look right.
That shit be fucking you up, bro, looking at your little man like, damn, look at my little nigga, man. This young nigga a boss, bro.
Yeah, he a boss, man. It fucked me, but I'm so proud of him because he a boss and didn't have to do what I did.
Yeah.
So that's what, you know, he a boss in his own way. He got his on his own. He did that on his own, you know? And I'm glad that I was able to tell dude like, hey, man, put my son in some classes, man. I think he could pull it off. If he can't put it off, we'll find somebody else.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
But he pulled it up.
He pulled it off.
Man, you free, man. You moving right. You having real businesses, legit. Like, you never gotta look and walk backwards. You never gotta worry about none of that other shit, man. You know what I'm saying? You got a second chance at life, and you living your businessman side. You living your clean, legit.
I'm ready to put on for the city for real. You know, nationwide, worldwide. You know, and that's one of my dreams right now is to see y'all do the same thing y'all doing in Detroit, selling out across the nation and across the globe. That's what I want to see. I want to see you, Peasy, Babyface, Payroll, everybody. Y'all do a concert in LA, sold out. Atlanta, sold out.
We doing,
you know what I'm saying? Texas, sold out. Then you start hitting Africa.
Yeah.
And London and all that type of shit.
I think that's what separates us. We moving as one. We gonna keep moving like one. We gonna keep tuning out.
Don't let nobody in between. No divide and conquer.
You know, again, bring the younger guys up.
Man,
say right. No divide and conquer.
Yeah, y'all got V's and all them. Y'all Babyface, E, all them. I listen to all that shit.
All the youngest.
You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes I may not shout out a person's name, but trust me, I'm listening to all that shit. Baby trying everybody. You know? I'm listening to this shit and it sound good, you know. And even these females, man, like, y'all gotta grab these females, man, and, you know, because it ain't only Cardi B and them. Like, I love them to death and Glorilla.
You know what I'm saying?
We got females here in this city that they need their turn.
Vanna, we got a lot of
we have
shit.
Yeah, you know, Cash Doll, the queen.
For sure.
She the queen no matter what.
Cash
You know
I
what
put
I'm
on for this
KD.
motherfucker,
Yeah,
man.
she
We
the
all
queen.
behind KD too. We all
You heard?
behind
Yeah.
we all behind each other, man. We moving like
That's
one.
what make it so
We
good,
gonna
man.
keep moving like one and tuning out all the sucker shit, bro.
Man, you look up, we billionaires.
Yeah, facts. And
We
we leaving the
billionaires.
niggas on the
That's-
sideline and the spectators where they at. Y'all stay over there. That's nonsense. We ain't paying attention to that. You can't go cash. I can't go to the bank and the check say nonsense on it. They gonna look at me like a motherfucking fool. We ain't
Who gonna
doing
pay
that.
you for that?
Nobody. Not for the nonsense. You heard, man. Meech, we appreciate you, man. You know what I'm saying?
I appreciate y'all, man.
Real
I
legend,
heard.
real OG, man. We appreciate all the game and all the support and everything you did and everything you still doing for us, man, for the city overall. You know what I mean? The knowledge and the inspiration, man. Let's get it. We're gonna clap it up. Man. Big Meech, man. This is not.
Okay. Yeah. Meech talking that shit. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button, man. Yeah. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Yeah, hey, listen. That man, listen, got himself locked up. I definitely agree with that. Cuff got his self locked up. Yes, he did. That's a fact. You know, the decisions he made got him booked. That's a fact. You know, I don't understand how anybody think somebody gonna run the streets forever and don't get booked. Come on, man. It's a game. And yeah, it's a game. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Yeah, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Tap out. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button.
Saw that seat, and I'm back in the mayor's office. And to my subscribers, everybody listening, I'm gonna get that clout fiend, Poetic Federal, on my intro. The next time you hear me drop some content, he will not be in this intro, believe it. But however, he just dropped some content recently. He been having the internet on fire. Him and his co-conspirator or whatever you want to. I don't know what to call them dudes. I call one Poetic Federal and the other one Deputy Whack. I mean, I don't know, man. They started a new division, bro, the YouTube police unit. You know what I'm saying? They use whatever. I don't know. But as of lately, it's been it's a gang of mudslinging going on and alleging things, you know what I mean? And I think people got agendas. That's what I believe. I think people got agendas. I think they been having agendas. They playing police games. They playing internet games. And I don't know what grown men do this, right? But you know, I don't know, whatever. But now, maybe like a little under a week or a week ago, I was on Clubhouse. It was a Whack 100 stand, you know what I'm saying, popping it at me and, you know what I'm saying, saying different things. and got the bad reaction. He got a bad reaction out of me. You know what I'm saying? It was regarding Draco. And I said, I passed the bottle to the person that killed Draco, you know what I'm saying? Whatever. I was just popping my ish, bro. You know what I mean? I've been doing it. It ain't nothing new. It's standing out now because people is running these narratives. Me saying that right there ain't nothing no different than what I've been saying. It's just that old YouTube channel got took down. That music is gone. I've been popping it at this dude. The same way I said I kicked Draco when he was down. That was a figure of speech, bro. But, you know, people go around with what they want to run with. Hey, I don't care. However, shout out SBGBTV, DZ. I'm scrolling, and something was brought to my attention. Because you got to think, I don't click on nothing that got Winnie 100 name in it, Whack 304 name in it. So, you know what I mean? I'm subscribed to SBGBTV, and I'm like, okay, he pointed something out to me. And, all right, let's go.
You know, somebody that's not in the street, Whack can't do nothing with him, you know, because you think different. When you're in the streets, you're trying to live by a code to be respected so that everybody looks at you a certain way. And you got somebody that's not living like that, you know, playing that game. You know what I'm saying? Straight up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Shout out to all y'all.
Why hasn't anyone been arrested for Draco's murder? Why do you think that is? No arrests. Happened in a public venue.
You gotta ask Munchie B. He always point out people that had something to do with it or was there. I think he the only one assisting them. Maybe he ain't a reliable, credible source.
Pause.
He's the only one I see.
Maybe he's not a reliable, credible source. Now, look at his verbiage. Credible source. You supposed to be CS2 back. Credible source 2 with the alias back. Why would I be a credible source? I don't make for a good witness. All right, keep going.
Seen on the internet, naming people that was there, and naming this and naming that, but I mean, it was on video. We all seen the video. It looks like it was a rumble. You know, I missed it by like 15 minutes. We was actually waiting on Draco to make sure he got in and out right, but shit, we waited on him an hour and something. You know, I had 100 tickets. I had 4 artists performing. I had Game, I had Blueface, Coyote, and True Car. So I told Nephew we was gonna wait up for him and make sure he got in and out of there right. But after holding Blue and holding Game and the team a whole hour, they was with it. And like, bro, we don't think he gonna show up, let's roll. I called his little brother and then was there early, about 5 o'clock. Yeah. And you know, they was good. By the time we got to the Sprinter and got to the freeway, we got the call.
All right, pause. All right, I want y'all to remember right there. His little brother was there early. He said Ralphie was there early at 5 o'clock. This what Whack 304 say. You just gotta look at the consistencies. You know what I'm saying? So listen, Ralphie was there at 5 o'clock. All right, keep going.
So you mean to tell me that if he wasn't late, there's a reasonable chance he would have lived?
Great, we was 100 deep.
Yeah.
It was 100 deep, and we had people with us, a large amount of people with us that knew people from whatever he was involved in. So I think between the politics and, you know, and it being, you know, the numbers, you know, I think the problem would have been diffused at that time. 90% sure it would have been.
That's sad, man.
It might have.
And something that we heard at the beginning, and this was 6 months ago, that Whack mentioned Munchie B. So Wack has been planning for some time now to use Munchie B as the scapegoat for this to come out the way that they're rolling this out. This was already planned out.
Been some head up squabbles. You know what I'm saying? We was already prepared for that to happen, but it wouldn't have just been what that was like that. You know what I'm saying?
So do you think that ultimately this will be a cold case forever?
I don't know, because all I know is what I saw on the internet. You know what I'm saying?
Not much.
All I know is what I saw. I saw the little fight, and I saw a few people get knocked out. I saw a few people squabbling. You know, I can't say that's when he got stabbed. I don't know if it happened there. When they turned I don't know when it happened. The only one that spoke on people being there is Munchie B, the peanut butter man. So
Right,
at this
pause.
point in time,
Hey, so keep in mind, he was on Vlad 6 months ago talking about I dropped some names. Now, can anybody find anything on the internet, anywhere, where I spoke on this event and said any names? The only time this ever came up regarding me is when I said Game was on stage and Game homies whooped Wack ass. That's it. That's what you mad about, because I brung up shit people ain't heard of, that the Game homies whooped you out. You and Cuban Rob. They said Cuban Rob was on all fours trying to get away, and a 16-year-old at the time, he's an adult now, from Game community, slid you. I can even go further in detail, bro. Only time this ever been brung up. That's what you mad at? Because you can't even create AI where I mention anybody's name at this venue, bro. You're lying. All right, keep going.
I'm pretty sure the police, they went and talked to him about it. It's probably why he keep getting ORs and not bails, because he's the only one identifying people. Such and such was there, this hood was there, these people was there. So I don't know, but I will tell you this. It's a lot of people involved. And usually when you have that many people involved, somebody's pillow talking, somebody gets in trouble, right? At one point or another, I tell somebody something. Do I believe they have leads? We know they got leads because Munchie B done said some names. But
you hear what he said? He knows that they have leads because Munchie B says some names. That is the scapegoat, because he knows the details. Munchie B was the whole scapegoat for this. You know, the feds want to close that case. Appreciate that, Carl. LAPD want to Appreciate close you that becoming a case. member, bro. They want to. You know, you got Wack out there acting like it's all for Munchie B, but he got a big hand in this.
I believe they have other leads from people that might have been there. I definitely believe that. It could have been some people on Draco's side, that maybe said they recognized some people, or some people on the other side who got caught up in the situation. So,
all right, Paul.
It's a high profile case. I do know some.
If you go look at Poetic Federal content he dropped yesterday, he said that the detectives talked to Draco peoples and they corroborating stories. That's what Flacco said. I don't know. He said something about a boy named K7 or something. I don't know. But all right, keep going.
It's a lawsuit going on, but I do believe that they're still working it. And in these type of situations, you never know. You never know. But the probability of an arrest with Munchie B screaming people names and directing the police, go talk to that's what he's saying. Go talk to that dude. He was there. They got some statements. What they gonna do with it, I don't know. Rest in peace, Draco. He was cool with me. I know we had things going on, with people. But
all right, yeah. Shout out to Munchie B, right? Munchie B. You know, I'm gonna say this on the air so everybody can hear it, and you know, hopefully you'll catch it, right? All you gotta do, bro, is peep the things that I say about Wack, because I detail the character of who he is, right? All you got to do is pay close attention to those things, the direct points like the suspect number 4 and things like that. And whenever he says something, reiterate those things. It's going to hit different. You know, and what I see with Wack, what people do is they bounce to different things. So you got to stay on the key points with Wack. When you stay on the key points with Wack, whenever he say something about the things that he wants to sweep under the rug. And I guarantee you, he'll stop coming at you. You got to stay exactly on the things that he want to sweep under the rug. That situation that happened at No Jumper. That right there, anytime Wack say something to you, you should be saying that. Him being suspect number 4, you know, the different things that we see Wack doing, him looking up the underage girl Nova and sending it around, those type of things. So whenever he's trying to put the attention on you, let people hear those things, and we'll see how much he like it. But you know, shout out to Munchie B on that one.
He always gave me respect. He did 2-3 songs with me and my artists, so you know I can't do nothing but respect the man and salute him.
You hear what he said, right? He said they got statements already. How do you know that they have statements already? What gives you the information? Who gives you the information that you know they already have statements already? But this was him planning from then to use Munchie B as the scapegoat. I don't think any person that's in the streets actively or gangbanging, you know, have a shot going at Wack, because he's going to use everything against you. Everything. And I also don't think nothing is going to happen to Wack because he's too effective solving these crimes for the police. Yeah. You know, we can do is alert the people, most definitely. And whoever want to deal with the bull, we're going to be talking about you next, because you're going to get indicted as well. But I think he's too effective for the feds, man. He's very effective, you know, because gang members are easily manipulated. You know, so
all right,
by
pause.
me seeing this,
shout out SBGBTV. That's Daisy, man. That's a wrap with that, right? Now, what I believe, bro, this is a Wack 100 play, but he got Poetic Flacco running the play. I don't know how it went from Flacco being terrified of this man, talking about he gonna call the police on him because he heard Wack wanted to unalive him, to they just Bonnie and Donnie, they just rocking out. I don't understand, but they most definitely is running the play. The play been in effect. I believe I said something stupid on Clubhouse, and they took the perfect time to capitalize off what I said. Flacco put his post out talking about what he gonna do, and it lit the internet on fire. Period. You know what I'm saying? He been trying to put the snitch narrative on me. I mean, hey, whatever, bro. Whatever. I don't know, bro. That's what he do. He run plays, bro. You got Loose Cannon brother talking. Yeah, they never orchestrated for Loose Cannon brother to say Loose Cannon put the no jumper beating on his brother, his twin brother, and they was about to take him to jail. I can't see that happening. If Whack 100 is suspect number 4 in that case, why they haven't came and talked to you, not even interviewed you? I don't understand. You just lie too much, bro. Just lie too much. And not to mention, you on the internet saying you helped the person that unalived Del Dog from Main Street. Tuck up, like duck off. You on the internet saying that. You on the internet saying that you supplied the Rolling 60s with guns. This is what Whack 100 said, bro. You done said on the internet that you will put the press down and Big U will come save the day. And from that point on, Big U will have that celebrity in his pocket. Because, hey, I owe you one. You said this, bro. That's a form of extortion. Why you not involved with the Rolling 60 indictment? You said all this, bro, on the internet. Come on, bro. I can't make this up. Anything I'm saying right now is on the internet, and you can go find it. But these dudes is liars. You know what I'm saying? But he called into academics and lied to him about some correspondence with me and Poetic Flacco. And play.
Never met this dude. I never seen this dude in my life. He screams my name, but as you see,
when is he getting arrested?
This why I tell the kids don't gangbang, bro. This shit is all fake. It's cat, bro. I be listening, you seeing this shit. This is just bro.
Blah, blah, blah.
Bro, this shit's diabolical.
Diabolical.
Yeah, no, that's kind of extreme. Is he gonna get arrested or is it YG?
Man, listen, I don't know nothing about YG having anything to do with nothing. This dude keeps screaming people's name, but Flacco, him and Flacco was real close, and Flacco now is about to release some content exposing everybody who had involvement in it. And a lot of this shit is going to be predicated and based on Flacco's investigation. And I think Flacco is dealing with a detective that's LAPD. And I know Munchie B done told him a bunch of shit over the years. So as you see, Munchie B ain't got a problem telling motherfuckers the dude that killed Draco, I know him. I talk to him. I give him liquor. We drink together. Then he says he turns in information.
Okay, now listen. What do I look like talking any gang activity if it ain't regarding myself? You interviewing me and asking me questions about my life. What do I look like telling Flacco anything regarding gangs? What would be the reason? What would be the reason, bro? I'm perplexed. Oh my God, this dude is crazy. Yeah, hold on. What else did he say right there? You know, this is why I tell you don't gangbang. No, don't gangbang because people like Whack will mislead you. He will mislead you and think you signing up for something, and that's not what it is. Because what ex-gang member, I don't care if you're not in the life no more or not, will be associated with somebody that's trying to aid in the investigation and is in contact with a detective. Oh, your Flacco got this, and you pumping it, you pushing it like a new album. Come on, bro. Come on, man. But yeah, I told Flock, man, you crazy as hell, man. All right, let's move on to Poetic Federal, because what Poetic Federal about to say It's something like this weirdo just said. All right, keep going. Go ahead.
But I'm confused as to why Munchie B is going this hard because I'm in gang members' business. When Munchie B has kept me in gang members' business for as long as I known him. Somebody go ask Munchie B how me, a civilian from North Dakota, knows who shot and killed Rosemo in Inglewood. Go ask him. Just so the streets don't think I'm bluffing, I'm gonna give the streets a hint of safe, something right now that only the streets would know that I know. That's the hint. Now, I would never reveal this information, but if Munchie B have kept me in the streets business for a long time, why is he all of a sudden mad that I'm doing street content? Is it?
You see what I mean? See what I mean? And that's why the validity of that bullshit video you put out is the average. It's the average. You lose all credibility. Come on, bro. And then you playing with the homie rest in peace name. I don't even know who killed Rosemo, dumbass. I don't think the people from his hood know. What are you talking about? I know Bosco didn't do it. When they try to throw Rosemo whooping on Bosco will play with the idea of it. Bosco clearly didn't do it. Bosco didn't do it. But I can say this. Bosco not the only one Rosemo whooped on. He knocked out the game at the Fox Hills Mall. It was on the internet and they wiped it off the internet. Rosemo knocked him out. He went to bed in front of his son. But see, like Rosemo was on the road. I don't know what. I told you why you muted right there. You see, people playing games and you playing games with the homies, bro. Like the homie Rosemo is resting and you playing games. You playing games, bro. But this shit crazy. All right, next.
Never did is long live the ruler forever. But I'm glad you said that because it's time to expose which one of Munchie B's friends who killed Draco the Ruler that he passes the bottle to every day. And I'm also glad, Munchie, that you contacted the Crips to apologize for saying too much because your homie is responsible for other people's deaths.
See, that's what I'm saying. All the credibility is what Crips did I call and apologize to? Why would I do that? What would be the reason? Saying too much. What are we talking about? What are we talking about? See, that's what I'm saying. Our credibility is shot. Our credibility is shot. But see, look, like I said earlier, remember Wax said, we was there early. We was waiting on Draco. We was there with his brother, like around 5 o'clock. His brother Ralphie. All right, next video.
Before getting to the festival. So Draco and his security guard met up at his home in the hills. Draco and his security guard left his house in the hills and drove over to the Awful Lot of Call Center parking lot to link up with Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, and others to then drive over to the festival. Before they started driving over to the festival, Draco had a conversation with everybody he was with. He told everybody, get rid of whatever you guys have on you. Get rid of any guns, anything illegal you guys have on you. Get rid of it right now. Draco.
See what I mean? I thought Ralphie was already there. Like, that's what I'm saying. People is making content and y'all playing with people livelihoods, bro. Y'all playing with people freedom and y'all playing with people that's resting it. Like, come on, bro. I hope you don't think you doing his family no justice with this BS because you're making a mockery of shit, bro. You playing games, you playing a content game with somebody that's dead. Yo, Daddy Wack just said he was there with the brother. How many brothers he got? He was there with the brother. Everybody know Ralphie was there early. Ralphie's on interviews saying he was there early. What are we talking about? Hey, man, people got to stop with this BS, man. Hey, bro. And I think, man, I just gotta get me a good civil lawyer. I'm gonna just start suing niggas, bro, because cause I can't get gangster with nobody. You feel me? Because I see the games people play. A Wack supposed to be from Peru. Ain't nobody about that. How could I win with Wack, bro? How? Help me out in the comments. How could I win with Wack 100, bro? If he got the police on his side.
The way that you can win with Wack is stop feeding into the narratives that he's trying to control. If he says something that gets under your skin, that's something you shouldn't respond to, because it's getting under your skin and you're going to respond to it like it's getting under your skin. You're going to say some things that you shouldn't say because it's making you feel some type of way. You got to lead with what you want to say about Wack and not respond to what Wack is saying about you.
Police, other than LGBT, they the deepest gang in America, bro. How could I beat Wack? I gotta sue him, because he said a lot of defamatory things. I gotta sue him, bro. That's it. All right. Speaking of suing, Draco family, they got a wrongful death suit out on Live Nation, bro. And you got people coming out with content like what Flacco dropped that week in their case. All right, next clip.
When Draco, his security guard, Ralphie, K7, Chief and Heavily, when they got to the festival, they went to the security entrance for the artist. When they got to the security entrance for the artist, the security guard said, "What's up, blood?" And they told Draco the Ruler they can't go through that entrance, even though Draco the Ruler was performing and he was an artist. And he's like, what?
So now he's saying that the security for Live Nation was Bloods. The security for Live Nation was Bloods. You see what I mean? Look, the Caldwells may not get paid at all from Live Nation, bro, because you want to play games on the internet. This is all a play, bro. Listen, if I got to, I'll go grab it. That's on my daughters, bro. Wack is on No Jumper. On one of them days, Ralphie is there. He come in, walk in, he sit down with the rest of the cast. They chopping about whatever they chopping about, and he tell Ralphie, that lawyer handle that. So what? Ralphie and them family using a lawyer through Wack? Come on, bro. Because if they is, we could tell. We could see if you used this lawyer in the past and they using it now. Because I heard you said on No Jumper. If I got to take the time to go find it, I could. All this is a play because you team them. You don't feel me. You don't like YG, bro. Let's keep it real, bro. People, you playing games and you running the play through Flacco, bro. And it's not straight, bro. People, y'all playing too many games on this internet. That bullshit video have no credibility. The shit is shot. Bro. Like, come on, man. Let me see. 17, 18, 19, 20. Hey, look, bro. All right, man, look. Now, Flacco, he trying to play victim, right?
Appreciate you gifting that membership. Carl, and appreciate that.
He's saying, I'm trying to get on fire from No Jumper, all this little ish or whatever. Oh, whatever. All right, next clip.
My coworker, Munchie B, has been trying to get me fired from No Jumper for a while now, which is odd because I'm the only reason he's on the channel. But I have a video later this week where we dive more into Munchie B. But let's just talk about what's going on, okay, today. So I seen a video on the No Jumper Clips channel where Munchie B is essentially trying to convince Adam, like publicly. He's already been trying to do it in a group chat, but he's now trying to convince Adam publicly that doing business with me is a bad idea. And I just thought this whole situation is hilarious and funny. They were on a No Jumper show react.
Okay, listen. I just talk the truth. This little fiasco you putting on right now is the exact reason why people don't want to sit on that No Jumper and get an interview. They don't. It's the whack BS and shit like this that Flacco is pulling right now. So what street rapper want to come sit down at No Jumper following this circus? I'll wait. I mean, what are we talking about? And what I said in that bullshit ass group text before I exited, because there's no reason for me to be in a group text with Flacco, because you're on bullshit and I can't. What I look like sitting in there texting back and forth with you, and nah, fuck no. Listen, what I said was, why is Flacco even in here? He haven't been to work since last year. The only day he came is when the bitch cried on Tuesday. He don't live in California no more. And plus he got a show with T-Rail. Don't you think he compromised Adam? Verbatim, that's what I said. He do a remote show with T-Rail now. Trail from back on Fig. They do a remote show. The man's in Texas. He's not even out here. Why is he in this No Jumper group text? That's what I said. And then he further goes into why I'm trying to speak bad on him. He the only reason why I'm on No Jumper. And all right, go ahead. Next clip.
Munchie B has been dissing me for the last couple months, maybe 5 or 6 months, but he crossed the line with this and the other things he said that I'm probably going to review in another video. He told just some bold-faced lies on me, even tried to allude that I'm on the registry, which is not true at all, right? Like, absolutely not true, right? Like, you know, like try to allude that I'm a felon. It's not true at all. But the sad part about this is I was the one who vouched for Munchie B. When I first got to LA, I knew of Munchie B. I was a fan of Munchie B. And I wanted to bring Munchie B for a No Jumper interview. Everybody says no. We're loyal to Draco. Munchie B is unhinged. He's problematic. We don't want him in the building at all. I kept pushing. It took a year and a half of me pushing every day to bring Munchie B to No Jumper for an interview. After the interview, I pushed for Munchie B and Spider Loc to have a show, even saying, yo, I'll do the show with them if they can get a show. Adam said, like, we don't really want him in the building right now because, you know, we have other people who love Draco, other people who are associated with and with Draco. We like him being live is a liability. We just don't want those problems right now. I say, yo, I would do the show on Melrose. I would do the show on Melrose. I would pay for the engineer, for everything to do the show just because I want Munchie B to get an opportunity. Ultimately, I was able to convince Adam to let Munchie B, Spider Loc, and me do the show. The show got canceled, even though the numbers were great, due to politics and other people in the building not feeling comfortable with Munchie B being there. What happened was, after the show got canceled, I still kept pushing. I brought Munchie B on the news the first time. Listen, I left for like 4 months, came back, and the first chance I get to produce a show, I brought Munchie B on. After Munchie B was live on the news, Adam came and said, man, listen, man, the building, people are complaining about Munchie B being on the news. I like Munchie B. I want him here, but I got to go with the people already here. It took me politicking, pushing, even making enemies with certain people who didn't like what I was doing for Munchie B. And until I fought for Munchie B to come back on the news a couple times, and then Munchie B was on the Tuesday show. So the fact that this is a guy who I worked this hard to show support and give opportunities to, the fact that this is the man who's now pushing for Adam to take me off the platform and to distance himself from me, it's snakish. right, is not cool. It's nasty stuff. But, you know, what did I expect, right, from a gang member?
All right, pause.
Right, like you can't expect.
All right, look. That's that for that clip. Listen. He told no lies. He told no lies, right? Okay, now, people feeling uncomfortable in the building.
If you haven't already, smash that like button. Let's hit the like button. If you haven't subscribed, subscribe to the channel. Share this live. Hype the video.
Wack don't like me. You know what I'm saying? Wack don't like Spider. So what Wack tried to do, he tried to put the little fear, install fear on Paul Rue. They come up here on Paul Rue. Y'all, they better not be live, bro. So that's when Flocko was like, man, we'll do it on Melrose. True enough. However, we still end up in the building, right? Now, when he say people not comfortable, Brick Baby wasn't sure if I was gonna come with an entourage of Inglewood families or, you know what I'm saying? And Flocko even told me it was a particular name that he was worried about. Right? So that was Brick Baby issue. You know what I'm saying? Whatever. Then it was the almighty suspect thing. My little homie Frosty fell out with almighty suspect. I guess it's not repairable, so he not trusting it. Like, hey, he might pop up with Frosty. So it was a couple of, you know what I'm saying. And I think Sharp might have been just, you know what I'm saying, because what you call it, his boy Brick Baby. You know what I'm saying. So the whole building was on that type time, right? But keep in mind, you forgetting, bro. I never asked to be at no jumper ever. You sought out me. You recruited me. I never asked for that. You wanted to interview me? Adam said no. It's too fresh. He be disrespecting Draco. You still want to interview me? You said I'm gonna do it anyway, and you did it at your own spot. After that, you kept pushing. Even Rockstar went up to No Jumper, and when he did content with Adam, he asked, "Hey man, why you don't interview Mushy?" And he gave him the reason. The clip out there somewhere, like, man, you know, he did a lot of disrespect. You know, it's kind of However, I ended up on No Jumper based on Flocko. But keep in mind, Flocko, you was pushing for me. I never, hey, you know what I'm saying? No, I didn't. Now you right. I've been on you for the last, I don't know how many months because you're bullshit. Like I say, you keep covering gang shit and you don't know nothing about nothing, bro. You targeting people you know nothing about. You didn't grow up around it. So why you talking about it? You can't report on nothing you don't know nothing about. You say mothers don't deserve nothing because they sons is gang bangers and all. My mom don't have nothing to do with the decisions I made. Or I could say the same thing about your mom because your brother is a pedophile. That's the whole reason why I made the last video. You a liar. I never said you was a rapist. I said your brother was. You target the people around me, I'm gonna target the people around you. You got a relative that's a whole stepper from Pennsylvania that's rest in peace. Bake Road Gambino, a whole brother that's a stepper for real, was in the streets and did music, was a rising star and well known and beloved out there, and you don't cover him or try to track down his killer. You got your own business to tend to, my guy, for sure. Why you don't do content on Bankroll Gambino? Or maybe I should start. Man, stop playing, bro. And you and this Wack shit getting on my nerves, bro. Don't act like you just wasn't on the phone with me, last year, and I was bringing up Wack and you was typing on the phone and pulled up 6878 Beck. He's evicted. He's evicted. That's where I got it from. I got it from you, dummy. Shit crazy. But man, look, rest in peace to Bake Roll, Gambino, Flocko's first cousin or some shit. All right, go ahead.
That's Ezra Way dancing in a ring of fire. His rap name is Bankroll Gambino, and this was behind the scenes of his last music video before he died. Philadelphia police say shooters killed the 21-year-old 24 hours after the shoot in a Southwest Philly neighborhood. Bankroll's manager and producer are in disbelief.
Everyone that was in the city that's doing something majorly reached out and gave their condolences on Instagram or text.
Today, homicide detectives learned the shooters targeted the West African-born rapper twice Sunday. Police say someone shot at his car at 4 a.m. Then 2 gunmen killed Bankroll and hurt 5 others during a social media video shoot before 8:30 last night.
It was just full of chaos. Just so sad that you have to see this going on.
Hopefully we'll get someone to step forward because these are the type of incidents where we do worry about retaliation.
This morning, Philly Police Commissioner Richard Ross called the shooting a sad commentary we've seen time and time again. Bankroll Gambino's not the first Philly rapper to lose his life before his career started.
Evening, everyone. I'm Yuki Washington.
And I'm Jessica Cartalia. We begin with the latest in the murder of a Philadelphia rapper. Disturbing details are emerging in the homicide case.
Eyewitness News reporter Shantae Lands joins us from police headquarters with the new information. Shantae?
Yuki and Jessica, that rapper's name is Bankroll Gambino. He was 21 years old, and tonight detectives are working around the clock to try to find his killer. To many, 21-year-old rapper Bankroll Gambino was on the rise. But to his family in Southwest Philadelphia, he was just Ezra Weah.
He loved music, and that's what he was doing. When he was little, he used to sing in the church.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, with his grandma, he used to sing in the church choir.
Weah moved to Philadelphia from Liberia when he was 5 months old. Police say he was standing with a group of about 10 men outside of a home on the 2600 block of Carroll Street last night. They were about to start filming a promotion video for Bankroll Gambino's music video when gunshots rang out. In all, 6 people were hit. 1 remains in critical condition. Weah was shot in his head and killed.
I just can't understand. We cannot understand why, what happened, why they had to shoot. Who did it? We have no clue. We have no idea who did it.
All questions we asked Philadelphia PD's homicide captain at a press conference. He says Weah may have been targeted because he was shot at while in a vehicle in the morning on the same day he was killed.
Homicide investigators located the decedent's vehicle parked in the rear of his residence. The vehicle has 3 penetrating bullet holes.
Police say Weah had a loaded gun on him when he was killed. We checked court records and found he had 4 prior arrests. Weah's manager is determined to keep his name alive.
His music is going to live on forever. I want people to remember his name, Bankroll Gambino. I want them to remember Bankroll Gambino.
Ezra Weah, a.k.a. Bankroll Gambino.
All right. Bankroll Gambino. If y'all can't go tap into his music, Bankroll Gambino. He passed in 2019 at the age of 21. I'm unsure, but from what it seems like, his unaliving is unsolved. It's still an open case. My thing is, why Flacco not investigating this? Why is you worried about other things, and why are you trying to incriminate people, and why are you being insensitive to the deceased because you want to make content? That's
because this is Wack's agenda. When Wicked 100 put him up to these certain things, he gonna do what Wicked 100 want to do. If you haven't already smashed the like button, hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel. The internet is a wild place. You got to be living right to be on the internet all the way. Can't live wrong on the internet because the people on the internet that aren't concerned about, any street stuff, they're not going to care what angle they come at. So you got to be living right on the internet.
So I want to know, but you're not worried about your cousin that came from Liberia at 5 months years old, just like you. You heard his come on, bro. Them parents that was on the news clip, those your aunties, bro. Why aren't you not worried about that? That's all I want to know. That's all I want to know. You need to man and kill a crap, bro. Kill a crap, bro. You and Wack is on BS, bro. Now look, what I don't want to do is play the police games. Like whatever message you sent to me, 17711. Do them numbers mean anything to you? Think about that nice and hard all day, bro. You can't spook me. I don't give a whatever, bro. Do what you do, bro. I don't care, bro. I don't care, bro. Y'all took advantage of me saying some bullshit on Clubhouse. Y'all followed up and used it as a rollout to do whatever y'all been want to do. The man been bringing up me and Draco and this once upon a time since 6 months ago with Vlad. Not even know. Shout out SBGBTV. I wouldn't even know. I'm like, oh, he been plotting. You was weird, bro. The only thing I said about that festival is you got your ass beat, bro. Period. You and your boy Cuban Rob. And you had him get on No Jumper and lie for you. What are you talking about? Man. Anyways, bro. Because, hey, they want to see me locked up. Hey, look. My Cash App is Morals Over Money TV. Everybody go donate, bro. Because I might need to get bailed out. Morals Over Money TV. That's my Cash App. Everybody go donate to me in the platform because they playing dirty, bro. I don't know what's going on Inglewood. I don't know. For real. But yeah, like I said, long live Bankroll Gambino, and everybody go stream his music. You know what I'm saying? I haven't checked it out yet, but I will. I'm gonna support him since his cousin don't.
This a live call-in show. You know what I'm saying? You can call in. Fuck typing in the chat back to back. You know what I'm saying? Call in. You know, if you like that, you know, you said face to face, call in. Let us hear you speak. Don't keep typing. This gonna get you in a situation. If you asking what the number is, I know you on the slow side. Straight up. If you asking what the number is, you slow special education individual. We know what type of brain you got. You got the brain the size of a Tic Tac. Call in. Yeah, okay. Mr. Tough Guy. Nobody want to hear that tough. Do your fingers hurt by now? Straight up. Talking about somebody going to do something to somebody. Man, ain't nobody worrying about your goofy shit. You think somebody worried about the goofy shit you saying, boy? You think somebody worried about the goofy shit you saying? Somebody going to do something. Do what? What they going to do? Huh? What they going to do? Yeah. Is they going to get on the plane? Niggas ain't even got no gas money. Niggas ain't even got no gas money. Huh? How they gonna get a plane ticket? Ain't nobody doing that, man. Niggas soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. Yeah, you must be cool with Wack. You niggas soft as drugstore cotton, nigga. I heard all about you niggas, man. You ain't got peoples nowhere, nigga. They been saying that for over a year now. You know that, right? You know what I'm saying? They've been saying that over a year now. You see my beard growing in fuller. Let my shit grow. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, I'm working out. I already said, hey, listen, I need some rec, man. I need some rec. You know? Yeah. And I ain't one of them. So I need some rec, man. I need somebody pull up around this motherfucker. Yeah. You know, that shit don't work though. You know what I'm saying? So you ain't calling in. Oh, you ain't that tough. We appreciate the engagements, though. You know what I'm saying? We appreciate you typing in the chat. Yeah. We appreciate that. That's what we need. Why you don't tell all your friends to come over and type? Yeah. Tell everybody come over here and type, man. We need you in the chat. Yeah. Shout out to the solid ones, man. You know, we appreciate y'all rocking with the channel. You know what I mean? Subscribe to the channel. We did a long stream today. Yeah, we had a nice long stream. Shout out to the real ones, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. But yeah, we at it, man. Subscribe. Share the live. Hit the like button. And we going hard in the paint. We in the groove. You know, we might not do 2 lives a day. Some days we might do another live. But, you know, I got to lock back in, you know, so I don't exhaust myself out. You know what I mean? So y'all see how we doing. When I jump on the live, we're going to jump on the live. You know what I'm saying? Some days we might do 2 lives, but right now we just going to make sure we get a nice long live in. You know, but we still putting that work in. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. You know, we appreciate all of y'all that rock with the channel, and that's a fact. We going hard in the paint, though, I tell you that. Real rap. We putting that work in. You know, if you haven't already streamed, She Ain't Gotta, go stream She Ain't Gotta by DZ. You know what I'm saying? Go stream the single She Ain't Gotta by DZ. It's on all platforms. You know, we appreciate all of y'all. Too much. We're going hard in the paint. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Shout out to y'all. You know, everybody that been rocking with the channel, man. Y'all know DZ about to, you know, keep it popping. I mean, this month right here, we're gonna be doing longer lives. And we getting it popping. You know what I mean? That's one thing about your boy. Since, you know, Wack and his minions wanted to hate on us the other month, we gonna come back hard in the paint now. You know what I mean? Since they want to hate on us, we coming back hard in the paint. Yeah. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Make sure you go stream She Ain't Gotta by DZ. And man, y'all know DZ appreciate y'all, man. Rocking with the channel. You know what I mean? Solid. Nehemiah. Ike. Jam Beach. You know what I mean? Shout out to y'all, man. Run the table. Carl, appreciate you becoming a member. You know, we seen you around for a while. We appreciate you becoming a member. That's a fact. We appreciate you, the memberships that you gift. Shout out to the real ones. Yeah, I know they mad. They can't stop us. C. Brown. You know what I mean? They can't stop us, man. Yeah. Leon. You know, shout out to all y'all, man. They can't stop us. I know they sick. Big facts. They sick. They can't stop us. Yeah, so you know the best thing Wack can do is be quiet. You know, cause y'all already know. I know the key points to say. Yeah. I know the key points to talk about. I mean, so they don't want no smoke, man. Yeah. That's why we're gonna stay the same way we are. Blue Chicken! What you doing, baby? Hey. Yeah, y'all know what it is, man. We're going hard in the paint, man. Facts. And we did like an 8-hour stream today. Facts. We going hard. Bringing the beat back. Yeah, you know, these the streams Wack ain't used to like. We going hard. Man, that nigga on live for 8 hours. Yeah, we're on here for 8 of them things a day. Putting that work in. We got to grab back around the algorithm again. Trees! What you doing, baby? Yeah, man. We got to grab it back. You know, if you would like to become a member, it's pinned in the chat. You know what I mean? Shout out to all y'all, man. And, you know, shout out to the guys that is with Wack and they sat here and watched for 8 hours. Shout out to y'all too, man. The guys that's with Wack and sat here for 8 hours and watched. Yeah. See, y'all can't get that nowhere else. Y'all gotta come over here to DZ. Y'all can't get that nowhere else. Y'all gotta sit here and this nigga still on live. Damn. He's still on live? God damn. He's still on live? Yeah, I'm still here, nigga. I'm here. Appreciate you gifting that membership, Carl. Yeah. Trees. You better know it. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all y'all, man. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. Hey, Wack Minions. I'm gonna tell y'all something about DZ, right? Y'all will never be able to figure me out. I'm just trying to tell y'all, man. Y'all can watch me day in and day out. It's people that know me 30 years and can't figure me out, man. I'm just like that, man. And I'm going to tell you, you know why? Because I like being by myself. So trust and believe. Don't think you're going to figure me out watching me. But I appreciate you watching me. Yeah, I'm just like that, you know? Yeah, I do crazy shit to confuse myself. So I ain't letting no Wack Minions ever figure me out. Your whole entire life of existing and breathing, you'll never figure me out. Facts. Just remember I said that. I'm good at this shit, boy. You hear me? I'm good at this shit, boy. Huh? Shout out to all y'all. We working. 5 years from now, y'all gonna be still watching. You feel me? 5 years from now, Wack Millions, man, goddamn. It's the only one Wack couldn't get close to. Damn it. Yeah. Don't be trying to think I'm gonna recruit you later. Don't try it. It ain't gonna work. You know, after, you know, time go by and we build a strong squad around here, I don't think y'all gonna be at the door. Oh man, we trying to get down. Nah, ain't no get down. Get out of here. El Lamo, straight up. You know what I'm saying? Because once the feds get tired of whack, right? You know, it might take some time, might take a couple years, right? Once they get tired of him, they gonna get rid of him. You know, they might hide him out somewhere. They might send whack in the witness protection program somewhere. And then the nigga can't do no content. He can't reach out to the clubhouse people. Yeah, they might put whack in the witness protection program somewhere. You know, that's what happened when you live like whack, though. Y'all gonna be looking for him. He gonna be somewhere in the witness protection program, running around with a wig on or something. You know, he gotta get up every day, put his wig on, you know, so he can try to disguise himself. He running around living in the witness protection program. Yeah. Smash that like button, hit that subscribe button. If you haven't subscribed to the channel, man, what you waiting on? You know, if you haven't subscribed to SBGB TV, what you waiting on? Man, I turned the fucking heat on in here while I was on the live because I had the heat off. It was a nice day. Then it got chilly. I turned the fucking heat on. It's hot as shit in here. The fuck? I got hot in this motherfucker. I'm trying to tell you, I'm hot in the motherfucker. God damn. Shit got crazy. I had 2 days without the heat and it got cold. I got hot in this motherfucker. Like, what the fuck? God damn. Yeah. Shout out to all y'all though. He's feeling good. You know what I'm saying? We gotta put this work back in. I gotta get back and put that work in, man. You know, I'm gonna put it back in. Slowly but shortly. You know what I'm saying? We got some new subscribers today, some new members. And it's on and popping. Yeah, we grinding though. We grinding. Yeah, dig. Shout out to y'all though. Yeah. Let's check this poll out. Did y'all hit the poll? Did y'all hit the poll? Y'all answer that question. Let's check. We're gonna check this poll out. Hey, make sure y'all go stream She Ain't Gotta by DZ. Go stream She Ain't Gotta by your boy DZ. We're gonna work on the next song this month. Yeah. Sometime this month, we're gonna have the next song done. I got to. Probably towards the end of the month. Towards the end of the month, dropping the next song. And then I'm gonna start working on the album. I'm gonna drop one more song. You know, I feel like I dropped one for the ladies. Now I gotta drop one for the streets. You know what I'm saying? I dropped one for the ladies. Now I gotta drop one for the streets. Now I gotta start talking that doughboy shit. I ain't gonna hold you. Next song DZ drop is gonna be that doughboy shit. You know what I mean? So I'm coming talking that shit. You know, that block nigga shit. You hear me? Bless Naija Beauty. Yeah. Appreciate you, baby. You heard me? Yeah, the next joint a nigga drop gonna be that dope boy shit. I'm talking that shit. You heard me? Drop one for the ladies. Drop one for the streets. And I'm talking that shit. Facts. And then we gonna work on the album. You know what I mean? So, you know, I gotta try to turn it up. One more this, and then the summertime, I gotta drop an album for the summer. Drop a whole album. Damn, DZ dropped the album. I'm going in the history books. Nigga put out an album. Album ain't never going nowhere. They can't never remove the album. I'll be somewhere in the ground, somewhere in the dirt, you know, in the ashes somewhere, and the album still gonna be out there. Huh? Oh, damn. That shit still gonna be out there. We gotta get the book done. Put the book, I'll be somewhere, wherever the ashes go. You know what I mean? In the book out there. You know what I mean? Somebody, yeah. I'm just trying to stamp some shit. That's it. You know, trying to stamp some shit. History, right? Just making history. You know, putting that work in. That's a fact. You dig? Make sure you smash that like button too. Hit the subscribe button. You know, shout out to all the people that rock with the channel. I'm going to the gym today. Yes, I am. I was supposed to go yesterday, but I needed an extra day. Oh my goodness, I did back. I did back on Thursday. Yeah, what's the day? What day? Tuesday. I did back on Tuesday. So I was supposed to go to the gym on Thursday, but man, my shit still sore. Hold up. Cause y'all know I just got back. God damn. That shit hurt. My shit sore right here. And my shit sore right here. And like up under here. Y'all know I was doing that back. I'm hitting that joint. I'm doing everything. I did at this angle. I did this angle. I did down here. You know what I'm saying? I did right here. You know what I'm saying? I hit the back every way. So I hit the back. And I hit some legs. I hit back and legs on Tuesday. I'm kind of sore. I ain't even gonna hold you. Y'all know I ain't been at the gym in a couple months. Been like 3 months since I've been at the gym. So I'm kind of sore, right? I'm getting it back. You know what I mean? I'm getting it back. Straight up. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? Damn right. I'm going to get back. So, you know what I mean? I'm going to hit the gym tomorrow, and I'm hitting arms and shoulders. I get them shoulders in, arm and shoulders. I hit them arms and shoulders, some front raises, some of them front raises, some of them side raises. You know what I mean? I'm gonna tell y'all one way to feel the burn with them shoulders, right? You hit these, you hit the front and the side raises all like this. One. That's one right there. Do that with a 10-pound weight. You hear me? Some of y'all might got to do it with a 5. Do it with a 10-pound weight. One. Two. Yeah. Do 10 of them. Fucking shoulder gonna have a nice burn. You feel me? Yeah. Straight up. You know what I didn't hit? The machine though, for that rear delt. Hit this motherfucker like this. I should have hit that one. I ain't hit that one. Hit that one next week. You know what I mean? Yeah. There's some pull-ups too. I got some pull-ups next week. I'm saying some push-ups. I gotta bring this shit back. I'm gonna bring it back. I'm bringing it back. I'm telling you right now. I'm ready to bring it back. I hit some crunches too. I hit crunches twice this week. And I walked 1.5 miles. I walked 1.5 miles this week. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna walk 1 mile tomorrow. I gotta walk 1 mile. I need to walk 1 mile. You know what I mean? I might get lazy and walk a half a mile so I can say, yo, I did 2 miles for the week. You know what I'm saying? I might get lazy. Say, all right, I'm gonna do a half a mile, and now I got 2 miles in for the week. I gotta get my shit right. You hear me? I gotta get his shit right. I'm working on something. You know, just keeping it a buck. Yeah, hey, listen, I gotta get back. You hear me? I'm gonna get back. That's one thing about, you know what I'm saying? I get on my gym runs. You know, I fall off sometime, but I always bring it back. Yeah, I always bring it back. I fall off sometime, but I always bring it back. I might not be in the gym for a little bit. I'm like, man, I gotta get back. All right, it's time to get back. Come on. I get back out there. Let's go. Let's go. Let's get it. Come on. Let's go. You know what I'm saying? Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Oh, yeah. Let me see if I pull this up. I forgot. That was something I wanted to pull up. Hold up. Smash that like button, too, man. Where y'all at? Did you hit the like button? Did you subscribe to the channel? Man, if you ain't subscribed to the channel, you lame as shit. I ain't gonna hold you. If you ain't subscribed to the channel, I hope you have bad luck. Because that means you hating. Straight up. If you whack 100 million and you ain't subscribed to the channel, I hope you have bad luck. I'm just saying. I'm going to keep it a buck. Don't say I ain't keep it a buck. Don't say I ain't keep it a buck. You hear me? Hold on. You know who I was looking for? Let me see. Hold up. Let me see what I'm looking for. Hold up. Let's see what I'm looking for. Hold up. Okay, that's what I'm looking for. Let's look at this one right here. Let's look who got a new boo. Let's look who got a new boo. Y'all gotta see this one. Look who got a new boo. Look who got a new boo. Y'all see this one right here? Oh, man. Let's hear what she say, too. She got a new boo. Come on, man. She fell in love with Krishan Rock old joint. Oh, man. I'm trying to tell you. She fell in love with Krishan Rock old joint. Hey, listen, man. I don't want to be in no circle like this. Big sister, but love of my life. You niggas play, I'm gonna kill you niggas, hit them. All right, they got a problem. This is my big sister. But love of my life, you niggas play, I'm gonna kill you niggas, hit them. All right, they got a problem. Sharice got a new boo, man. Bino. She with Bino, man. It's like, I think she attracted to the special guys. I can't even hold you. Like, straight up. I really think Sharice is attracted to the special guys. Yeah, she like being around the guys that is on, like, the fence of being, you know what I'm saying? Straight up. I just think that she like the guys that's like right on the fence of the special. You know what I mean? The special. Like they like right there, they done jumped over the fence. I'm just saying, this is what I see. I don't know if y'all see what I see. This is what I see. Like, hold up. Big sister, but love of my life, you niggas play, I'm gonna kill you niggas, hit them. All right, they got a problem. This is my big... Come on, man. But this how you know, right? Don't nobody with, you know, they shit together dealing with no joints like this. It's the people that might run into some short-term paper and then they deal with joints like this. Man, ain't nobody keeping no Sharice. You got to be straight a fool to keep something like Sharice. I'm talking about you got to be a fool on like the fool's highest level. You know what I'm saying? To keep Sharice like, I'm good on that one. Yeah, I'm good on that one. I'm good. I'm telling you, I'm good on that one. Oh, man. And Sharice, she's a good looker. You know what I mean? She don't look bad. She a good looker. Shit crazy. Crazy. You know what I'm saying? Crazy. Shit out of control. You know what I'm saying? Sharice a looker, but I think she just on that fence. Yeah, so I mean, I'm thinking that's her new boo though. That might be her new boo. You know what I'm saying? Might be her new boo. What y'all think? Is that her new boo? Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. You know. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button, man. Shout out to the real ones that rock with SBGB TV, man. Shout out to the real ones, man. Yeah. You know, we putting in that work. You hear me? We putting in that work. And that's a fact. That's a fact. Yeah. Shout out to y'all, man. You know what I'm saying? We got some new subscribers today. You know. We got some new subscribers today. And we ain't playing. You dig? Yeah. Oh, man. Yo, what's poppin' though? The bills getting tight. That's her new boo. Yeah. You know. Niggas fall in love with Sharice like the 14th of February, but they all special though. I ain't even gonna hold you. I'm nigga, hey yo. Like, she better stop showing these niggas. We ain't seen Sharice with no solid mind guy yet. From Loose Cannon to Bino. Oh, man. She went from Loose Cannon to Bino? Oh, man. Straight up. Bino be broke real soon. You know, what my boy Ricky say, them boys you mess with be broke 2 years. Straight up. Be broke. Dead broke 2 years. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? They like Hummer stunting. You know, that's what it is. They like Hummer stunting, man. Straight Hummer stunting. Yeah. But we ain't playing no games, man. We back. We back, man. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. And we ain't even play nothing from Whack today. We'll get the Whack. We'll play some of that shit from Whack tomorrow. You feel me? We'll play some of that shit from Whack tomorrow. We ain't play nothing from Whack today. You dig? But one thing y'all do know, right? We gonna go live again tomorrow. Y'all know that. We going live again. No, tonight. You know what I'm saying? Like, yo, some of the nights when I ain't gotta do nothing, we just gonna come on early. You know what I mean? I'm just gonna do it like that, y'all. Cause I'm on a mission. You feel what I'm saying? I'm on a mission. Straight up. I'm on a mission. You know, if I got a bowl or something, make sure y'all subscribe to the bowling channel. Let me pull the bowling channel up. Make sure y'all subscribe to the bowling channel, man. If you haven't already subscribed to the bowling channel, because we go live on the bowling channel. We try and build the bowling channel up, y'all. You feel me? So make sure you subscribe to the bowling channel.
He gets into it with a motherfucker.
You hear me? Straight up. All right, let me show y'all the bowling channel. We got 339 subscribers. Hold up. Subscribe to the bowling channel. We got 339 subscribers. You hear me? Make sure you subscribe to the bowling channel. SBGB Bowling. Go subscribe to SBGB Bowling. That's the bowling channel. We go live on there once or twice a week. You know, bowling. So, yeah. Make sure y'all lock in with the bowling channel. We try and build that up. You know what I'm saying? We try and build that up so we can get that channel monetized. You know? Just keeping a buck. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Yeah. Hold up. Smash that like button and hit that subscribe button. Make sure y'all subscribe to the bowling channel. I'm just saying. Shout out to all y'all. I know how we rocking. Subscribe to the bowling channel. Let me see here. Yeah. I think, what's that? Yeah. Shit. I should pull a 24-hour joint. You know what I mean? I should go stay live for 24. I ain't gonna lie. I should do a 24-hour live. I gotta get active on this bitch. Show a nigga how to build up. Make sure you subscribe on Facebook. If you haven't subscribed on Facebook, subscribe on Facebook. You dig? Subscribe on Facebook. I don't know. We was live on Facebook. I don't know what happened on Facebook. We was live on there just a little while ago. I don't know what happened. Facebook acting crazy with the lives. They on some bullshit. And we was live on Facebook, but they on some bullshit. It's still live on there. I said it was on some bullshit. Yeah, I guess so. I don't know. It might have acted funny, but I think it's still on. I don't know. Smash that like button though. Hit the subscribe button, man. Yeah. And subscribe to the bowling channel. SBGB Bowling. Hit the subscribe button, man. Subscribe to the channel. We try and grow the channel up. You know, SBGB bowling. Living life to the fullest. You know, I was on there. Let me see. Hold on. I was on here. Let me see something, man. Man, it's hot as shit in here. Man, I don't know why the fuck it's so hot in this motherfucker. Hold up, man. It's hot as a bitch in here. Did I turn that motherfucker up too high or something? Hold the fuck up. God damn. You know what the fuck happened? I see. What happened? Man, that motherfucking battery died. Hold up, man. Motherfucking battery died. Yo, that shit is too hot in this bitch. I'm about to fall the fuck out. Oh, I got some battery in this room. I know something ain't right. I know I ain't crazy. I turn the motherfucker on. Like, man, something ain't right in this bitch. Hold up. Something the fuck ain't right. I ain't even gonna hold you. Motherfucking batteries died. No, something. Alright, here we go. Man. Now I figure that shit out. Battery died. Man, listen. Man, it's hot in the muck. Man, it's hot in the bitch in here. I ain't even gonna hold it. Man, it's hot in the motherfucker. Man, it's too hot in here. It's too hot in here. Motherfucking batteries died. I'm trying to at least get that motherfucker to go off. You hear me? Batteries died. Motherfucking thermostat. See, I don't like that shit. I ain't even gonna hold you. I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. That motherfucker come back on again. I'm gonna disconnect some shit. Fuck that. Oh, man. Man, it's too hot in this motherfucker. I'm hot in the bitch. You hear me? Hey, yo. Man, it's hot in the summer bitch in here. I ain't even gonna hold you. This a fact. It's hot in the summer bitch in here. I'm sitting here wondering why it's getting so damn hot. I'm like, yo, it's hot in this motherfucker, man. And that shit going up. And that temperature high as a bitch. Motherfucker battery died in the damn thermostat. That motherfucker just kept going up. I gotta change the batteries in the thermostat. This shit getting crazy. Man, it's hot in the bitch in here. Word. Hot in the motherfucker. Yeah, shout out to y'all though, man. Appreciate y'all rocking with your boy. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, man. Shout out to y'all. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. It's hot in the motherfucking here. It ain't come back on yet. That bitch come back on, I'm gonna take a wire off that motherfucker. You hear me? I'll take a wire off that bitch. And go to sleep under the covers. I don't give a fuck if it's chilly or not. You know what I mean? Now, we ain't opening no windows. We ain't doing that. We ain't open no windows. Hell no. Yeah. Next thing you know, I got little bugs running around my shit. As soon as you open the window, now I got something flying in there. I'm like, yo, what the fuck is this? Fuck is that? We ain't doing all that. Hell no. We ain't doing that. Hell no. You know what I'm saying? Next thing you know, I'm here fighting bugs. Straight up. Yeah. I remember I had to get a bird out of here twice. I had 2 birds in this joint. I'm around here, bird flying around this bitch. You know that they up high too, right? So I'm trying to get this bitch out. I'm like, yo, the bird sit all the way the fuck up here, right? On the top of this motherfucker, these curtains. The curtains up so high, I can't reach the top of the motherfucker. The bird sitting up there on me, looking at me. Like, damn, I gotta get this motherfucker, right? Damn bird in this bitch. Bird running around shitting and shit. I'm like, oh, shit. He flying, getting low. This nigga running through the house better than I do. Straight up. He hitting the dip through here, going out this side, hit around this side, came back around this side, went this side. I'm like, yo, this nigga, I'm chasing the bird. He up top, boom, upstairs, looking. I'm chasing the bird around the crib, trying to get the bird out the motherfucker. That shit happened to me twice. Like, yo, man, you gotta watch leaving the motherfucking windows open. Motherfucker bird slipped right in. You know what I mean? I thought birds be scared to come in. It must be so open in this motherfucker. They willing to slide in. I'm like, the fuck? Hold on. Birds don't usually come in the crib like that, dog. Fuck going on? These motherfucking birds is different. Fucking bird come in the crib. I'm like, what the fuck? Hold up. I don't know if the nigga getting nervous, nigga shitting everywhere, or is this how they do? I try this motherfucker shitting. I'm like, oh shit. I'm chasing the bird around the crib. Fuck is you doing? Get the fuck out, nigga. Fuck out of here. Hey, that motherfucking shit get crazy. You know? And if you ain't never had a bird in the crib, shit get crazy. You said y'all got raccoons and squirrels. Is they running in the crib? Yeah. When I was younger, my aunt had a bat come in the crib. I said, oh shit, motherfucker, bat came in. Like, god damn. Man, y'all supposed to be outside. Don't be fucking around in the crib, bro. Facts. Don't be trying to slide in the crib, bro. Fuck all that shit. You know what I mean? This ain't what you want. I had a bird fly in my living room. It was beautiful. I wanted to cover him from the rain. Did he stay? How long he stay in there with you? Okay, you got one as a pet? Okay. What kind of bird you got? My boy had one of them talking joints. That shit used to say shit, repeat shit. Yeah. You must have felt comfortable on. Man, I don't want no motherfucking bird around this motherfucker. Yeah. I like animals. I just, I ain't got no time for nothing. I mean, I be thinking about getting one sometime, little dog or something. I'm like, man, I don't want no dog around here fucking up my house. Yeah, I already gotta clean this motherfucker myself anyway. I don't need no damn dog running around here. I gotta keep taking the motherfucker out and, he biting shit. I'm ready to whoop his little ass. Yeah, I mean, yo, man, I tell you about, man, get your ass in the cage. Get in the damn cage. Get your ass in the goddamn cage. What the fuck? You ain't fucking with shit. Wear your little ass out. Get the fuck in the cage. Yeah, so I'm like, I'm trying to avoid all that. Yeah. Yeah, tell her go back. She just left the cult. Tell her go back. Yeah, why she leave? They'll take her ass back. We don't want nothing to do with her. Shit. Tell her go right back to the cult. Hurry up. They miss her. You know what I'm saying? Bring cookies. Getting a rabbit. I have a cat too. Okay. Yeah, the cat, they'll chase some shit down. You know what I'm saying? The cats will chase some shit down. You know, they quick too. They be on some shit's ass. Alright. I think we got the heat off though. Yeah, I think we got the heat off. I gotta change the batteries in that damn thermostat. And y'all know, hey, listen, I got this thermostat, right? That I need to change and put up there, right? It's one I could operate from my phone. I done had this motherfucker about 6 years sitting on the counter. And this is no cap. It probably been sitting on that counter for about 6 years. Yeah, about 6 years sitting on that damn counter. And I ain't hook it up yet. That motherfucker brand new in the fucking pack, too. Yeah, that motherfucker brand new in the fucking pack. Okay. I'm gonna hook this motherfucker up one day, too. Yeah. I'm gonna hook this motherfucker up one day. I'm hooking this bitch up. I'm gonna hook this bitch up one day. Word. I'm hooking this bitch up one day. This motherfucker been sitting on my motherfucking counter for motherfucking about 6 years. I'm hooking this motherfucker up one day. Man, motherfucker, you know what? I might do it this weekend. Yeah, I might do this weekend. This is the thing, but I'm gonna check on it. I might do it this weekend. You know what I'm saying? I'll hook that bitch up and I can work this motherfucker from my phone. Because the one I got up there now, it got batteries in the back of the motherfucker. So the batteries died, the whole motherfucker shut off. I don't like that. You feel me? Batteries die, the whole motherfucker shut down. It's like, I don't want the motherfucker to shut down because the batteries die. I mean, damn, if I gotta get new batteries, that's what I'm thinking, the hardwire. This shit's hardwire and with the batteries, and the batteries control it. I don't like that. Yeah, I don't like that. I might gotta change that thermostat. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Y'all know I'm handy like that, right? Y'all know I'm handy like that. I changed the shit myself. Real rap. I changed the shit myself. You said just to let you know we're not excited about the new technology. Old school ways. Yeah. Well, I gotta put this motherfucker up though. I gotta put it up. I gotta put this motherfucker up, man. I got to. Yeah. I could work it from my phone. If it was hot right now, I'd go to the app on my phone, fuck with it. Yeah. And I tell you, I had this motherfucker about 6 years. I had 3 of them. I gave 2 of them away. I said, nah, I'm gonna keep one for myself. And I can't remember how I got them. Yeah, I can't remember how I got these motherfuckers. But I had 3 of them. I gave 2 of them to other people. Like, yo, here, you want this joint? They're like, yeah, damn right. I gotta hook that up for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I gotta hook that shit up for me. Damn right. I gotta start doing like 24-hour streams. Fuck this shit. I'm saying I'm on live all night and day. You know what I mean? Just on live. I'm just on fucking live all fucking night and day. Yeah. Yeah, smash that like button too. Hit the subscribe button if you ain't subscribed to the channel yet. Yeah. Man, Wack ain't getting in trouble, man. Wack ain't getting in trouble, man. Wack is the police. I done came to realization. Wack ain't getting in trouble. He's the police. Yeah. All we can do is enlighten niggas to stay away from him. To those who go around him, as soon as you get around him, we know you doomed. Yeah. The police ain't locking up they men until they do too much. You know? So, not yet. It might get whacked later. I don't think it's too much going on. It's too many cases out there. You know? It's too many cases out there right now. And whack is valuable. You know? The way whack getting these niggas locked up, I ain't even gonna hold you. Shit. Can y'all hear me clear now? You hear me better? The way whack getting these niggas locked up is going down. You hear me clear? My microphone. Yo. When I talk close to the mic, you hear me better? Is it clear? Or do it sound okay right here? It sound okay right here? Or do it sound better right here? I'm just saying. I got my mic right here. Yeah. I said, yeah, my mic right here. I did an 8-hour stream. We going on 9 on this bitch. Yeah, we going on 9 hours. Fuck this shit. We going on 9, baby. 9 of them things. You know what I'm saying? We're going 9 of them things, man. My beard growing. My shit growing though. I gotta motherfucking get me some I need to go to the dollar store and get me some grease for my shit, man. I need to get some grease for my beard, man. Yeah. Damn right. Finesse 2 times talking about J. Prince Jr. going to Turkey. Nigga, I'm going too, motherfucker. Shit. What? I'm going too. Get my shit right, nigga. I'm going to fucking Turkey. I'm bringing my shit back too. I miss my motherfucking waves. My shit used to be 360, motherfucker. I used to have my shit spinning. I used to brush my motherfucking shit 100 times a day. You know what I'm saying? I'm like this all fucking day. Brush my shit right. You know what I'm saying? I used to hit my shit. Have my brush, my shit waved up. All day I'm like this. You know what I'm saying? Like my man from Poetic Justice. Nigga from Poetic Justice. That's all nigga used to do. Whole fucking movie. He like this. Whole fucking movie. Like nigga from Poetic Justice. You know what I'm saying? I used to hit my shit. You know what I mean? Have my shit spinning. I had braids for a long time. And I cut my shit, right? Had my shit spinning. You know, the barber I had at the time, right? Y'all know I do my own shit now, right? The barber I had at the time, I'm telling the nigga, yo, don't hit this part that much. I'm telling the nigga, right? I'm like, yo, don't hit this part that much. The nigga on some bullshit, right? I don't know what the fuck he was going through that day. The nigga hit my shit. I'm like, oh shit, bro. Fuck is you doing? Nigga, I told you don't go that hard right here. My shit ain't never been right since. I had to cut it the fuck off. You know what I mean? I told the nigga, yo, chill, bro. Chill. When you go across this part, right? Go across light. Go across light, nigga. Because I seen it was going down. Basement. The nigga went across my shit right here. It was over. My shit ain't never been right since. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah. Just go ahead and keep it bald, nigga. It's over. You know, I'm going to Turkey, though, too. Fuck that. I'm going to Turkey, get my shit back. You know what I mean? Get my shit right. I'm going to Turkey, motherfucker. Get my shit right. Yeah, they said Turkey get it right. Adam went over there, too. Akon went over there. It's where niggas is going to Turkey, nigga. Y'all gonna know, listen, when I get to Turkey, right, and I get my shit right, y'all gonna know I'm gonna have my brush in my hand. I'm like this all fucking day. Okay, nigga, we back. We fucking back. We back. And once I get to Turkey, y'all niggas gonna know I'm like this all fucking day. I'm trying to hit 1,000 brushes. You know what I'm saying? Have my shit right. I'm running around. You gotta make sure you hit this part too. You know, nigga get lazy on the opposite side. You gotta hit that shit back here too. You feel what I'm saying? Nigga get fucking lazy. Like I hit this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Make sure I get my shit right. Yeah. I'll bring my shit back. I got it though. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, we gotta get back to them streams where niggas is waking up in the morning. Like, God damn, DZ, you still on this motherfucker? I'm still on here. Holla at your boy. What's happening? You know what I'm saying? I gotta get back to them. Those was when I was getting it in. You know what I'm saying? I was getting it in then. When I get back to them streets, now it's okay. Now I'm talking that shit. Niggas waking up in the morning, 8, 9. They waking like this. Man, this nigga DZ still on this motherfucker? Yeah, what's happening? What's happening? You know? I gotta get back to them. That was the old school. You know what I'm saying? I gotta bring it back. You know? Niggas scrolling through the shit. They ain't got no choice but to see DZ. Damn! This nigga still going in on whack. Damn right. Back at another segment, nigga. Facts. You know what I'm saying? So we working on that. I'm getting my shit back, man. I'm getting my shit back. I ain't even playing. I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Facts. You know? We trying to build this shit up. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get back in the algorithm again. You know, whacking them niggas hating on a nigga. They sick. Man, this nigga DZ, man. Whacking his millions. They hating on a nigga. Yeah, that's why I gotta get you seasick. There we go, blue chicken. I gotta get you seasick, baby. I'm hitting this joint. Got my shit 360. You know what I mean? Shit like the ocean up there. Just keep brushing my shit all fucking night. You know what I mean? Yeah. Straight up. You know what I mean? Then I can have a designated female hairbrusher. You know what I'm saying? Designated. She just brushing my shit all day. You know what I mean? Just come on. Hit that thing one time. Hit that thing. Come on. I need some brushes. Just walk with me. Brush my shit. Walk with me. Brush my shit. Walk with me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Make sure you subscribe. Make sure you subscribe to the channel, Billy. Subscribe, man. You know. Hey, Munchie, know I'm keeping it real. Shout out to Munchie B. You know what I'm saying? You know I'm keeping it real. I mean, I just keep it real. You know, everybody might not agree with everything I say, but I keep it real. That's a fact. You know what I'm saying? You dig? We gotta bring this shit back though. We gotta bring this shit back. You know what I mean? Smash that like button too. Ain't this something? My man right now, because I'm in the kitchen listening to Deezy. That's what I'm talking about. Trees. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? Say, yo, just listen to Deezy for a second. Just a little bit of Deezy. You know what I'm saying? Just a little bit of Deezy. Facts. You know what I'm saying? Nah, Trees. I don't smoke, man. I don't smoke, Trees. You know, I had my days. I used to burn though. I used to burn. I ain't even gonna hold you. Yeah. If I started smoking, you would know. Yeah, you would know if I started smoking. Yup. Yeah. Yup. Hey, listen, I had stopped smoking, right? For almost 2 years. And then, like, probably like almost 2 years ago, I smoked for like 5 months. Yeah, I smoked for like 5 months, right? So I'm smoking. And I said, man, fuck this shit. I'm chilling. Yeah. I'm trying to think, right? If you probably go back and look at some of my lives from 2024, on some of them lives, I smoked. I didn't smoke on the live, but I was smoking then. Some from 2024. You know what I'm saying? I be on the live damn near having anxiety. But you wouldn't be able to tell. You know, because I had smoked so much in my life. Even if I felt the anxiety, nobody could never tell. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Straight up. It was like about 2024. Yeah, I mean. Straight up. Let me see. Yeah, let me see. Hold up. Yeah, get it in for me, Trees. Get it in for me. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I used to smoke though. I used to burn it down. Shit, I'll be on there getting it in. But, you know what I mean? I gave it up. I gave it up, man. I gave it up. I be sober than a motherfucker. So when I be bugging out, I'm bugging out sober. Yeah, straight up. I'm sober than a motherfucker bugging. Yeah. It feel good though. It feel good. You know. It feel good. I gotta put this back down right here though. I gotta put this down. Yeah. Hey, listen. If anybody see your boy Deezy, right? Me doing what I do right here though, this will let you know what type of hustler I am. This right here lets you know. Yeah, this how I know I'ma outrun niggas. Cause I can get on this bitch for hours. And I gotta be real, right? I gotta be real. This why academics outrun niggas. Straight up. I gotta be real. I gotta say it. Y'all know I keep it a buck. This why academics outrun niggas, because he get on the stream and be on that motherfucker for hours, and he do this shit every day. You know, he might have them spells where he might miss a day or two, or if he doing something, if he guess he got to go somewhere, and he still might bring the stream with him. But this why he be outrunning niggas, because he stream like a motherfucker. Yeah, so this how I know I'm going to outrun niggas. Everybody can't do this shit. Yeah, everybody can't do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, everybody can't do this shit. Facts. Hold up. Fuck it. The light about to come up. Yeah. Hey, listen. I'm taking it back. You hear me? Look, y'all see that shit? Look up there. It's starting to get light outside, right? If I could do this, right, in the street, you know, because it was nice that I stayed up outside, right? And I watched the niggas going to work in the morning. Straight up. Motherfucker come out and say, hey, you still outside? Damn right. Shit. Ain't nothing in the crib. At all. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing in the crib. I stayed outside. Niggas is going to work. I'm still out there. So if I could do that, I could do it on here too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas going to work. I'm still outside. Straight up. I'm still outside. I'm just keeping it a buck. Shit, they can do, I can do it too. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. Facts, these 24-hour streams like 24-hour drive through. Someone is always pulling up. You better fucking know it. You better fucking know it. You know what I'm saying? You better know it. That's a fact. Hit that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna have people popping up. You know, we putting that work in though. We on our way to 25,000 subscribers. We on our way to 25,000 subscribers. So we gotta put that work in. Gotta put that work in. Damn right. Hey yo, y'all remember when I was doing them streams? I be going to sleep in the car. When I was doing them streams, I gotta get back to that, y'all. I was doing them streams. I be up so fucking long. I'm tired. I'm going to sleep in the car. Y'all remember I be on stream and go from streaming in the crib. All right, we gonna go to breakfast. All right, I'm going to breakfast. Fuck that. I'm going to breakfast. Now I'm on stream again at breakfast. I gotta get back on that shit. Yeah, I gotta get back on that shit. I gotta get that hunger back. You know what I mean? I gotta bring that hunger back. That you know what I'm saying? Get it out the mud. You already know. C Brown said, right, I'll fall asleep too. Wake back up. I'm still on here. Yo, what's happening? Some more, man, this nigga all night. That nigga on something. Nigga, I'm just natural. Yeah. I'm naturally like off the hook when I want to be. You know, it's just sometimes I don't like to be bothered. You know what I mean? So I don't know if somebody would want to call that bipolar, or I just listen. Sometimes I want to be like, you know what I mean? And I think people that bowl with me know that about me, right? Because sometimes when I'm at bowling, I want to say what's up to everybody. sometimes I'm there, I don't want to say shit to nobody. You know what I mean? It depends on how I feel. Yeah. Shit, Pooh Shiesty ready to do a stretch. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty ready to do it. That nigga ready to do a stretch. They probably gonna give Pooh Shiesty a 20-piece McNugget. Yeah. A 20-piece McNugget. That nigga gonna be sick. Well, you know one good thing about Pooh Shiesty getting locked up? He ain't got to get back into the jail mode because he really ain't never left. You know, that's one good thing. You know, because it's a motherfucker when you got to get back in jail mode. Now, he on level 4, so he still was kind of in jail mode. You know what I mean? So he ain't got to get back in jail mode. You know, nigga like, man, damn. Straight up. Niggas like, damn, you back already? I know when niggas heard that shit, niggas in there, man, this nigga's a goofy. Yeah, the lifers, oh, you know, all the lifers is saying Pooh Shiesty is a goofy. Man, this nigga went home and come back ready to do a 20 ball. Yeah. And you know the feds gotta make an example of the nigga. Cause he thought shit was sweet. Oh, you think it's sweet, nigga? Oh, you think it's sweet? Oh, you think it's sweet like that? Oh, you think it's sweet? All right. They gotta make an example out the nigga. You know what I'm saying? They got to. Straight up. Yeah. He better hope he don't get one of them judges that be on that shit like, hey, yo, how many dots is over there, right? Motherfucker, it's judges like that. The judge will tell you, how many of them do you see? I want you to count them out for me, right? Motherfucker get the counting. Damn, forget the 98, 99, 100. All right, that's how many months you got. Huh? Sick. Have a nigga counting the whole time, straight 1 to 100. All right, we're gonna give you 100 months. God damn. Fucking with Pooh Shiesty, that nigga gonna get something crazy. They might give Pooh Shiesty 240 months. Straight up, get a nigga 240 months. Nigga gonna be sick. Man, why you fuck with them people, boy? You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you want to fucking with them people. They gonna rock your ass. Yeah. It says it's a holiday. Do people still go sit out front of the stores or they just do it online now? Yeah. Then wasn't it the Good Friday that the sales prices went out, or is that another one? You know what I'm saying? Because people go sit out the stores early in the morning. Oh yeah. Shit. If I was Gucci, man, I would have snitched on him too. Shit. That's what he get. And you don't think you gonna come do no business deal with me and then pull a strap out and I'm gonna act like you ain't what? Y'all nigga deserve to go to jail. Yeah, Pooh Shiesty deserves to go to jail. Don't backdoor me like that. Let me know we on the street shit. Yeah, let's keep it in the street. Don't try to come do no street shit with my real business. You know what I'm saying? Don't do that. We not mixing that. You know? Only people that, you know, got a company understand that, right? Straight up. You know, we ain't mixing no street business with my company business. Don't come around here playing. Straight up. Okay, Mike, work shift went by. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. Don't come around here fucking with me. Shit, when I had the car dealership, You better not come up here talking crazy. I knocked the nigga out at the car dealership, then called the police. Fuck you mean? What, I'm supposed to knock you out and don't call the police? You came to my place of business. I knocked this nigga straight the fuck out, then called the police. Hey, man. I just had to knock a nigga the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? I had to knock him the fuck out. Betty bye-bye. Nigga went to sleep. Straight up. That's a fact. You hear me? That's a fact, though. That ain't no cap in that motherfucker. That's a fact. I put the nigga out night, nigga. You want to go night, nigga? You want to go night? You want to go night? Nigga, stop playing with me, boy. You better stop playing with me, boy. You want to go night? Yeah, I put the nigga out, knock nigga straight the fuck out. Oh, it's Black Friday. Yeah, I knocked the nigga out. I had to call the motherfucking cops. I had to. Shit. Oh, I ain't never tell y'all this story, right? This another time I had to call the cops at the dealership, right? Yeah, I ain't never tell y'all this story. It was one night when I wasn't at the dealership, this girl, she was drinking and she crashed into the cars in the front of the dealership, right? She crashed into the like 3-4 cars in the front of the dealership, coming around this corner flying, smashing. I get to the dealership, right? Open up in the morning. I see the cars all hit, right? I'm like, yo, what the fuck? Damn. So I go back and look at the cameras and shit, right? And when I look at the cameras, I see the car that hit the motherfucker. It was a van. So my cousin went around the corner and was walking around to see if he could see the car. He like, yo, I spotted the car around the corner, right? Okay, that's good shit. So I go around, look at the car. He like, yeah, this is the car. Look at the camera and shit, right? And like the next day, you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to watch for the car to move and shit. The car goes to the tire shop around the corner. My people hit me, say, yo, they in the tire shop right here. I come around there, yo, man, what's up? It was a girl too. I'm like, yo, you hit them cars around the corner the other night? She like, nah. I'm like, yes, you did. I got it on camera. She like, nah. I'm like, man, listen, man. No, my insurance, you know, your insurance gonna have to cover this shit. Damn right, shit. I had to make a report about that shit. When it come to business, this ain't no street shit. Just keeping it a buck. You hear me? Hey, when it come to business, ain't no street shit. Then you come around, motherfucker come up there talking crazy at the dealership. I mean, I got to handle business. I'm not playing no street shit. What, I'm supposed to do something to her? Negative. Not me. Not your boy Deezy. Shit. Just keeping it a buck. Y'all know I ain't playing no games. Let me see. Smash that like button too. Hit the subscribe button. Shout out to y'all. I'd say, yo, hold on, man. She got to fix that. She trying to holler at a nigga too. Y'all know that, right? She trying to holler at a nigga. You know what I'm saying? No cap. I'm trying to tell you. Hold on. Put a nigga out. I had to call the police in this episode. I ain't even gonna cap. I had to call the people. I had to call the people on this shit. I had to call the police. I had to call the people. I had to call, hey, man, motherfucker got the plan. No cap. You know what I'm saying? Business is business. Yeah. Man, we on stream all day, all night. Yeah, I gotta, I'm gonna put these couple clips, you know what I'm saying? And it is what it is. Went hard in the paint. Shout out to all y'all that be rocking with the channel, man. If you haven't subscribed to the channel yet, make sure you subscribe to the channel. If you haven't hit that like button yet, make sure you hit that like button. Yeah, shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Oh, shout out to y'all. I can lay right on the couch and go to sleep. I'm still on stream. Y'all hear me on this motherfucker snoring like a motherfucker. Yeah. I be on here snoring like a bitch. Gun. Fact. No cap. Yeah, this motherfucker snoring like a motherfucker. You hear me? Yeah, you hear me? I be on here snoring like a motherfucker, y'all. Mm-hmm. Okay, there we go. I wonder why I couldn't see this shit earlier. Yeah, I wonder why I couldn't see this shit earlier though. Alright, now I can see it now. But I wonder why I could not see this shit earlier. Yeah. Appreciate that membership, Mike. Appreciate that. I wonder why I couldn't see this shit earlier. Yeah, I was looking for this earlier. I could not see this. Temporary order of detention. Let me see this shit, y'all. Hold up. Ooh, 5 documents.
as line trail, boom, boom. Every minute entry for proceedings held before a magistrate judge. Yeah, these niggas is crazy. So they got that here. Hold on, let me see this joint right here. This is only one page. What the fuck is that? That's only one page. Arrest warrants executed. So it's really not, let me see, hold on. It's just only one page though. I'm gonna click on this joint, hold on. Yeah, hold on. Sealed documents are no longer available. Please contact the court directly to request access to the document. Why the fuck is it sealed? Oh man, motherfucker done told already. I told y'all they telling already in Pooh Shiesty shit. They got a sealed document. Case unsealed. You know, seal the case. How the fuck can I see it? Man, that shit say sealed documents. Oh yeah, niggas done told already like a motherfucker. Yeah. They done told already. I'm telling you, niggas on Pooh Shiesty squad telling already. Everything's sealed already. I'm looking at this shit. I'm clicking this shit. This shit say sealed documents. Niggas is telling already. Everything I click, that motherfucker says sealed. Except this right here. It's the only thing ain't sealed. Where it says order of temporary detention pending hearing pursuant to Bail Reform Act. They ain't get a nigga no bail. April 3rd. So what's the day? This nigga go to court today at 2 p.m. Yeah. Pooh Shiesty go to court today at 2 o'clock for a bail hearing, pending detention. Nigga, they what? Bail Reform Act. They not letting you out. It says pending this hearing, the defendant shall be held in custody by the U.S. Marshals and produced for the hearing. Yeah, that judge ain't giving them niggas no damn bail. But it's only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But it's only 5 people on here. Hold up. Yeah, smash that like button though. Hit that subscribe button. Hold up. Let me see something here. So hold up. Let me look at something. Let me see if the hold up. They already know Pooh Shiesty hell. So this is for his dad, Big 30. Let's see. Hold on. Smash that like button. All right, let me see. They ain't got the Cordelius Water nigga on there. Right? Let me see. They ain't got Pooh Shiesty name on here. They know he ain't getting no bail. So it's these 5 niggas that's going for bail. They got 5 niggas going for bail. A bail hearing today at 2 o'clock. 5 niggas. Pooh Shiesty dad, Big 30, Darian McDaniel, Corday Johnson, and Marion Gibson. So what's that? All right, so that's 5 niggas on there. Pooh Shiesty ain't on there. Cordelius Waters ain't on there. Terrence Rogers not arrested yet. And DeMarcus Glover. We're gonna see how that go. JR gets bread. What's popping, bro? Yeah, we've been on stream all night. Y'all see, look up there and see how I look outside. Look and see how I look outside. Look up there. I see how I look. It's light outside, this bitch. Yeah, it's light out. Straight up. Yeah, it's light. Been up all night. You know what I'm saying? Been up all night. Smash that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Fuck going to sleep. Yeah, fuck going to sleep. Who needs sleep? Who needs sleep? Like, come on, man. Who needs to go to sleep? You feel me? 6070, not the phone. Who needs sleep? For what? You know what I'm saying? Oh, shit. Ballet. What's your baby? We going all the way in. We going all the way in. Yeah, here we go hard in the paint. It's 11:45 a.m. here. Go to bed. It's 11:45 a.m. there. Oh, y'all ain't that far off on the time then. Y'all not that far off on the time. I thought, okay. Yeah, it's 6:46. So yeah, only 5-hour difference. And Ballet, where you at again? Where you at again? Got to take care of yourself. Y'all know we going hard in the paint. Oh yeah, I'm going to sleep in a little bit. Damn right, I'm going to go to sleep in a little bit. You in Scotland? Damn right, I gotta come visit Scotland. Yeah, I gotta come visit Scotland. Yes, I do. Yeah. Scotland. Yeah, I gotta come visit Scotland. Looks real nice there. Looks real nice there. All season in one day. Yeah, look real nice there. Real nice there. It might be just a tourist area. Yeah. You better know, Gucci told. You better know it. You motherfucker robbed him with legal business. He got to tell. You got to be a fool to have legal business and want to go get street get back. That shit don't add up. That's a fact. If you got legal business and you want to get street get back, just go to jail. Fuck it. Just go sit in the jail. You know what I'm saying? Go out front of the prison and do some crazy shit. Yeah. Cause it ain't gonna work. Yeah, I'm going to Scotland one day, Bally. Yeah, I'm going to Scotland. Is the cost of living high in Scotland? Tell me. Yeah, because I might have to come. Let me know if the cost of living is high. Is it a lot of crime there? Let me know. Let me know. Is there a lot of crime there? Street legal business, street get back. I am tired. I've been on here for 9 hours. I definitely am tired. I am not gonna lie. I've been on here for 9 hours straight. I've been on here 9 hours straight. I am tired. I'm about to go to sleep. You know I am. I'm getting off live in a couple minutes. Yeah. I'm gonna get off in a couple minutes. I've been on here 9 hours straight. I'm just trying to put that work in. I'm trying to network. You know, we trying to network. Trying to network. You dig? Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, JR. Just getting ready for work. Yeah, I was just talking about that. People that went to sleep and they getting up, I'm getting ready for work. You see how light it is now. It's always light out there now. You know what what I'm saying? It's light now. Shit didn't, you know what I mean? Came up. Damn right, I'm tired. Shit, I'm gonna be knocked out when I do go to sleep. Be gone. Facts. Y'all be gone. Yeah, smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. Shit. Why you can't believe that, JR? I can believe it. Why wouldn't you think he was going to tell on him? Tell me that. Let me hear this one, bro. You know what I'm saying? Then I can tell you what I think. Yeah. Yeah. I knew he was supposed to tell on him. You know, for real. Yeah, he was supposed to. You can't mix street business with legal business. You'll never win. When it come to legal business, the streets don't got nothing to do with that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? He had to tell on him. You know, if he doing legal business and he hold the man with the strap to him and make him sign a contract and he go take the legal business somewhere else because he was forced at gunpoint. So he's saying, yeah, I agreed to sign that. You can't mix it. Yeah, you can't mix it. Yeah, so I can believe he told on him. Pooh Shiesty getting what he deserved, bro. Yeah. You listen, you don't mix the street business with the work business. Not one bit. Yeah, I don't agree what he did. Yeah, I don't agree what he did, man. I'm just looking at it on a real level. That boy on some bullshit. You already know QCP was telling Gucci, man, you gotta go ahead and you gotta make this statement. You probably got the courage from QCP, man. You got to, bro. This is business. This ain't the streets. Yeah. Ain't no way I'm allowing you to play with my legal business with street shit. I'm not doing it. Yeah, I'm not doing it. You know, hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Yeah, hit the like button, the subscribe button, man. Nigga tired, man. I'm ready to nod out, go to sleep, man. And I still ain't gonna be asleep for another hour and a half. After I get off the live, I'm still gonna be up for another hour and a half. Trying to, you know what I mean, do what I gotta do. I gotta focus. Yeah. Yeah, Gucci artists are broke. The people say he had been ripping people off bad. I don't agree with what happened though. I don't think he's ripping people off bad. Honestly, I don't think he was ripping people off. Them people signed the contract. They know what percentage. Pooh Shiesty made a lot of money. You know what I'm saying? So I don't think he was ripping him off. It's just Pooh Shiesty wanted to get a better deal. Yeah. He the one that handled his business when Jeezy, man, tried to kill him back in the days, and now he telling. That's a different situation, bro. Come on, JR. That's a different situation, bro. Yeah. You know, come on, man. You know, when you come talk to your boy, you've been watching some podcasters today. When you come talk to your boy, I'm gonna bring you back. That's a different situation. Yeah. He knew that them bulls was gonna be on that type time. You know, he was living that life. So he was strapped and ready. You know what I mean? And he popped my man. But if you sign somebody to a music deal and they pull a strap on you to make you sign something, that ain't street, bro. That ain't street. You know, it ain't street, bro. Yeah, you can't mix that. So Pooh Shiesty played himself, trying to use a street tactic inside the business, man. The worst thing he could have ever done. Yeah. Any businessman is supposed to let him know what happened. Because now, honestly, it would be stupid, right? For Gucci Man to go get the strap, go run down on Pooh and take his life, right? And then everybody saying, oh, Gucci Man took his life. So everybody can say Gucci Man a gangster. That shit don't make no sense. Yeah, that don't make no sense. When you sit back and you think about that, that make no sense. Not when you made it in the business world. Now, when you in the street, shit happen in the street if you live in that life. When you in the business, you just let, the process take. And then he robbed other people. You feel me? It was other people that he robbed. He robbed the off-duty cop. Them niggas, it was an off-duty cop in there. Gucci security. So, yeah, come on, man. We can't be ignorant to life. You know what I'm saying? We can't be ignorant to life. This is why our community be messed up, man. Straight up. This is why our community messed up. If it's in the streets, it's in the street. Be street in the street. But because two individuals come from the street, don't mean we gotta be street till we die. You feel me? Yeah. Just because two individuals come from the street, don't mean we gotta be street till we die. Yeah. I don't plan on dying the street life. That's just me. I did a lot of years in the street, been through a lot of shit, but I just don't plan on dying by the street code. That's just me. I plan on elevating, But what I do notice, it's exciting for other people to watch the street shit because it's like a an interesting movie. You're like, oh shit, it's a lot of suspense in there, man. But when you in that situation, it get crazy. You know, that's why rappers don't have bodyguards. They only have cases in the hood. I think that's the new humility of ritual for the low, let's say, Freemasons. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know if Pooh Shiesty expected Gucci Man to have all street niggas with him because they got all street niggas. That might be what he thought. You see the picture of the white guy? I don't know if you seen that picture. It was a white guy. They scraped him all up. You think that white guy was going to get robbed by some black guys and don't say nothing? You know, I'll be damned if a nigga put the strap and force me to sign something and then take the documents somewhere. These are legal documents now. Legal. These are legal documents. Contracts are legal documents. Straight up. You sign a contract, oh yeah, this legal right here. So to take the contract, a legal document that you got him to sign with the strap to him, and now that's like I'm saying I signed that. I can't mix that though. I can't mix that. Yeah, I can't mix it. I can't mix it. Yeah, I can't mix it. I can't mix that. Not at all. Yeah, you right, but I just never thought it would be Gucci. Gucci handled his business like a G, but you're right though. Yeah, man. You know, in the studio, listen, in the studio back then, different situation. He was running around with the strap. He was ready. Yeah, gotta be ready in case one of these niggas try me in the studio. But, you know, he ran around doing crazy shit. So maybe they thought that if they did some crazy shit to him, he was going to keep it in the street. You know, business ain't done with straps around unless the product has a stamp, not when the product makes art. Yeah, like that shit that Pooh Shiesty did was crazy. Ain't no way that the nigga should have been on no tight time like that and thought that it was just gonna be that. That was like dumb. That's worth millions. That's some real paper. Yeah. So we not going to be ignorant. There's who will be the ignoring to know that we are parole and all home monitor to go out in town and rob somebody. You know they special. Yeah, them niggas is special. The whole team. Yeah. I already expected Gucci to say something though as soon as I heard what happened. Yeah, as soon as I heard what happened, I expected Gucci to say something like, oh yeah, that nigga gonna tell. Why wouldn't he? Oh, y'all niggas, y'all doing that? Oh, that's what y'all on? Huh? That's what y'all on? That shit get crazy. Yeah, man, I'm getting tired. I'm about to get out of here. Shout out to all y'all, man, that rock with the channel. I appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Hit that like button. Share the live. All the good shit. Man, it's your boy Deezy. I appreciate y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Y'all already know what it is. Hit the like button. Go check out the merch, sbgbtv.com. Hit your boy up. Holla at your boy. You know what I'm saying? Stay locked in. I'm tired of shit. I'm going to sleep. And y'all already know what it is, man. It's your boy Deezy. It's not about the setback. It's about the get back. Nah.